Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, November 3rd. The Grand Cup is live, and we are here to talk. Whoa. Time out. Who's the new girl?
What's up, guys?
What the fuck?
Who are you?
I'm sorry. Nick, did you take the sign on the clubhouse down? It says no girls allowed.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know how she found the way in here. I have no idea.
Oh, God,
the only thing I know is
I told you to change the password. What the
No,
hell?
you know why he let me in?
Uh,
Look what I'm wearing.
oh,
got a white tee and
white
everything.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I know is that I'm still Heinz, but I guess.
Yeah, Nick, I got a little
I
something
saw
to
that.
say about all that later. I was thinking about it this weekend, and I got a little rant for you a little later on in the show. But we'll take it at that point. In the meantime, guys, it is Monday, November 3rd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. All jokes aside, the team is intact for today and tomorrow, and we are looking forward to talking about the Grand Cup, trading our Grand Cup accounts, and hopefully making a little extra money along the way. In the meantime, let's spin it around the horn and introduce everybody. First of all, he's already getting his steps in. Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Heinz. Heinz, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're crushing it and hope you're already making profits in your Grand Cup account. I saw some guys went crazy already in the overnight session, but we'll definitely talk about that. However, now that Miriam is finally back, I can finally intro her again instead of Matt. Although I did enjoy introing Matt as well, but now I'm going to do it with Miriam. So, you guys know we have our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle, walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification, aiding, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, big skin, gambler, rabbit, world traveler, curly trader, much mommy. Morning, Miriam. How you doing?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Happy Monday. I hope you are all doing well. It is November. I hope since it was November 1st, you guys said rabbit. If you know, you know, okay? Anyways, I'm happy to be back for this week, at least for the beginning of this week. And of course, happy Grand Cup week. We are excited. Hopefully no one is doing anything too crazy so far, but we do have some people that are pretty much, they're doing a lot. So hopefully you guys are, on track to be not disqualified this week. So we'll see. We're all gonna get there together, but we're excited for it. We're in a new week and we're ready to go. And we're going to talk about what we're looking at today. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
All right, let's get into the markets. I'll actually start sharing my screen, and I hope I do not, lag too much because apparently my video lags if I share my screen. However, let's look at what happened in the overnight session. It was a great session. For those of you who were here during London, we caught 12 points on ES. That was very nice. Gave us a nice boost for the 0 to Hero challenge account. But let's look at NQ and then let Miriam go over ES after that. So we did have a little bit of a new week opening gap, like on NQ, about 40-ish points, 35, 40-ish points. Asia low is sitting at 25,000. Yeah, so 25. I wish. 26,012. And we made a little bit of a push up right after the open. Came back down, pretty much chopping around VU up. And this monthly open, weekly open, daily open, because it's obviously the first trading day of the month, the week and the day, is sitting at 26,029. And for now, that has been holding. So for me, that was a good indication for longs. That's also what I based my ES long off of. ES did actually close this new week opening gap or fill the gap, and NQ did not. So that's certainly something interesting we can analyze later. But if we go higher now, I mean, we have London high sitting at 26,182. We have Asia high, a little bit lower at 122. And we have Asia low and London low at the 26,000, 2620s. If we go higher, we have the Friday New York high, which is sitting at 26,200. Certainly a level that I'm interested in, certainly a level that I will pay close attention to. And then even higher than that, we have Friday's London high, which is technically the previous day high if we look at all sessions, right? Sitting at 26,274. Anything higher than that, not really interested right now. I will check that once we actually get there. If we move to the downside, we have, as I said already, like the monthly open, weekly open, daily open. That's certainly an area of interest to me. Also, VWAP, BPAP that we need to take care of as usual. And if we slice through all of that, then we have previous day low, which is the Friday New York low, sitting at 25,888.75. To me, the bias for today is still a bit unclear, because if we look at this on the daily charts, I'm gonna zoom out here a bit. The Friday candle was an inside candle, right? I had a bearish bias for Friday, but we made an inside candle, so I do not really know where we're about to go. We have a little bit of a down wick, we have a little bit of an up wick, but no clear direction for me right now. So what I want to wait for is a clear structure once we actually have the New York Open coming in. But let's see what Miriam sees on ES.
Let's do it. Yeah, same thing. I mean, no clear direction so far. We are kind of squeezing. If we show my charts real quick, I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I just realized my P&L photo. Awesome. Well, there we go. Let me, Drew, let me know when people can see my charts here. Oh, that's fabulous. Hold on. It's in there.
Yeah, we all see them in the back, except for Drew.
Okay, let me reload my charts here, guys. All right, let's see here. All right, reloaded. Okay, so as we see here, as Nick had mentioned, we are still technically in Fridays and Thursdays range, as you guys can see here. ES on the right here, this is the 1 hour chart of ES, same sort of thing. We're kind of squeezing. We have this downside trend line and an upward trend line here that we're just kind of squeezing against. So again, I want to see confirmation either to the upside, which would be above Friday's highs, or to the downside here below this pre-market low, which would probably put us around 68.67 on ES to the downside. I do have these blue shaded areas. I don't know if you guys can see these, they're kind of light on the screen, but these blue shaded areas are essentially the gaps for what would be the extended hours. So, or I'm sorry, the real-time hour trading gaps. So you guys can see here, I put RTHG for real-time hour gap, and then that would be for when we open here, you'll see probably a gap on SPX, which is what I would be referring to here. So right now, we had FOMC on Wednesday, which was this day right here. We had a nice dip down, a really, really nice dip down. That was actually the only day probably I traded. I didn't even trade futures all week last week. I just traded options, but that was the big day for me that I traded. And then other than that, we just kind of have been like slowly, moving in kind of a weird sideways action on the daily time frame. So let me go back to the 1 hour here so you guys can see this. Right now, we are kind of just rejecting this trend line. So again, I do want to see acceptance either above Friday's high or down here below the 68.67 level. And then that might put us down here towards the 68.52. I think we do have room down to the previous day low, which was Friday's low. If we do break that area, I actually do have an alert set for us to break this 68.42, 68.43. 68.44 actually specifically was a very key area that I was looking for us to break to the downside. We kept holding that area on Friday. That day was in particular, I was looking for that level to break. We could not break it. So I will be watching that level, not just today, but throughout the week to see if we can break to the downside. Someone's saying my screen is blurry. I hope you guys can see this okay, but 68.48, and then if we can break that, I think we have some room. I think we really have some room. ES is very much trying to protect that level, so we'll see if we can break that. Otherwise, we continue to the upside. This has been a really, really tough market to short, so it's one of those where you just have to stay patient. Obviously, we have the Grand Cup, so make sure you guys are building your positions very, efficiently, and make sure that you're being, patient with those. You can't take more than 2 minis, right? Or 10 micros. Remember that. So make sure you guys are not doing anything past that. But in terms of, these are the kind of just the levels that I'm looking for. So we'll see if we can break to the upside or the downside. And then same thing on NASDAQ. Right now, we are testing that downward trend line right now. But I would want to see acceptance above Friday's highs. Right now, we do have this supply zone sitting between 26,230 all the way up to 26,280. So it's a 50-point supply zone that I would want to see if we can either continue rejecting or break to the upside. Right now, you can see like resistance in this area, not just from Thursday, but also from Friday's pre-market. So let's see if we can break that to the upside. Otherwise, to the downside, I would look for Friday's lows to break, which is 25,886. That's what I got. But Matt,
oh boy, nice.
What do you got for us? Matt, you know what, Matt?
What?
I miss bantering with you.
Oh,
I gotta say that.
I mean, great. Yeah.
So I'm ready. I'm ready for at least a couple days of shit talking. Yeah.
Get ready, guys.
Get ready. Let's just ease into it a little, little slowly.
All right.
Here.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Nice to see you out of your sell my or buy my course.
Oh, you saw that, didn't you?
I saw that Nick was in a Heinz outfit, a ketchup outfit.
So I've got a few things to say about the ketchup situation. I think I'm going to wait a little bit, but actually, so I was on with Nick at the close last Friday, and we shared a beverage or three together, and so I shared a preview of a I'm known on this show for an occasional rant. Every now and then I might get a tad worked up about a thing or two. I feel so strongly about this that I actually wrote down my rant, and I previewed a little bit of it for Nick, and I completed it over the weekend. So I might do that in a minute. I might do that at the end of the show. I might do that tomorrow. I don't know, whenever the mood strikes.
All right.
Wow.
Looking forward to that.
All right. Well, in the meantime, walk us through.
In the meantime, why don't we look at some other stuff? Let's start with the RTY, guys. So on Friday, to start the show, we talked about how the RTY was really in the middle of this zone, and there might be a scalp or two as long as we're in this zone, but really as long as we're stuck between about this 2460 level and 2500, as far as real momentum trading, it was going to be a little difficult. Well, guess what? We wake up this morning, it's in the same fucking place. So we popped up a little bit in the overnight session, but we are right back here in the middle of this zone. In fact, if I draw, put one of my nice little rectangles on here, I mean, that's about, it's right there. I mean, it's right in the middle of this zone. This has been a pretty strong support and resistance zone. Now, it hasn't been what I refer to as a clean zone, which means we basically go from top to bottom without a whole lot of support or resistance within. It's a messy zone, right? It's a zone, if it were the equivalent of a toddler's room, you walk in and there's finger paint all over the walls and shit, right? So in the interest of clarity for me, this is just not something I'm going to be looking very closely at until ideally we break out above 2,500. A breakout of 2,500 puts us on target to go challenge this double top at new all-time highs. And if the market continues to push up, I would expect that in the next week or two. As far as oil goes, we had a very we had a very simple trading strategy for oil. It was fuck oil. We're not looking at it. And I do think this week oil is going to be a little more in play. We did have a nice push out of this zone, although we couldn't sustain that upward momentum. Then we gap up in the overnight session, can't sustain the upward momentum. This, to me, I will say, as choppy as this zone is here between about this 59.70 area and 60.50, if we break back below 60.50, this could be a nice little short-term momentum trade to the downside. Because again, this would basically be the third failed attempt to break out and hold. I mean, this is not a confirmed breakout, not a confirmed breakout. This is a confirmed breakout. But if we're going to have again, there's no such thing as a confirmed false breakout, but it is going to be a confirmed breakout followed immediately by a breakdown. So below 60.50, if we can get some momentum below that area, I think not only do we get to 59.70, but I think we can break below that and maybe get back into the zone of the 58s, 57s, etc. Gold hasn't done crap. basically since breaking out of this zone. We talked about this wedge pattern. Nick, you and I looked at this pretty seriously last week. And the upper trend line is holding. If you notice this, we have challenged this a couple of times, but as the trend line descends, this pattern basically it's in the past. It doesn't matter. And I'm actually going to go ahead and get rid of the lower line of this because it's delete. There we go. Anyway, so for me, there's not a lot to do in gold momentum wise until we get above 40.57 or B, break this lower trend line. And I'd really like to see the push to the upside because I think with the break of that area, we've got some room. We basically have 100 points of room in gold for a momentum trade. If we can break above that level. But it's going to be a herky-jerky week. We're through the majority of earnings. We're just going to have NVIDIA earnings coming, what's it, like 2 weeks from now or something like that. We're through the FOMC. Now we're really focusing once again on China. So it may be a little bit of an up and down herky-jerky week. So just be careful with that. And guys, one note that I want to say for the Grand Cup, if don't get leaderboard anxiety. The first week is all about building your account. I am going to say this to you, and if somebody wants to go screenshot the leaderboard, we can take it to the bank. I would be willing to bet of the top 25 people on that board right now, at least half will be gone by middle of next week. Okay, that's just the way these things work. I've been around a few of these just on a month-by-month basis in prior places that I've worked. I can tell you 1 day, 2 days, 3 days does not make the account. Slow and steady wins the race these first couple weeks. Yeah, if you make it through to that final group, if you're still alive next Tuesday or Wednesday and you're lagging a little bit, okay, maybe we can take a couple of chances and play for a little bigger wins. But right now, guys, just build your account. If looking at that leaderboard this morning is like, well, how am I going to do this? Don't look at it. Just build your account. You're sitting there 2, 3, 4 grand up at the end of the week. I promise you're going to be in a great position for the elimination next week.
Also, for stage 1, it just doesn't matter. Like, all you got to aim for is top 200. Like, I don't care. I can be literally the 200th place. That's great. I'm not trying to be number 1 here. That just doesn't make any sense in the first stage. In the second stage, yes, of course that makes sense. But in the first stage, don't worry about it. Just as long as you're in the top 200, you're fine. And also, a lot of people will get disqualified by the end of the day because they traded more than 2 minis. So keep in mind, some people took like 3, 4, 5 minis already, even though they weren't allowed to, and that will disqualify them. So as Matt said, the leaderboard will look completely different tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
it's going to be an exciting week.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, that's all I got to say.
No, okay, cool. I was just about to say, what I really like though about the leaderboard is that it's in almost real time. Like, it literally updates like every couple minutes. So you always see your current rank, which is pretty cool. We did that today during the London session, like all the time, literally. Like every 10, 15 minutes, we went into the leaderboard and looked at, hey, where is Team Tradeify TV? Where are we at? That was pretty fire. We're currently, like, Tradeify TV is ranked 15, so we're pretty much in the middle of all teams. Not too bad. We need to make sure we start pushing here, but it's not too bad. It's a good start.
Yeah. And just to answer everyone here, no more than 2 minis, guys. You cannot trade more than 2 minis right now. You can trade what's that?
Until you're at 5K in profit, then you can trade 5.
Exactly. So just make sure you are following the rules. You can trade 10 micros, but you can't trade them at the same time, is my understanding as well. So it's either 2 minis or 10 micros, not and or. Very big difference there. Syntax matters. So, no, I am not 50 years old, guys.
Yeah, guys. We wished Miriam a happy birthday last week, and I don't know, somebody was talking about, like, reaching out and wishing Miriam a happy 40th or 43rd or 5th. Miriam, you have my word. I'm going to find out who did that and have a word with them.
Beat him up, Matt.
We're all looking for the guy.
Sounds like it would be the brother I never wanted.
Oh, okay. All right.
But it's okay. It's okay. If I look like this when I'm 50, I'll be happy. All right, guys. Well, it sounds like we're doing some giveaways today as well. Is that right, Nick?
Hey, not just some giveaways. We're gonna do lightning funded accounts today. So
Wow.
guys, better smash that like button. We're currently sitting at like 125-ish likes. If we get to 397 likes, 397, we're gonna do our first giveaway. We're gonna give away a 100K lightning funded account. So better smash that like button right now in its face, okay? We're gonna give away the big boy accounts.
Beat it up.
Beat it up now.
Turn it black and blue. Oh, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. So, yeah, so the chat wants to know, Miriam, where the hell are you today?
I'm currently in Monaco.
Oh, you're in Monaco. Nice.
Monaco.
All right.
Very different weather over here. I was bundled up in Paris, where I just came from, and it was quite rainy, very cold, very similar to weather that I grew up in, and now it is sunshine and very, very warm. So
Yeah, Monaco is like the LA of Europe.
it's the LA. A little, yeah. Very, very bougie over here, but it is very nice. It's very nice. So very calm. It's a nice way to end a trip. That's how I'll say it.
Nice, nice, nice.
Switzerland
great.
was pretty nice too. I got to meet Nick over there, see him in his element.
So
brought a
wait,
whole
we
treadmill
gotta
thing, too.
clarify something, Miriam. We gotta clarify something here. Okay.
What's that?
First of all, let me stop sharing my screen because I'm lagging like a crazy person. You mentioned before the trip that you were a little bit scared of my culinary culinary tips. So now that we went to this restaurant, what would you say? Was it that bad?
It was not, but I was also the one who picked it.
No,
I'm
you were
just
not.
saying. I'm
You
just
were
saying.
not. I have a text message
picked
where
it,
I
and you
recommended
confirmed it.
this restaurant to you, Miriam.
I was
Kids,
like, "Ooh, I found this
kids.
restaurant in the resort that I'm staying at," and you're
Stop-
like,
no,
"Oh, you know
stop
what we should
fighting.
do?"
No.
What, are
I
you
will
gonna turn this car
I will
around,
turn
Matt?
this show around right now.
Excuse me, Matt.
It was a good time.
Sorry,
It was a
Dad.
good time.
God
It was a
No,
good
we did have a great time. It was awesome. And Terrence, such a cool guy. Like such a cool guy.
Yeah, he was taking some background content.
Oh, true. We didn't airdrop that. We still need that.
Yeah. It was a good time. But I'm just glad you didn't bring your ketchup with you because you would have been fired. You would have been fired and kicked out of the restaurant probably. So thank God we didn't.
Well. No,
I did.
ketchup.
So the wife and I had a little date night on Friday night. We went out to a nice steak joint in downtown St. Louis, and I did ask the waiter. And I wish, I'm not one of those assholes that just poses phone out like photographs or takes videos of people without their permission and all that. But I wish I could have captured the look on his face. And I said, "What would the chef say?" He said, "I wouldn't tell the chef." If somebody said, "I like my job," I would not tell the chef.
Oh gosh. I just hope no stakes were harmed in the process of, you picking out your costume.
Hey, I was the steak.
You were the steak?
Yeah, ketchup on steak. That was the costume.
Anyways, guys.
Anyways, back to the chart.
Oh man.
Yeah, Tanner, we just said it too. Some people traded with more contracts than allowed, so they get disqualified anyways by the end of the day. Don't worry about that. And also focus on just being in the top 200. Nothing else matters. And
Yep.
it's the first day of the competition, and New York has not even opened yet. So, guys, people will blow up. Just focus on your trading. Focus on your P&L.
Mm-hmm.
You got that right, Roa. What a waste.
Yeah, ew. That sounds disgusting.
Oh man. Well, guys, how is the chat doing? How is everyone doing? What did everyone do this weekend? Anything fun you want to mention to us? I want to know what everyone does on their day off, on their weekend off. I probably just think about the charts.
What did you do?
What did I do? We were in Paris all week, so that was pretty much the week/weekend. Did a really cool trip inside the Eiffel Tower. That was very fun.
Ooh, nice.
I didn't even know you can go inside of it, but apparently that's a thing. So that was really cool. It was really cool. And yeah, that was about it. What'd you guys do? Did you go to any games, Matt?
No, actually, so I explained how the full season ticket package works for the Blues. They don't like the October home games are not very much in demand just because it's early, and so actually our season ticket package starts tonight. So going to a game tonight. So looking forward to that. And the team is playing like straight ass this year, so that should be fun. So if they very likely if they lay another egg, they'll get booed off the ice tonight, which could be fun. It is what it is.
Did you mow the lawn as well?
I did not, because we had our first frost, and so the lawn was wet. It does need one more mowing. But however, we had a frost yesterday, frost today, and it's going to be 70 for the next 2 days. So
hey, wait a second, Matt. Big pump in NQ and ES right now.
Yeah,
anything on the news?
I see that as well.
All right, let me pull that up. We will take.
Oh shit! Big pump. Damn.
That's got to be a Trump statement. There's nothing else
almost
with it like that. Oh no! Amazon inks 38% $38 billion deal with OpenAI to supply NVIDIA chips. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. Amazon inks $38 billion deal, okay, Amazon, with OpenAI, okay, to supply NVIDIA chips.
Wait,
this is just a incestuous clusterfuck of funding
literally
between all these companies. It really is.
It's incestual.
Well,
we should. I think it was last week, and I don't think you were here, Miriam. We put a graphic up. Somebody, there's been a graphic going around on social media of people that have tracked the investments between Amazon, OpenAI, NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, all of this, and it's just like a big circle. And it's very, very. We won't put it up now because it's out of date already. But yeah, that's wild. And we are now, the NQ is just now. It should no longer be the NASDAQ 100. It should just be the Mag 7. And I'm not even being funny with that. Like, it should just be called the Mag 7 index.
Mag 7, yeah. I believe it.
I wonder, like, these kind of pops, how they change the leaderboard of the Grand Cup, Like, some people get catapulted, like, I don't know, 100,000 ranks, and some people just get blown out of the leaderboard immediately. This is so funny.
Well, it's interesting. Go ahead. I was just going to say it's interesting too, because we had a nice pump, and now we're dropping about 50 points back to the downside here. So this supply zone is still intact, guys. I hope no one's like trying to chase anything like this. So that's all I was going to say. We're still beneath the trend line here on ES as well. And
unfortunately, we talk about the Mag 7, right? But this really is the Mag 8, and the eighth company is not even public yet. In fact, it's not even legally a for-profit company yet, and that's OpenAI. So that's something I think we're going to probably start discussing on this show when they come into the news, just like we do NVIDIA, because they are one of the key pivots in all this. Like, they don't have much income at all right now. Now they have promises of a few $1 billion of funding here or there. ChatGPT is getting integrated in a lot of different things. However, for what is right now a nonprofit company, and they are now they've apparently floated the idea they're going to IPO in mid to late 2026 with a $1 trillion valuation. So that is going to be the main story. If they IPO, when they IPO, and for how much. And if you don't think that'll drive the markets in February, when it might not happen until over a year from now, I'm telling you, that's going to be one of the main things to watch in calendar 2026. So if you're not kind of paying attention to a lot of that stuff, you need to, because they are one of the key cogs in this entire house of cards. And if they don't end up IPOing, or not for that level, you got to wonder if it's the Mag 7. We might as well just call it the AI 7 at this point, because that is what's driving everything. So I've been of the mindset through most of my 13-14 years in this business where we want to know what the fundamentals are, and you should read this financial news. I mean, don't read it from some of the garbage companies that are out there, but just, a good AP article every now and then, good Reuters, CNBC, Bloomberg, Fox Business can all go fuck themselves. But in general, it just, you do need, however, the technicals always drive the bus. But however, when we're so invested in this one thing now, this AI, and yes, it meets every technical definition of a bubble. Does that mean the bubble's going to pop anytime soon? No. And in fact, I don't think it's going to for several years yet. But if you're not paying attention to what's going on there, and you trade the NQ or you invest in any sort of tech stocks, you need to. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, crazy move that we're getting here. I mean, it's like I said, it's one of those where you do, to your point, Matt, like the technicals will always stay put, right? Even if we get a massive move, whichever direction, downside or upside, you'll notice that key levels are still in place, right? Whether those orders were sitting there. I mean, you got to look at where big money is potentially sitting. And if you have your technicals in place, you'll see, there's a pattern there. There's reasons why we do the technical stuff. Like the fundamentals can be used as a catalyst, but at the end of the day, right, there's still potential for, the movement has to stop somewhere, right? The market doesn't go up and down forever. There's a point where buyers or sellers are negotiating at a price where it's, they're saying, all right, this is either way overpriced or way overbought or whatever the case is. And they decide, this is where we reverse it or we balance it, or whatever the case, ends up being. So you got to look at the technicals and make sure that you have the technicals in place, because if you think the market can go in one direction for longer than, forever, it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. So right now, like I said, the technicals are still valid. I mean, even for me, what I'm seeing is they're still rejecting. I mean, even though we got to move to the upside, we got a break of the trend line on NASDAQ, even ES here, we're still rejecting certain key levels. So, you just got to make sure you're not chasing anything until you get confirmation. So I hope no one got caught in this in a bad way.
Alan brings up a good point. A lot more revenue with these companies than the Web 1.0, and that's true. And guys, let me give you just a very brief history lesson on the .com crash, right? Because I wasn't trading at that point. I was just out of high school, but at that point, I've always paid attention in finances and the financial markets and all that, and had some, thankfully not family, but some friends of family who lost a lot of money in that. In the .com bubble burst. And again, the statement that keeps jumping into my head with this is that, the old statement is that the history doesn't repeat itself, but it often rhymes. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing here as it comes to .com. Now, keep in mind, the .com bubble popped, but the internet is more integrated in our day-to-day lives than it's ever been. The idea and the use cases were always valid. It was just every company in the world, once it was, again, every company all of a sudden popped up with a small website and put .com in their name. And there were times where there would be companies, even big companies at the time, that would go up 200, 300, 400%, just adding, filing a paperwork to change their company name from XYZ to XYZ.com. Right. And so there was revenue in some of those companies, and surely the ones like Amazon that were just getting off the ground there, and some of the bigger tech companies that knew how to navigate those waters. But it was just this frenzy. And the IPOs were just insane. Companies that have been around for 6 months and were losing tens of millions of dollars per quarter were having multi-billion-dollar evaluations. And I know that's very common right now, but it really wasn't in those days. And so it was just absolutely insane. And this is what I think is happening here. Now, there are some key differences. And again, the term bubble gets thrown a lot. I will tell you this: every part of the financial news media is asking or proclaiming this a bubble. Therefore, I'm not shorting it anytime soon, because that's how wrong that group often is, right? Anytime I read multiple articles about how volatility is dead and there's little to no risk in the market, I short everything. In fact, one of my biggest trades in my options career was about 5-6 years ago, I think. And I read something about volatility being dead. I bought a bunch of VIX calls, and that 6 weeks later, they like tripled overnight because we had something go on, right? So again, guys, just, this is why I tell you to do pay attention to what people are talking about, because often they're all fucking wrong. And so, everybody's proclaiming this a bubble, and I do think that there are some bubble-like characteristics to it. I do think we're going to have a reckoning with the profitability of this over long term, with outside money coming in and not billions of dollars just getting moved around that circle between 6 or 7 different companies. But at the end of the day, these are worth whatever somebody's willing to pay for them, and the market can stay irrational a lot longer than we can stay solvent.
Absolutely. Well said. Well said. Man. This is we'll see. We'll see where the market ends up opening up here with the news that just came out. I'll be I'll be watching ES. I'll be watching SPX where we open here. I would say overall, ES has felt a lot weaker than the NASDAQ. I don't want to say a lot. That's kind of that's a heavy word, but I would say ES has been easier to short than the NASDAQ has, in my opinion. And it's just now it just comes down to these key levels and seeing where we end up breaking above. I'll be curious to see where ES specifically opens, whether we open around this 68.96 or we open above Friday's high at 69.06. So kind of the 10-point range here that I'm looking at. We could totally open in the middle here, but even right now, NASDAQ and ES kind of fighting with previous day high, which is Friday's high. So we'll see where we end up going. But Nick, what are you seeing so far?
What I'm seeing right now is that we don't have enough likes to do a giveaway. We need 397, guys. We're gonna give away a 100K Lightning funded account. Make sure you smack that like
Lightning funded account. In the words of Owen Wilson. Wow.
Hey, smack that like button, guys. But in the market, what I'm seeing right now, obviously, after that big pop, that just adds even more uncertainty to what I was already thinking. So I'm just waiting for that New York Open, honestly.
Yeah.
Let me see what happens there. I mean, as I said, we caught a nice trade during the London session. That was super clean. Literally like 12 points on ES with 0 drawdown, not even a tick. That was so clean.
Those are the best.
I love those.
Those are the best. I was gonna say you might want to show us your trade, but I don't know if your screen's working there.
Hey, I mean, I can share my screen, but maybe I start lagging. Let's see.
Maybe.
Let's see. All right. Hopefully not. But yeah, here it is. Pretty simple. We had a sweep of Asia low when London opens on ES. Had SMT with NQ because NQ did not sweep that low. So I preferred to trade on ES actually. Pretty much after the first 30-minute candle closed and retested the fair value gap, which was happening right here. Entered the trade after a 3-minute candle close, entered at 6884, and then, as said, went for pretty much a little bit less than Asia highs, just because I saw that this would be very realistic that we go up there. Could have held it further, yes, of course, but very, very happy with 12 points, especially with a 3.5-point stop. That was super clean, especially because that was on the 0 to hero challenge account and my funded accounts. So on the 0 to hero challenge account, that gave us another, let's see. That gave us another $581. So we're now at $51,971. Only 1,000 left. 1,000 left to pass that. So that was great.
Very nice. Good job.
Ew.
I love those. Yeah, the 0 drawdown ones are, oh, man, chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss, absolutely. All right, we got the like count, so let's do the giveaway. I'm setting up a keyword here in the background with Drew, and then we're ready to go. Absolutely fun with folds. Giveaway time. So already explaining the rules, guys. All you got to do for this giveaway, if you want to win a 100K Lightning funded account, is number 1, you got to like the stream. Number 2, you have to subscribe to the channel. By the way, we crossed 58,800 subscribers, so thank you everybody, and welcome everybody who's new here. And the third thing you got to do is you got to type the keyword that I'm going to give you in a second in the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. And Miriam actually just made up that keyword without even knowing. The keyword is chef's kiss, one word, no space in between. Like everybody else.
I do have to ask you, Miriam, while we're doing this, what is the best meal you've had on your trip so far?
The best meal? Mm-hmm. Ooh, man, this is a hard one. I'm a huge foodie. I love all sorts of food. I mean, I gotta say, we went to a really nice dinner our first night in Paris, and I had to get reservations for this place like a month and a half in advance, but it was probably some of the best food I've ever had. And it was like, the small portions they give you, it's a tasting menu, but they gave like 20 tastings. After like 10 of them, I was like, all right, I don't know how much more I can eat, but it was probably some of the best food I've ever had. It was
what kind of food was it?
It was like, I don't even know. I don't know. I really don't know. Like French fusion. I don't even know, but it was like, you know, it was all just very different, like bite-sized, you know, fine dining meals. But it was like some of the best food I think I've ever had. In every presentation, it was a 2 Michelin star, and every presentation was just its own spectacle. But yeah, some of the best food I think I've had was, I mean, France is kind of known for, you know, their food and having some of the best cuisines. But, and then I gotta say, some of the pastries that I've had there have been great. I mean, you can't go wrong with a
croissant.
A croissant, yeah.
La baguette.
A croissant. I will say the coffee in France compared to Italy is much stronger. And my theory behind that is, in Italy, they drink it like with almost every meal in some capacity, whether it's a, you know, macchiato or like an espresso or a cappuccino or whatever. But like in France, it's so strong. Man. I was like, I love my coffee, but it is strong. And I don't know, maybe it was just the places I went to, but I do like a Italian espresso. I will say that.
Nice.
There are children screaming outside.
We hear them, but only a little bit though. It's not like
they are screaming.
Did you scare them?
Maybe. I have my bald cap.
It's parents outside.
You're like, they're like, holy crap, that guy's tall, run.
we passed by some kids playing basketball last night. Uh-huh. And my husband's like 6'5", so I was like, oh, you should just go dunk on him. Just go dunk on him real quick. So hopefully we'll find him tonight. Record it.
Nice. All right, Drew, let's pick a winner for that 100K Lightning funded account. Guys, you're going to see it in the chat. Have an eye on the chat. Elan SD. Elan SD. You just won a 100K Lightning funded account. Congrats. Make sure to type something and ideally type at Nick, so at me, so I can see it better. Actually, somebody started that during the London session, and I immediately can't see who it is, and that makes it so much easier. Just tag me in the chat. And he says, hey, all right, I saw it. Don't worry. Cool. All right, you just won a 100K Lightning funded account. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account. Fire.
That's fun. Nice. Now you have 2 accounts that, if you are part of the Grand Cup, now you have 2 accounts that you can take to a live.
True.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
Doobie-doo app. So, chat, who has already taken trades on the Grand Cup account? Have you, Miriam and Matt?
I have not.
I have not yet. I'm waiting for the New York Open.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I have it pulled up in a separate place. I think, I mean, I don't want to share too much because, you know, I think my strategy is going to be playing for fewer trades and bigger winners on this. I think that's, you know, again, I think those trying to scalp left and right are putting themselves kind of behind the 8 ball, even if you have a good day or 2 to start. I think catching and holding momentum trades is going to win this thing. So that's kind of what I'm looking to do.
All right. Nice.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, that would definitely be. It's interesting too because I'm such a scalper. I don't like typically staying in trades very long, but I think this Grand Cup will definitely force me to stay in trades longer. Mm-hmm. And that will be probably my strategy, is waiting for those bigger setups, like you mentioned, Matt. So, you know, because I think it can be easy, especially as a scalper, like with a competition like this, to, you know, to blow an account. I mean, the more trades I feel like you take, the more susceptible you are to, you know, making mistakes, or, you know, like you said earlier, Matt, you know, making sure not to look at the leaderboard, to let that deter you from your actual strategy. And I think that whenever there's any sort of competition, especially if you are someone like me who is extremely competitive, you can take that and let that, you know, kind of taint the way that you see your setups. So for me, yeah, that's gonna be my strategy.
We have two special people in the chat. First of all, Brett is in the chat. What's up, Brett? And second of all, we have our leaderboard rank 2 in the chat, Sakirullah Khan. He's currently Grand Cup leaderboard number 2. with $23,244 in profit. Buyer. Well done, man. Well done. I hope you didn't trade with more than 2 minis. Keep that in mind, guys.
Yeah,
2
guys,
minis,
that leaderboard's going to look
10
much
micros.
different tomorrow. So just be patient. Don't worry. TD, don't see. This is what I'm talking about. We are literally hours into this competition, and anyone thinking who they can't compete, I will say, if you think you can't compete, you're right, because you're putting yourself behind the 8 ball mentally. We go on and on and on and on and on and on about this show, and on your mindset and trader psychology. Again, we said it for weeks leading into this. Basically, since the Grad Cup was announced, we're going to say it again. Just build your account and don't worry about anyone else for especially this week, but even early next week. Just build your account. Okay.
Yeah.
There are going to be people without heavy plus balances that are going to go through, because again, guys, I can tell you this, having been around the prop game for a couple of years and been in trading for quite a few, there are people maybe in that top 10 of that leaderboard that will not make the first cut. So just tap the brakes, relax, do your thing.
All right. Also, here's the leaderboard. People ask for it. Here you go. This is the guy in the chat right now watching Tradeify TV. Hell yeah. That's the way to go. I'm a bit disappointed, though, that you're not on Team TV, I must say. But it's okay. Okay. It's a fair competition. Today, actually, during the London session, whenever somebody said they're not Tradeify TV, I timed them out for 10 seconds. So,
Dang.
Dr. Rula, I might have to time you out for 10 seconds.
Worse than Matt here. You're really laying down the law.
Let's see. Team TV. Actually, the team leaderboards. You can always go to team ranking here. By the way, for those of you who don't know, just go to tradeify.co/leaderboard and you will land on this page. But currently, Team TV is rank 15. So we're right in the middle there, guys, right in the middle. Let's see what we can get.
Right in the middle. Not for long.
No, we gotta get to the top spot. We promised. We gotta make it happen.
We promised, or else Nick has to dye his hair red.
Wait a minute.
So he can really be ketchup. And then legally change his names to Heinz. Your government name is no longer Nick. It's Heinz.
To be fair, I don't hate the name, okay? I don't hate
Heinz. Heinz.
Actually, my girlfriend, she calls our cat, like Blue, the male cat, she calls him Blue Heinz.
Blue Heinz?
Yeah.
What is that? Why?
Because of ketchup.
Are you serious?
Yeah, for real.
Why?
It just happened.
Damn, you household really likes ketchup, huh?
Yeah, we do. We both like ketchup on steak, just to clarify.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no.
So I have to. I've never met your girlfriend. She seems like a very nice person, and Miriam, I'm sure you can confirm. Probably, and we know Nick could do.
I got
it. I feel like I have to include her in my rant now, and that makes me feel guilty.
I feel like you coerced her into it. Like there's something.
I mean,
like,
you met her, Miriam. You met her. I mean,
I did meet her. She's an amazing girl, but like,
So-
Romina, come on. We gotta, yeah. This is, you know what? I'll let her pass, just not you.
okay, that's all right. That's all right. I understand.
Who did you introduce her to ketchup on steak?
Not that I know of, honestly.
Hmm.
Not that I know of.
You guys have been together for a while, so I would think
Been
that,
together for 10 years.
yeah, in somewhere in that time frame.
Maybe I did, but I can't remember.
Corrupting
Okay.
that poor innocent girl. That's crazy, man. That's so crazy.
It's a wild word.
She could be sitting somewhere right now enjoying a wonderful steak with a nice like demi glaze or some sort, like a nice like blue cheese crust or something like that. But no.
Chimichurri or something. Or,
Yeah.
Blue cheese crust. Ew.
Oh, that's you get a
That's
good
awesome.
oof, love
on a
that.
steak, I'm with Matt on that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh well. I think we will never agree on that, but that's what makes it fun. It's perfect rage bait content. It gets gets the chat awake, you know?
Gets
They're
the
like,
people going.
yeah.
Provocative.
Yeah. Elan SD, how do you claim your Lightning funded account that you just won? As I said, you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we will reach out to you within the next 7 days. By the way, ES did just push through the highs there. NQ, not so much.
Yep.
ES still stronger than NQ.
Yeah, ES is pushing through previous day high. NASDAQ too, though. NASDAQ is pushing through Friday's high here, New York session high. So let's see. I am looking at this 26,292. I actually don't have my book maps up yet, but let me see. Let me open that up. Hopefully I don't get, yeah, you're going to hear the bubbles in a bit.
Hey, you know what, Schrödinger? I was in Gordon Ramsay's restaurant once, and honestly, it wasn't that good. I would have called him an idiot sandwich if he was there.
I would have loved to have seen that. I truly would. Watch as a meat cleaver comes flying at your table from the
Yeah, pull out some, ask him for some ketchup.
Yeah, ask him for some ketchup on his steak. I want to see Gordon Ramsay's reaction to that.
You come in like a really nice sport coat. You look like, you know, maybe have like a nice watch on. You're like, may I have some ketchup?
Listen, we've seen Nick cleans up great, man. We've seen this dude dressed up and down in Miami before. Like, I mean, I think the waiter's head would literally explode at some of the places I've eaten a steak. You walk in there all dressed to the nines, just looking dapper as fuck, as I know that you can do, Nick. You know, hair in perfect position. You can. Yes, I would like ketchup for my steak. Like I think
in a British accent.
There's at least 3 Chicago steakhouses. I think legally they're allowed to slap you at that point. So, in fact, I think it's illegal if they don't.
Right.
Yeah, Nico, that's exactly how I did it. 100%. That's exactly how I did it. That's how I found her, actually. Yeah. TJ Super Trading. There are 14,400 traders in the Grand Cup. It's gonna be fire.
I will give you credit, Nick. There is something like we have a lot of inside and running jokes on this show that most of our OGs know, but even some are just the three of us and Drew and the production team and all that. But like this one is like this has a life of its own, and I don't think it's going anywhere. Like every day, I feel like we battle about this. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys, we are 3 minutes from the New York Open. So, guys, if you're like me, just going to be trading your Grand Cup account for the first time today, make sure you know where that is and relative to your other accounts. I usually have things at a very specific point on my monitor, so this is adding something new. So just be aware of that. So, like I said, I'm looking for a very specific type of trade in that account. And and just an update for everyone, because I was on with Nick last week, and or with background Nick, Lil D-Gen, or multi Nick as we're calling him now. And I hit one more trade on Friday to put my account to where I thought, well, at least the profit target goal for a payout, one of the growth fundeds. But I said I didn't know if the consistency was met, because I had one day that went a little over. So just in the interest of full transparency, the consistency was 36.5. So I did the math on it, or ChatGPT did the math on it. I need to take one trade and make about 250 to 300 today.
Nice.
To get that consistency down, or anything between 300 and like 3,000. So I do need to take one more trade there. So just full disclosure, because I thought I was there, and I don't want to. But we'll try. I'm going to try and do that in the background today, and hopefully put in for that payout at this evening.
Very nice. Good
Nice.
job.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Okay, let's see where we open here. 25. I'm just looking at book maps as well. So currently have some sellers on ES at 69.09, about 200 orders sitting there. So that is going to be essentially where, it is where like Friday's high is currently sitting to an extent. We also have some buyers sitting at 6,900. Next level up on ES I see is going to be 69.15. So I will be watching NASDAQ potentially above 26,275 and then below 26,125. Yeah, that's what I'll be watching for today. See if we get it.
Absolutely, guys. All right, we are 30 seconds from the New York Open. Check your orders.
Let's see.
All right, my friends, it is time for a new week. Could be an interesting week. This news drop. Let's see if we break the highs at the Open. It's time to go, guys. It's Monday. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
First New York session of the Grand Cup. Let's see who takes
open with a gap up
the W.
as well. Came right up to that 69.09 level, currently rejecting on ES. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys.
The bubbles are bubbling.
Bubbles are bubbling.
The bubbles are bubbling.
The bubbles are bubbling. Yeah, 69.10, 69.09 area on ES is gonna come into play, I think. Watching 6,900 here on ES to see if we can hold. Next level down, I don't see until 60. Well, it's only 5 points. 68.95 is going to have some buyers as well. NASDAQ 26,260 had some sellers right now. Those orders got removed. Next level 26,267. Like I said, I do potentially like longs above 275. 275. Right now we're still rejecting though.
Big divergence between ES and NQ.
Yeah. SPX has a really nice gap to the downside that we could fill if we come down there. Kind of like ES, if we can come down below 68.93, where Bebop is sitting.
Oh, no, actually, we did away with that, Miriam, while you were gone. Sorry.
Excuse me?
Okay, we actually didn't. We said it the whole fucking week because it's so ingrained in my head at this point. But I just wanted to see your reaction.
That's what I thought.
Like, that face was like if Terrence came home and said, so I had lunch with my ex today. Excuse me?
Oh, if he would have said that he would have been dead. There would be no face.
I offended you to your fucking core. Jesus. I'm kind of glad you're a continent away right now.
Yeah, make sure you don't bring that shit up again in the next couple weeks because
all right, okay,
I'll be seeing you in person. I'll be bringing my stool with me, so just watch out.
Yeah, all right.
And the pointiest heels I own.
Uh-huh. Well, if you're wearing pointy heels, I can definitely outrun you, so I'm not worried about that.
Oh no, I can still run in heels.
Okay, all right.
What do you think I've had to do my whole life? Practice running in heels.
I want to know the scenario you come up with in your head, but like, I got to practice running in heels.
I got to practice a lot of things in heels, Matt.
Oh, okay. I'm not in any danger. She's all talk.
Damn, NQ pushing, ES dropping. What the hell?
Yeah, I'll be watching this level here on ES. I do want to see the downside on ES here.
By the way, Mary,
I will say, okay, I worry a little bit because I'm pretty sure she has my wife's permission to beat my ass, so I gotta be careful there.
By the way, Mary, Matt didn't know why we say "what the hell" all the time.
He didn't know.
I didn't know.
He didn't know,
and I still think it's stupid.
What the hell, Beyonce?
What the hell, LeBron James?
What the hell, LeBron James? Watching ES here.
Yes,
I do like it if we can clear Bebop, but I do I do also like if we can clear this 900 level.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, yeah. Let's see. That's where the 9 EMA is sitting currently. Let's see.
Big wick on the 5-minute. NQ.
The ES is tanking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
There was some. There was actually a pretty large amount of call selling at the open and the SPY. Could be what's driving down the ES.
Interesting.
Yes, damn. Okay.
Coming right into beep bop.
Yep, coming in hot.
Now, you know what's crazy about this beep bop thing is that, like, I say it in my, like, you know, for a while it was like, oh, we're coming in beep bop, this. Like, no, I just say it in my normal fucking voice now. It's like, okay, so this is right off the one standard deviation of bebop, and it's like I just fucking ingrained at this point.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, Matthew.
Consider myself a pretty serious person, a serious trader here, and this just makes me look like an idiot.
I am in shorts here on ES. I do like this move that we're getting. I would be probably safer entry would be clearing beep bop, but I did enter at 68.97. That's my entry in 2 minis.
What's your target?
Target's gonna be 82 area.
82. All right.
Trying to get a hold here. Let's see. Clear.
The only minor concern I have heading into this week, and I thought we've had a pretty good beat on the price action in the last 2 or 3 weeks, where we kind of, we come in Sunday night, Monday morning with the thesis on what the price action is going to be, and I think we've nailed it pretty good the last couple of weeks. I do wonder, and I think we're going to find this out pretty quick, especially with this catalyst news before the open. I do wonder if this is going to be a little bit of a week where we don't see as much follow through in volume moves as we'd like. I mean, we'll see. Like, if the ES ends up, down at -2 standard dev, maybe a good strong break of the 60 and a hold below 6,900. I'm curious if this is going to be one of those weeks that momentum traders like me actually struggle a little bit, right? Because maybe not struggle in P&L, but struggle to find the follow through on those moves. That's a little bit of what I'm looking at right now. But we'll see. I think we're going to know pretty quickly.
Yeah. See what we got. All right, getting a beep bop here. See if we can get the continuation. I want to see ES clear 90, 890. Up about 7 points on this trade so far. Let's see. Nice. Premiums are moving too. This is good.
Nice dump, yeah.
See if we can clear here. I want to see this 90 level break. And yes, it's going to be
something to put in the back of the head here, guys, as I'm looking just to look at some charts. And I don't know if this would be a Grand Cup trade or not, but as I'm looking for trades with some bigger potential, a little more momentum, I do wonder if GC can get below 40.10. Maybe that 40.12 to 10 level, the low of that buying wick that we just put in that first 5-minute candle. I may be very interested in a short at that point because we're below beep bop. I just did it again. God damn it.
I love it.
So breaking the prior low after a big buying tail. And there's just a couple other, let me pull up some of the option stuff on there. But yeah, that's something I might be interested in.
All right, let's see if we can continue to break this 90 level. I want to see 82 is next on ES. SPX is also in the gap fill, which is why I entered this trade here. So I'm looking for ES to get to 82. Let me see if I can share my screen here. I don't know if this is going to let me because I'm kind of in a weird setup right now.
Really interested to see how the Grand Cup leaderboard develops now that US has opened. New York has opened. That's going to be interesting.
Very nice move that we're getting so far here. Let's see, I want to see this really flush through 85. I want to see 85 clear on ES, getting some volume coming in here on the selling side. So I do want to see that level clear. Nice, premiums are up. I did take that on puts too. Nice volume coming in here, really nice volume coming in. There we go, I'm out of that. Okay, so up 1,000. I'm gonna get rid of one contract here. Okay, I'm out of one at 85. I'm still in one. That was about 10 points on that one contract. I'm only in one left. I'm gonna move my stop to break even at 95. I'm gonna move it to 92 there. So I wanna see 82 clear next.
Are you just trailing at this point with the remaining contract?
Yeah, I moved my stop to 68.92. I'm gonna see if I can freaking share this. Sorry guys, it's like 1 minute here. Sorry. Ooh. Let me fix that.
That's a bit zoomed in.
A little zoomed in. I don't know why it did that, but here. Okay, I'm trying to move this so you guys can really see it. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Like I said, I want to see 82 clear on ES. NASDAQ coming into its beat bop level. So we could try to hold at 26,142. I'm gonna try to hold this, which is why I just have my stop sitting at 92. I could have it actually sitting at 90 because I would not want it getting past below there. There we go. There we go. Nice move here. I want to see 82 clear. Oh, those premiums are up.
Oh, that shit is tanking.
There we go. Premiums are crazy. All right, 82. Once 82 clears, I'll probably trail this pretty tightly. Next target down, I want to see 74 on ES.
Boy, and that was actually that first 3 or 4 minutes. There was some massive call selling in the SPY. So this is somebody is banking right now. Well, Miriam's banking right now.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
As well as Miriam's doing. Somebody's making a few million right now. So
yeah.
Good for them.
This is on my Grand Cup one, so hopefully we can get this move. I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna see how long we can hold this for. Because if we continue the selling pressure past 83, right now we are trying to hold this 82 level. You know, if we can get the selling pressure come in, then this is the level I'm looking at, guys. This particular level right here. I want to see if we can break that. NASDAQ coming into its beat bop level, which is why I scaled out at 85. There were some buyers sitting there, but clearly they did not survive. So I'm looking for this 80 level to clear, and then NASDAQ to clear its beat bop level sitting at 26,143. And then if we can clear that on ES, I think we do have room down to this 84, which was pre-market low here on ES. So, which is why I set my stop to this 90 level, because if we do start coming back up, I don't want to hold it past that. So that's my reasoning for this.
What a push to the downside. Damn. I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle to close, hourly to close, then make a decision from there.
We have some minor news as Marco said the minor news. We do have a ISM manufacturing PMI at the top of the hour, guys. So pay attention to that. As far as so ISM PMI, we're scheduled to have Jolt's job openings tomorrow. Ask me if that'll happen or not. I have no fucking idea. But then ISM services PMI on Wednesday, and we're scheduled for non-farm on Friday. So I don't know. I'm keeping track of what's going to be reported when. I feel like I just want to bang my head against the wall, but whatever.
Right now, they're still holding 80 here on ES, still holding 80. Next level down, if we do break 80, is going to be 75, which is why I am targeting that level. That's what I see on book maps. But the premiums on the put side are holding pretty well, which tells me that there still could be selling pressure coming in. So if they really clear this area, I think they can take it down. I'm going to move my stop to 88 because I don't want them pushing it back up from here.
Are you trading this solely on the Grand Cup account?
This is a Grand Cup account, yeah.
Nice.
All right, cleared that 82 level. I like that. I want to see NASDAQ clear its 146 level as well. I think if NASDAQ gets the move, then it will help push ES also to the downside here. Let's see. Could be a little bit of consolidation. I can see ES probably coming back and retesting this 90 level, but I will be completely out of this trade if that does happen. NASDAQ getting some buying pressure coming in as well. Let's see.
I'm still waiting for this 30-minute candle to close. I would like to wait faster sometimes. Speed up time. Matt, anything you're seeing? Any highlights?
I mean, I don't want to chase any of these moves, obviously. So for me, again, it's waiting potentially for that gold setup. Gold could also have a long setup if it pops above the highs, but right now,
yeah.
Nothing imminent. I do like, whenever Miriam gets out of this trade, I would like to see a base and bounce in the ES. I mean, for her sake and for the Cup team, I hope we go to zero. I can promise you this: if it goes to zero, I'm buying.
Okay, new all-time lows.
Yeah.
Imagine you buy at zero, and then it goes to like minus, and you're getting wrecked.
I buy at 1 and it just craters to zero.
Oh boy, we don't want that. All right, let's see if we can actually reject this 85. I'm looking at 86, 85 to reject. I mean, my stop is 88, so regardless, it'll be okay. But NASDAQ's currently holding its beep-bop level. We are getting some buying pressure also coming in here. So we could try to hold, here. ES still looks weak to me. It's just NASDAQ right now.
Strong push on gold. Damn. Gold about to break that range high finally.
Let's see if we can continue rejecting here. This is kind of the level I'm looking for ES to reject, 85, 86 area, and then continue further down.
Gold says, see ya. Peace out.
Is that what gold's doing right now?
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye. You are the weakest link. RTY is also getting a nice move to the downside here.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. I think if NASDAQ clears this level, I think ES will tank. So we'll see. NASDAQ starting to get rejecting its 9 EMA here on NASDAQ.
Damn, people are trading on the leaderboard. I'm refreshing like every 5 minutes or so. I'm just fell back like 100 ranks. What's happening?
Now, my understanding too is that the scalping rule still applies, right? Like in terms of being in a trade longer than, I think it's 10, 15 seconds. I gotta confirm.
I can look it up in the FAQ. I'm not sure of that, actually. Not sure, but let me look it up. Guys, whenever you have questions about the Grand Cup, by the way, just go to tradeify.co to the help center and type in Grand Cup, and you will see everything about it.
See if we can clear here on
There's
NASDAQ.
no.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Miriam, there is no micro scalping rule in the FAQ.
Okay. Maybe something to confirm with the team.
I mean, we're all not micro scalpers anyway, so.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, not today. Yeah.
Well,
I can't.
Micro scalper as in, do you ever trade like 2-3 seconds? I mean, you were in 10, 15, 20 seconds now.
I have done that before.
Yeah.
I don't do it normally. It's not like my normal thing, but I've traded like seconds before. ES or NASDAQ coming into its beep bop level. Let's see if we can clear here. ES getting some selling coming in here. Nice. Very nice. Let's see if we can continue to 72 is that next target. Nice move. Very nice. NASDAQ broke beep bop. NASDAQ has room to 26,063. Pre-market low on ES is sitting at 68.7325. That'll be the target.
It just keeps tanking. What the hell?
Yeah, those premiums went nuts. Those put contracts went from $9, which is where I got in. I exited at 15 and they're now at 19.70.
Wow.
Insane. Insane. Very nice move. Getting the move down here to the 75 level. Let's see if we can clear. 75 has some buyers sitting there on book maps. If we can clear 75, we have room down to 69. This could be where they hold it. I'm going to trail my stop to 85.
Gold is about to take out London highs here. Very interesting. Strong push up.
Still getting the selling coming in here on ES. I want to see 60 or 75 clear. I just moved my stop to 84.50. So 10 points locked in, about 12 points locked in here so far. NASDAQ's trying to hold here. What's up, Tati? My girl. Love you. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's see. ES looking really weak. I do like that ES is participating in these shorts here. It has a lot of room. I mean, honestly, let me pull up my chart here just to show you guys. I'm sorry, here it is. Okay. So we did break this 82 level. Opening range low obviously was established and broken here as well. Pre-market lows sitting right here at 73. But we also do have a level sitting here at 67. I think ES could make it down there especially if we get the selling traction come through the 73 level. We could come down here and hold. This is like the 69 level, 69. We have a level here at 67 and the trend line. So a lot of confluences more so to go long in this area, which is why for me, if we get the traction below 73, I will start really trailing my stop to the 73 area and then possibly looking to exit at this 69 level, which is where we currently have buyers. But right now my stop is still sitting at this 84.50 level. Buyers are trying to step in here on ES right at the 75. NASDAQ's really trying to hold beep up right now. NASDAQ's not participating in these shorts so far. Let's see. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, I'm just muted because there's like some fireworks or gunshots going on outside.
Oh, so. Well, hopefully it's the latter.
Reformer.
Reformer. Not the latter.
Barry's like, hopefully it's going to.
I wouldn't think your area of Switzerland is known for gang violence, Nick.
Right.
So I think you're all right.
Not really. I think it's fireworks, but that's weird. Like, it's daylight right now. Why would you light the fireworks?
I was gonna say it's like we're in the same time zone.
Yeah, it's 4 p.m. Would be weird, but hey. And Bodhi Trade says there are no guns in Switzerland. My boy, everybody in Switzerland has a gun.
All right, ES still getting. I want to see the 75 level clear. There's some buyers still sitting in that level. I think if we get the traction, 72 and then 69, like I said. Wow, those premiums are still going on those puts. That is nuts. NASDAQ is not participating in this. Coming down to the 75 level, if you still are in this trade, you can completely get out of your trade at this point. I would look for potential for us to balance around this area. I do like the push that we got down. I'm still holding mine. In fact, I'm going to move my stop to 81.25. That's where the opening range. There we go. Nice. There we go.
We pushed, took out a low there.
Pre-market low. I want to see the continuation here. This is potentially where we could hold. Otherwise, I'm going to hold this to 69.
Gold is unstoppable.
And start trailing really tightly here, moving my stop to 79. Wow, those premiums went. Those premiums
what are they at now?
$22 now. Crazy.
How much? 22?
Those premiums went from $9 to $22.
Sheesh.
Crazy. We could try to hold here. This is literally like pre-market low level. I just moved my stop to 79, so. But I'm willing to risk it another 10 points or so to see if we can get the flush.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy in the Max 7. Like everything is up except Apple. Like Tesla up 3%, Nvidia 2.7%, Microsoft, Meta both 1%, Google 0.2%, and Amazon 4.5%.
Wow. Looking at book maps here. Yeah, that 69 level is going to have some buyers sitting there, but they could stop me out before. Let's see. It's okay. They do. We'll see. Move it like 79.25, 79.50. I'll leave it at 79.50. I don't like even numbers on my stops. I feel like every time I put an even number, they always take it. So I'm like, I put like a quarter or 50 cents. Also, I do look for like a little bit more. Whenever I look at the previous candle, I like to put my stop like a little bit above halfway of the candle. It's just like a little, call it a little nuance that I have, but something that I like to do.
You have a lot of nuances.
What's that?
Huh?
What?
I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Still holding pre-market low here on ES though as well. Like I said, some balance could come in here. But so far, not a single green candle on the 5-minute on both futures.
Well, that's what we call a proper dump.
No, I love my momentum moves. This is one of them.
Yeah, your entry was pretty good. What was the entry on ES again?
896, 68.96.
Ooh, well, that was quite a while ago.
Yeah. That was, I wanted to get in actually earlier, but I was looking at that 900 level to break. That was really the key for me. So I did get in a little bit later, but wanted to be sure.
That's good. You're taking Team Tradeify TV to the moon. That's great.
My 2 minis, let's go.
Hell yeah. Well, only until you're at 5K balance.
This is true.
And it's a different story.
This is true. All right, let's see if they can clear this level. They're still holding 73. I want to see some selling pressure come in here.
We're now number 12 on the team's ranking.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. All right, still rejecting. 77 is that level I'm looking for us to reject. Yeah, 77, 79, obviously, but that's where my stop is. Still holding pre-market low. So if they try to push it up from here, I would assume this is where they take it up.
I mean, such a nice 4-hour candle that closes in 26 seconds. Such a nice selling tail. 4-hour.
Yeah, it's very nice.
On NQ. Well, NDS, of course, but
Tesla is soaring. What's Tesla doing?
Tesla's up 3.7%.
Did we talk about what happened? What was there news?
Matt?
On the flying car announcement, says Chris.
Yeah, I mean, Elon said that during Joe Rogan's podcast. Not officially, though. Not officially. It just
He's on Joe Rogan, so he's probably high as a kite in that point. So
he just teased something. It would be sick, though.
I mean, according to Elon, we were on Mars 20 years ago, and we're gonna have every feature on the. Don't get me started.
You seem to not like Elon, huh?
Oh, I got no problem with Elon. I just, I'm kind of come from a little bit old school. If you say something's coming, you can't just say it's coming every 6 months for 4 years, right?
Hey, the Roadster was announced 7 years ago, okay? Not 4.
Okay.
Breaking down below pre-market low again. I don't know if there was like news that came out just now or Fed members are speaking, but we were getting a lot of selling.
It's also just a 4-hour.
We had the ISM. We had the ISM at top of the hour.
All right, ES breaking 79. So 69 has been tagged. Again, if you are in this, I would be completely out. I'm still risking it. I'm still going to take it here. Moving my stop to 76, 75. 69, I'm going to wait for this trend line, see if we can break this trend line. Otherwise, if we continue to get the selling volume and we break this trend line, breaking 68, 67, I think we take it down to 55. So I'll be looking for that. SPX has completely filled the gap as well. So that's telling me that we could potentially bounce in this area. But I will be possibly holding this, but I am trailing very tightly. 75 is my stop. I really should keep my stop to pre-market low sitting at 73. But I do want to see if we can get more of this movement here.
Damn, I wanted a bit of a retest here on the 4-hour, like a little bit of an upwick on the new 4-hour. We're just not getting anything right now. It just continues to dump.
Yeah, this is a very clean move. Clean move for options, clean move for futures. Like, so far, really getting the nice move here. Still holding, like I said, that 69 level, guys. Look at that level, still really bouncing at this level right now. So my stop, like I said, is at 75. It could stop me out, which is totally fine. I mean, we'll lock in more than 20 points on this. And this is why I'm saying clean numbers. I don't like clean numbers, but let me move it to 75, 50. I don't like clean numbers on stops. But that 69 level is a clean level. So, and there we go. I'm out. Out of that trade, 1550.
There we go. It's a good start.
Nice.
All right.
There we
go. I think we still have room. We still have room to the downside. I really do. But again, I think if we clear this trend line, I'll consider getting back in. But for now, we're done. Wow, that was perfect bounce at that 69 level. Perfect bounce.
That was clean. Damn, guys, people are killing it. Another 100 points less, other 100 rank less on the leaderboard. That's insane. People are making money.
Hell yeah.
Love to see it. Right now, if anyone's still in this, I would look for 81 to hold as resistance and NASDAQ to continue staying below its peep-pop level. But if ES closes this 5-minute above 73, then I would wait to enter any shorts. I don't know, something's telling me they're not done, but let's see.
Well, I mean, the next significant target, if looking at NASDAQ, would be daily open, 26,028. What are your thoughts on that?
26,128
No, 26,028
is the next level down.
I mean, that's the natural draw now that we closed through VWAP and had this nice 4-hour bearish candle.
Yeah, this, I mean, like I said, I still think this looks good to the downside. I think NASDAQ has room to 62, 26,062. ES open right below its pre-market low. Here, I think this continues to go. I think they continue to dump this. Especially if they cannot get back up above 76. I think they continue to dump this. Otherwise, this is where we consolidate. I think they come down to maybe the 67 level. If they continue to break this through with traction, next level on ES, I don't see until 57, call it 55. And then we have this gap fill. Oops. Really nice rejection so far of pre-market low.
Motion, the trade exchange news desk it's you have to sign up. Yes, it's a paid indicator. I don't remember. I'll be honest. I've had it off and on for so long. If I don't remember how much it costs, it probably doesn't cost that much. I think it's like 40 to 70 a month, depending on the features or what level you have. But highly recommend it. Again, I'm not an affiliate with them. I have no business relationship with them other than being a paying customer, but I do recommend them.
Still holding this trend line in this 67 level. We did come down to that. I will be probably looking for additional shorts here, or probably taking puts below 67. If we get the traction below here, then I think we can get the room down. Otherwise, bulls take it here. They really do have to take it here. If they want to hold it, they got to hold 67. I would say 66, 65 at the minimum here. NASDAQ's getting
I did scalp a little move on NQ here. I entered at 119, but just on the Grand Cup account. Just trading my stop now. Trying to get out of too many jail.
Too many jail.
Need to get to the big leagues with 5 minis.
Wow, they are really not trying to hold this level. They're like, what level? We don't see it. Man.
No. Just keep it pushing, NASDAQ. Keep it pushing.
Trying to hold it so far. SPX also looks good. Right now, breaking this 840. I think below 840, you can continue to take puts below that. ES still looks good for me. Or good.
I'm out of my NASDAQ short.
Ooh, look at that. Oh, those were rats. Those are
nice.
rats. Oh yeah, they're holding. They're holding. What a clean touch so far of this level. They know if they break this level, they break this area, it's not going to be good for them. So they're trying to hold it. 66. Look where they push it down to. 66.75. Still holding. NASDAQ. Also kind of at a key inflection point. 26.060 or 80, 88 level. Oh,
what a push. Damn.
Oh.
Take bomb. Take
Nice.
bomb. I'm glad I got out. Holy shit.
Damn.
I'll check the news feed. I don't know what's going on there, but Goolsby's talking.
Freaking Goolsby.
That fucking Goolsby. You know, I don't know what any of these people besides Powell actually look like.
I don't either.
I can't remember which one. It was one of the Fed dudes that's long gone. But I remember for years referring to him as a she because I thought it was a woman. And
Oh, that's good.
Well.
Yeah, this is a nice. Look at that freaking hold. Oh my god, that is a clean hold.
I exited at 26,097. I'm lucky I did that.
Wow, nice. Yep. They know. They know they gotta hold it. What a clean hold. That was literally like 10 points. NASDAQ still needs to get, I don't know. NASDAQ has room, but it needs to get the momentum to push through 26,150 and then 155. You have beep pop and you have the 9 EMA literally converging at this 148, 147 level. So if anyone's in a long, I would not look to stay in this very, very long until we can break above 155. If you start seeing some rejection in this area, then I would get out. Because it's still technically a short. Still a short. ES still needs to get back above 68.81. Who are they?
The rats.
The rats. The market rats.
Those rat bastards.
Those rat
bastards.
Pippy Pop? Oh no.
What Pippy Pop?
I know you didn't just call it Pippy Pop.
Pippy Pop?
That's a new one.
That sounds like a Temu version of Coca-Cola.
Hey, can I get a Pippy Pop Zero, please?
We don't serve Coke here. We got ourselves some Pippy Pop.
We got some Pippy Pop.
Grandpa, I'm tired of Pippy Pop.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Pippy Pop.
That's good. That's probably my favorite one. Pippy Pop. Sounds like bibimbap. Which, if you've been to a Korean spa, they do have those. Very good. Or just any Korean restaurant. Yeah, the real stuff that still has cocaine in it. That's good.
I feel like there's some traders out there that have that. Yeah.
That's nice.
Damn, NQ. What is NQ doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Anything you guys are seeing so far?
Potential short for me if we react to this 44 level here. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a level for me. Let's see what Bookmaps is saying. Man, those premiums dumped on that pop. Yikes. 68.87 on Bookmaps for ES. Has some sellers, but I don't see anything. Kind of at 85. 85 could potentially sell as well, but I don't see anything that would stop it from getting there so far on Bookmap. Let's look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ has some sellers sitting at 26,180. Below that, don't really see much. Maybe like 165. You could potentially get some resistance. But right now, it just came right into this opening range low at 155. Let's see if we can get the juice to push us back up. Otherwise, we reject here. Yeah, 157 is growing in orders right now. Oof. They do not want that level to clear. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. ES is not happy with, ooh, that was a nice clean rejection on ES. Yikes. Opening range low could not even clear. That's what I mean. I would be cautious if you're in a long. This could just be a dead cat bounce. I think NASDAQ definitely has more room to, you know, if you're long, I would rather be long on NASDAQ than I would on ES. Even though ES held this trend line and this level very well, I would not overstay my welcome right now. It just feels kind of heavy.
I am in a NASDAQ short from 140 on the Grand Cup account.
Nice.
With the stop above the wick high.
Nice.
Let's see.
Oof. If ES gets back down below its pre-market low, and could be a nice setup.
I'm break even there with that order.
Ooh.
Just took one off. Have one going still.
Nice.
All right. Nice. Awesome. Let's go. Fell to 120.
That looks good.
Actually, I can pull it over here to the screen so you can see it.
Now seems
So
to
you
clear
can see it.
Yes, looking like it's weak. 100 has some buyers on NASDAQ.
Drew, if you want to go to my screen, I have the trade open there. The stop is sitting at 120, looking to trail tight every 10 points. If I can get more, let's see. Let's see. All right. Trail to 115.
Nice.
Trail to 110. Trail to 105.
Nice, Nick.
That was nice. All right, I'm out. Fully out now.
This level here. I did short that with you as well on NASDAQ.
Nice.
Ooh, ES is breaking. Very nice. Wow. There it goes.
That was clean.
Mm.
Almost out of too many jail now. Almost.
Too many jail. I like this.
All right.
Are you still in there?
I just scalped about
I'm
400
in
my Grand Cup account as well.
Nice.
Very nice.
Making a little bit at a time here, guys.
Let's see if NASDAQ can hit this 0.64. I'm up about 600 on this.
Nice.
All right, so we're all three green in our Grand Cup accounts to start the day.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, sir. I want to see that leaderboard updated. I wonder what rank I'm at now.
Nice. ES is trying to hold this trend line here. Let's see. Very nice move that we're getting so far, though, on ES. ES is like just clean move to the downside. I think if ES opens below this 65 level, it can really go. NASDAQ's trying to hold, though. Let's see.
Yeah.
Wow. ES is going.
ES is weak today. What the hell?
Very. I like it. I really like it.
Mm-hmm.
I like it a lot. NASDAQ just needs to grow a pair and freaking get with the program.
Dump it.
NAS has some buyers sitting at 80 and then 72.
All right, Jared, welcome to the family, man. Make sure you join the Grand Cup today. Can they still sign up for the Grand Cup today, Nick?
Yeah, until November 7th.
Okay, well, Jared, make sure you sign up and join Team TTV. We got the three people on your screen are on that team, and all three of us are green. Miriam hit a nice home run. Nick's got a solid double. I hit a little single, just a C&I single for a few $100, but we're going to be looking good today.
So far, so good.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's trying to hold here. See if we can reject 120.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty key area in the NASDAQ. I think it's going to have to make its decision on this candle. Do we want another 50, 60 points down, or do we want to bounce? Let's see, where's Beat Bop? Bounce back up to Beat Bop. We've rejected the -1 standard deviation band twice already.
Yeah, ES still looks good to the downside.
Brielle, we've had some great movement on some recent Mondays. Not every one, but last Monday was decent. Last Monday was
you're right. Yeah, Mondays are tough. Mondays can be tough, but nice.
Hey, Sakirula, who was just with us in the chat before, is now leaderboard number 1.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Up 26K.
Wow. That's awesome. On 2 minis? That's impressive.
Well, he can be at 5 now.
Right, yeah. If you can scale into that, that's awesome. Good job. See if ES can really clear here, 65.
Hey. All right. Rank 503 now. Need to be in the top 200.
Oh, come on, ES. Clear it. Clear this level. See how they're trying to hold it? Look at how they're trying to hold this level. This is a key level here. 65, 67 on ES. They can get the selling volume come in here. It's probably going to go. If it gets some traction, it's going to go.
Hey, Tradeify TV team, rank 1, also is at 7,000 in profit. Hell yeah, nice.
Nice. NAS still looks like it wants to go as well. It's just ES really at this level. We can clear 65. We have so much room. Yeah, it's this stupid level right now. How's everyone else doing? Are we in trades? Are we out of trades? Are we flat? Do we trade today? How are we doing?
Yeah, sorry, Mary. Just one important thing here, chat. Just to be clear about this, you can scale to 5 minis once you reach 5K in profit and the end of the day has passed. So starting tomorrow, if you have passed 5K in profit today, you can scale to 5 minis tomorrow. Keep that in mind. That guy really did it on 2 minutes. That's crazy.
That's actually nuts. Yeah.
That is nuts.
See if they can hold here. Yeah, it's looking like it might want to try to hold here. Let's see.
Ooh, is gold gonna make a reversal here? Taking out Friday's New York high? Maybe.
Maybe. Very much indecision right now on futures. They're like, do we break this area or do we keep it? Now still trying to hold below 100. Yes.
Hey, wait. There's our leaderboard number 1, Sakirula. Sakirula,
hey,
how did you do that on 2 minis? What the hell?
That's
Very
impressive.
That's so good. That's really impressive.
Very, very impressive. See if ES can clear here. 65, 63 is next, and then 60. Wow, nice.
What do you think? Should we set a new like goal for next giveaway?
I'm for it.
Yeah. All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Chat. We're currently sitting at, let me refresh. We are currently sitting at 559 likes. Let's get to 707 likes. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button's face right now. It takes about a second to do that. It's really fun, I promise.
Woo!
707 likes.
Down.
Let's go.
707
Let's
likes.
go.
A 100K Lightning funded account. All right. So make sure you smash the like button.
VIX is spiking, NQ dropping through lows, ES dropping through lows.
Gold dropping.
Let's
Damn.
go.
The Russell says, fuck all y'all, I'm out of here.
Let's dump it. I just moved my stop to break even here, but this is clean. This is clean.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Keep
Another
going,
thing to
ES.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Miriam.
I don't know. I'm just talking to ES. I'm telling you
Okay.
to keep going.
All right, so I was right to just ignore you. I'm sorry.
You're funny. You're on one today.
Oh, come on. Like, you're in Europe. You're
It's
with
been
your,
a minute. I
you're
know.
with your
I know.
husband. So I'm sure, like, T's just a plus human being. So I'm sure he's been spoiling you and doting on you and everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
back to reality, motherfucker. Welcome home.
All good. All good. Oh, this is clean. I hope anyone took this, or if anyone's still in a trade, this is just. Let's see if Nasdaq can clear this trend line here. I'm still in this trade.
Sheesh.
Let's go. Let's go. Got some buyers sitting up. Not anymore.
Yeah, that's what I meant. We go and target weekly open.
I think it breaks this trend line here.
28 is
40.
the weekly open.
NQ is 40 points away from going green to red on the day.
Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
Those premiums are going nuts again. All right, I'm out of those.
Andrea, good question. Me personally, I really like Project X because of the risk settings and the lockout settings that you have there. So if you know it helps you with your discipline, that you can lock yourself fully out so that you cannot trade anymore after you hit a profit target or a certain loss for the day, then I would definitely go with Project X. Yeah, especially if you're new to futures. Damn, how was my entry for that short at 140? Sheesh.
That's crazy. We are testing this trend line here on NASDAQ. We could bounce here. This is the level we could bounce at.
Should have held. Should have, could have, would have.
That was a clean break. Look at ES. ES's break of that trend line didn't even like test it, come back and test it. And it is just going. But NASDAQ's trying to hold right now. I'm going to hold this runner. See if we can continue going here.
Likes are going up as well, guys. We're at 638. We need 707. Only 99 more. That's not true. That's dumb what I just said. That is only I have a blackout. 63 more. Math. Where's Terrence when we need him?
Yeah, like
How is my dude T, by the way? Is he going good?
Oh, he's great. He's
All
great.
right, all right.
He's probably
That's
trading this too. Bookmaps is going nuts right now. We do have some buyers sitting at 26,017, sellers sitting at 60.45 actually. Still getting breaking this trend line here on NASDAQ, continuing to fall. Wow.
Hey, shout out to FX Entropy in the chat. He's #1 on the leaderboard on Team Tradeify TV. You're carrying us, FX Entropy. Nice.
Hell yes.
Love that.
See if NASDAQ can hold below this trend line here. Next target down is going to be probably this 26,000 level, sorry. But right now we're trying to hold. We're trying to hold this trend line. Let's see. Got about 45 seconds left on this candle.
Who says Mondays can't have some momentum?
Man, this is one great Monday. One great Monday. ES also approaching its next gap fill here at 850. 850 is that next level down. See what we get. Oof, oof. Right below the trend line, held right below it. I stop here. Nice. All right. Nas is getting the move down. Next level down is 17. 17. Those premiums are insane right now. Why can't every day be like this?
I know this has been great. I've done so. I'll know for sure. I did scalpy a little bit in that funded account. I need to get across the consistency threshold. I think I may miss it again by like 0.2%, just going back to the napkin math. But again, no. Listen, people have talked about consistency, and I've said it shows like who you are as a trader. So you're telling me I got to do one more day? Fuck it, I'll do it. Like, you know,
right.
The right attitude. That's the right attitude. Wrong attitude, I should say, is when people are like, oh, consistency sucks. I'd be getting all these payouts if it weren't for that. Well, all right. Well, it is the rule. You know it going in. And yeah. I've said that to people. So am I going to sit here and bitch about something I've told people to deal with? Hell no. So yeah. I love a challenge like that. It's like, oh, you got to do one more day. Fuck it, I'll do it. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know,
bring it on. I like it. I like it. Yeah, ES really, really getting the move here. I mean, ES has just been nonstop dumping. Nonstop dumping. I mean, it's just crazy what we're getting here. 26,012 is pre-market low on NASDAQ. So let's see if we can break that. Otherwise, I think we might try to hold that level. ES is also entering its gap fill that I was mentioning, but previous day low, Friday's low, is sitting at 43.55, which has been a consistent level that we've been holding. So if anyone's in a short, just be mindful.
Again, I really like gold for a short below about 40.12 to 40.10 area. I got to see how it gets there and where we go from there. But if we break that initial New York low, I think it's got room at that point. I think it's got 20 to 30 points of room.
Mm-hmm. Now I was trying to hold here. 17 was that level.
Keep in mind also, guys, we you get up to 3 resets. I don't believe they're free. I think you do have to pay $35 for them in this account. So if you like I said, guys, trading's tough enough. And this is like, in all honesty, if I was in my first couple years of trading, listen, do we all want to win this thing? Sure, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a lot of fun. You're on a team. You make a lot of, ideally you win, you make a shit ton of money, but get to a live account, guys. You get to a live account and keep it. You get to keep that live account after the competition.
Yeah.
For traders within their first couple of years, your number one goal should be to do that, guys. Think about it. To get an account with Tradeify, depending on the sale, lightning funded accounts can be a couple $100. The other accounts can be 100 or 150, right? And you got to get through the eval. You got to get through up to 4, 5, 6, 7 payouts before you move live. This you can be live. Basically, if you have another Tradeify account, it's a free shot at a live account. Really look at it that way.
Yeah.
I cannot recall, and I don't want to definitively say, but because honestly, there's a lot of firms I don't know nothing about, et cetera, but I don't think there's ever been a cheaper path, even if you got to pay the 35, to a potential live account.
No, never. I mean, imagine that ROI.
It's insane. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a crazy ROI.
Well, and you get into people, I don't like consistency. Get live, no consistency.
Yeah.
Plus, you get to talk to Tank. Like, how cool is that? Like, we get to talk to him all the time. He's a good dude, but like, you guys really
I miss talking to him.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, he does our Wednesday lunch segment now for anybody who's interested in little Tank.
Just a little Tank.
Little Tank.
A little Tank.
Also, guys, so you know, you guys kind of know the schedule and how it works now, but don't forget Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday during that lunchtime segment, guys. Amos is now running that lunch and learn segment, getting some great reviews on that, and I will sometimes have it on in the background while I'm eating lunch and feeding the zoo creatures around here. So like if you're seriously, you're always missing out if you're not tuned into Tradeify TV, but during that lunch hour, you're really missing out if you're not watching Amos.
Oh yeah. It's good times.
All right. Yeah, so we got a hockey game later tonight, Miriam. Where are you and T eating dinner?
That's a great question. There is apparently this Italian restaurant that's not too far from here. No, I know. But I'm saying the reviews, there was one particular review. This guy was like, I walked up a flight of stairs with a suitcase to this restaurant and I would do it again. Mm-hmm. I was like, well, don't have to tell me twice. Mm-hmm. So I think we're gonna go there. I don't know what the restaurant's called, but it's Italian in a French place.
Okay.
That's where I think we're going. You just had a nice steak the other day.
We did, yeah. We went to Ruth's Chris in downtown St. Louis, and I think we might. I don't know. Tomorrow night's date night, so we'll figure out where we're going there. Someplace new or nice, but yeah, it's nothing like a good steak, man. Nothing like a good steak without ketchup.
Don't even mention.
Hey, what do you mean?
Don't even mention the K word.
What do you mean?
Oh man.
All right, chat. Wait, what's happening in the chat? Why is everybody saying Tradeify?
I don't know. I thought
I don't know. I think people thought it's a keyword and kind of took a life of its own at that point.
Okay, that's cool. We like Tradeify.
No,
I thought it was a keyword.
Julianne, I actually asked the waiter, so we went on a Friday night, and it's usually very crowded, but it was Halloween, so people either anybody who has kids isn't going out that night because they got to take their kids out, or people that don't maybe want to hand out candy. I could. And this may sound shitty. I could care less. So I was going. We shut all our lights off and we went out to eat. But,
sounds like me.
Yeah. Michael Jordan meme. Anyway. But yeah, no. So it was kind of empty. So we actually, we had the you go to a nice place like that, you're spending a few $100. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna sit down, relax. We're gonna order a drink. We're gonna order an appetizer. We're gonna have our entrees, our desserts. All just really had it was a really nice dinner out. I really enjoyed it. And I did ask the waiter as we put in our order. I said, I explained the situation. I said, I got a coworker. He's etc. And like I said, I wish I could have recorded his face.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm not a record in public kind of guy. Like, I don't do that shit. Those people, actually, we went to that steakhouse one time and had to wait to walk up the stairs because some 20-something, I had to take pictures on the stairs for her Insta. And I wanted to photobomb every one of them. I literally wanted to pull my shirt up to make it a crop top like hers and just walk next to her and be like, do one of these. But I thought that would have been real funny.
Should have done that, Matt.
I should have. I swear to God, I should. It's just, I just wanted to get to my table and order at that point. So, but no, so I don't, but yes, if I could have, I would have recorded his reaction. And when I said they put steak, your finest steak in that back, you could bring it out. And wait, how do you get your steaks cooked, Nick? First of all,
medium.
Okay, all right. I'm medium rare, but I can't hate on medium. So
yeah, medium rare. Depends on the
medium rare.
Some steakhouses are a little more on the rare side for medium rare, so I'll go. You can ask for medium rare plus, and they'll kind of get it in that sweet spot between. But no, medium rare I is usually where I'm at.
Right, nice. We agree on something.
Yeah,
cool.
We agree on something.
That's the only thing when it comes to steak, but nice little bounce here in the indexes.
Mm-hmm. Right at this pre-market low here on NASDAQ.
Yeah, we still didn't take out the gap though. Didn't feel that on NQ.
Yeah, we are holding this level really well. I mean, ES came down. I mean, we came down to this gap here as well, but we could not break it. So very nice hold so far, though. Let's see if we can get back up now. I mean, maybe we just needed to recover some bulls and see if we can make this reversal back up. I think if this candle closes above 68.66 on ES, it's looking pretty good. I mean, that would basically be an engulfing candle. So buying pressure stepping in here. We have some sellers at 80 and 90 on NASDAQ. Otherwise, we reject again the 9 EMA. Just kind of feels like one of those days.
Not a bounce there.
Possible rejection here.
Let's see.
NQ has to get back above 86, 89. ES above the 69 level, same level we rejected earlier, or we broke, I mean.
Whenever we're all flat position-wise, I think it's time for my rant.
Ah!
Uh-oh. Wait. 1 second, Matt. 1 second. We need 707 likes for the giveaway. We're currently sitting at 672. So, guys, make sure you smash the like button while Matt goes on his rant.
Okay. Nick, you know I love you. However. Okay. I would like to paint a word picture for everybody, if I could. Why don't you imagine you walk into a fancy steakhouse, mahogany tables, candlelight, the smell of seared perfection floating through the air like a soft, subtle cologne. The chef, he's in the back performing culinary jazz, butter basting a ribeye like he's conducting a symphony. And then, here comes you with your little red bottle of childhood regression, ketchup. You plop it down next to a $75 dry-aged steak like it's a side of chicken nuggets from the Happy Meal days. You just insulted the cow twice, first by killing it, then by baptizing it in sugar water. And the worst part, I don't think you use just a little. No, I bet you paint the steak. It's not a condiment, it's fucking lacquer. That's not dinner. That's modern art titled Childhood Ruins Everything. You ever see the look on a chef's face when somebody asks him for ketchup with their steak? It's the same look a priest gets when you try to Venmo him for confession. He's like, "Forgive me, Father, for I have taste buds." You can feel the chef die inside a little when he hears it. Somewhere in the back, a man with a Michelin star he's worked his entire life for just dropped to his knees like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I feel a great disturbance in the kitchen, as if millions of taste buds suddenly cried out in terror. What are you even doing? You're sitting in a temple of flavor, and you brought a condiment that's 40% corn syrup and 60% childhood trauma. You don't deserve a steak. You deserve a Lunchable. And you deserve to eat it off a plastic tray in timeout. I get it.
Wow.
Maybe you grew up in a household where medium rare meant burn it until it qualifies as a roofing shingle. But come on, we evolved. We have salt. We have pepper. We have a sauce that doesn't double as toddler finger paint. Putting ketchup on a steak is like putting training wheels on a Harley or adding subtitles to porn. You're missing the point entirely. Okay? Don't give me that. It's just what I like. Yeah, some people like feet. Doesn't mean we want them on the dinner table. So listen, if you want to put ketchup on your steak, that's your choice. Do the world a favor. Eat it in private, in a dark room, with the curtains closed. And with every bite, whisper an apology to the cow. Because somewhere out there, a chef is crying into his cast iron pan, and the tears taste better than your steak.
Oh! That was poetic genius right there.
Very poetic. Love
and
it.
justice. Poetic justice, for sure.
Background, guys. Clip it, print it, send it.
I have no idea how much time you spent on this. If you didn't
More than I should have. But I had to get that out somehow.
I commend you. If you didn't do that with ChatGPT, respect.
I used thesaurus.com for a few words. Other than that, it's
Use
mostly
Merriam-Webster. Oh, that was good. That was good. I like the Lunchable part.
Yeah.
It took me back. Oh, that was good. How you feel about that, Nick?
Hey, I mean, let the man do his thing, right?
Oh man, I'm glad we saved that towards the end here, or Matt.
There
So
may
Nick
have been
could
some
really-
substances involved in the writing of that rant. I'm just going to say. Trying to channel the ghost of George Carlin.
George Carlin.
No idea what that is, but
That's good. Oh man,
that was good.
my
Respect.
face hurts.
Thank you.
You gotta respect that. Hey, Miriam just froze.
And she's gone.
She's gone. It's a boy stream again.
Hell yeah. Oh, she's back. Shit. I mean, hey, welcome back.
Hey, Miriam.
Yeah. See, I'm always back. Just when you think I'm gone,
Yeah.
I'm back.
Just when you think she's gone, she's back.
Keeps on coming back.
Mm.
Oh, nice. Okay, so nice bounce here. Nice bounce here. Matt must have woken up the market with that rant there.
Mm-hmm.
But we're getting a bounce. Getting a bounce. So
Market makers are liking that.
or just want to confirm that, you should never have catch up with your steak.
Or that.
Ew. Still some work to do. Still some work to do. We could come up, test beep up, and then have another reversal. That would pretty much put us at the 50% retracement of this move on both futures. But ES could possibly reject this pre-market low sitting at 73. Right now, we are still holding the 69 level, which was the level that we had to break to continue to the downside here. But NASDAQ would need to get back down below 26,063, I would think.
It could reverse here though. Let's see. Let's see. Let me refresh the leaderboard really quick and see where we're at with Team Tradeify TV. We are sitting at rank 10. Nice. We crossed the 6-figure mark, guys. Top 20 of Team Tradeify TV have a combined balance of 104K in profit. Very good. Did we hit the like goal in the meantime, by the way?
We better have, or I'm going to rant on everybody else.
Hey, no, we're 3 likes away, guys. 3 likes away from the like goal. So close. So close. All right, NQ is trying to push back down here. Yes, still holding. Interesting. What's gold doing? Wow, okay, it's just gold just retested. Previous day made an VWAP and is now coming back again, coming back up. Matt, anything you see? Any trades?
No, like I said, I had a few. I missed that initial move down, and so again, I have to be very cognizant of my chasing because it's got me in a lot of trouble and will get me in a little trouble. Yeah, I caught that little bit on the Grand Cup account, and I got a little bit of that. Hopefully, got that account close to, if not actually to a payout. So that was kind of my goal coming into today. I will probably be very cautious until the afternoon. And see if something sets up for catching maybe another few $100 in my Grand Cup account. But that's about all I'm looking for right now.
All right. All right. Yep, NQ pushing back down here.
Doobie doobie doo.
Doo. Still going for that new week opening gap, potentially. What do we think, chat? Are we gonna close that new week opening gap? Fill it like ES did, or what's up? Neek Alex says, guess who is the first in leaderboard right now? Not me, lol. That's a bit sad. But also funny. Yeah, for Team Tradeify TV, let me check who's first. Team Tradeify TV, first place is still FX Entropy. FX Entropy with $9,120 in profit.
And she's gone again. By the way, a big shout out to our behind the scenes team here, guys. You know, we shout them out a lot, but we don't do it enough. Behind the scenes team does. Hey, Nick, I really like. I've always liked. We've had mostly the same setup for months now. I really like our streaming template. I think it looks very clean.
Does it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too.
Yeah, I think that was, I don't know if that was Drew or probably a combination of Drew and the graphics team that put that together. It's just, it's I really like it.
Yeah, me too. Very unique.
It certainly was, yeah.
Oh boy. Don't get us canceled, Matt. I can't afford to be canceled. By the way, we're at 58,900 subscribers. So everybody who's new here,
nice.
Welcome to Tradeify TV. Let's get the Grand Cup win.
Oh yeah, definitely. Julianne's right. A great shout out to the web team and the graphics team on all the Grand Cup stuff. It looks fantastic. The graphics, everything, it looks really good. Big shout out to those guys.
Yep. Hey, Fun with Faults. I know that we reached the like goal. I'm setting up the keyword with Drew here in the back end. So working on it. As soon as that's confirmed, we're gonna do the giveaway. See here. Damn, people are banking in the Grand Cup. My God. Insane. That is insane. So right now, NQ is trying to hold here, trying to come back up to beep up. ES is already pushing higher, now at 6,873. NQ really has to push through that 26,100 level, and then we can definitely see higher there on NQ. But let's see. Gold is just consolidating at this point. Not really interested in that. Chat, by the way, how are we doing today? Any profits? Any losses? Who's green? Who's red? Who's flat? Let us know in the chat. Who's green? Who's red? Who's flat? Matt, how much are you up in your Grand Cup account?
Just about 480. I just caught a little bit of a move there, and like I said, I was really eyeing up that short when Merriam was getting in. I hesitated. It's just a fuck up on my part, and I just hesitated and didn't get in. And I again, so this is the danger, guys. So like, had I gotten in, even when I was thinking, okay, I'm going to be chasing here, it would have been a nice winner. And again, keep in mind that's something that's like, you know, that's for me, that would be like, you know, an addict taking a hit, right? Not to minimize addiction or anything like that, but like, if it does it and it works, I'm gonna be like, well, you know, you're good enough trader, Matt. You can, you know, you don't have to worry about not chasing anymore and all this, and that would be stupid on my part. So at that point, I need to let the move play out. Caught a little bit on the secondary move, both in that and the account I'm taking to a payout. Hopefully, we'll see. Probably be at like 35.2% at the end of the day. But yeah, it's just I got to be cognizant of that. And you know, Nick, you know, Mondays I'm always very slow to get into some things, but overall, not too bad. So
nice.
We will get all the P&Ls updated as well, guys. We're getting it all figured out.
Drew is busy. He's working behind the scenes. I see most of you guys are green. Nice. Green. Little red, slightly red, green. Nice. Well done, guys. Random Al, how much is it for a cup account? Well, if you already have an active Tradeify account, doesn't matter if it's eval or funded, you get a cup account for free. Just got to sign up. And if you don't have a Tradeify account and you want to buy a standalone cup account, that's $35. By the way, guys, we have the keyword set up now. So if you want to get the chance to win a 100K Lightning funded account, then all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword, we haven't done that in a while. The keyword is simply Tradeify TV, one word, no space in between. Like everybody else. Let's see who wins this one. 100K Lightning funded is massive.
It is. You win that now, you can basically get a payout within a week of getting the code and setting it up. So yeah, that's, you know.
It's fire. NQ is struggling here at this level. 26,100 is holding NQ down for now. Once we get the push through this, you can see beep up retest.
Beep up.
Beep up. Let's see if that happens now or not. Beepity beep up. All right, there it is. There it is. Nice push. But still, not getting a close yet right now. Now there's a stronger push. So NQ about to retest beep up. ES is almost there. Almost there. Are we going to see a V-shaped recovery here? Let's see.
We shall see. We shall see.
We shall see. Matthew, we shall see what the price is.
Yeah, for me, nothing bullish in the NQ or the ES until we're above beat bop. Now we're not far. The NQ is up at 126. What I would love to see, for me to confirm a reversal and look for some longs, maybe even to high a day, I want to see a break, retest, and go. That's the pattern I want. And I don't want to see it in 3 or 4 minutes. I want to see it over about 10 minutes. So I want to see us break above 140, then come back and retest and hold. Beat bop. I mean, it can throw up a wick down there, and that's okay. And then I want to see it go.
Now you froze, Matt.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back now. You're back.
Yeah, my camera's really slow. It's not my connection. Everything's good. I'm getting all my data.
That's weird. That is weird, Matthew.
I don't know.
All right. I think we're about ready to pick a winner here. So, Drew, if you have that randomizer bought up, then hit it. Let's see who wins. A 100K Lightning funded account. That one goes to Mitchell Trades with 2 L's. Mitchell Trades. You just won a 100K Lightning funded account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. Mitchell, you just won a 100K Lightning funded account. Hell yeah. What's the sound again?
That's my happy dance for Mitchell.
Are we on Arsenio? What?
Wait, what?
Arsenio Hall show? Do you remember that? You used to woo, woo, woo.
No, sorry, Matt.
Okay, you're a little young for that. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. So I'm not 50.
Things were way cooler in the 90s.
I'm a 90s baby. I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes. I'm just kidding. I don't have an 80s Mercedes, but that'd be pretty cool. Mr. 2, Matt.
Oh, and you're off the later part of the week. Oh, darn.
Oh, guess we're going to have to hit the ground running the week after.
Okay.
Oh boy, so we're just gonna consolidate right around here.
Yeah, we got some moves, and so now I was just explaining to Nick. For me, I think we, based on what I'm seeing in the NQ, I think we're gonna roll and take another run at 26K. But I think the money play would be if we could break, retest, and go beat bop and turn the momentum up to the upside, because there's just more room up there. But yeah, I do. For me, I mean, you're asking me, gun to my head, are we going to hit low a day or get above beat bop? I'm going to say low a day, but it's one of those trades may not have the high the percentage chance of success that I like, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, I agree with you. It works. The fact that we could not hold above 26,100 here on NQ, in fact, kept rejecting. ES also came right up to pop, and its opening range low is sitting right there as well. So ES actually surprisingly looking like it wants to hold here a little bit more than the NASDAQ. But
however, after that monthly open, weekly open, daily open retest on ES, now moving down, not so sure about that.
True.
Mitchell, yes, it's just your email in the description. I see you already have that. Although you do have an @ in front of your email address. No idea why. I don't think that's part of your email, right? If it's not, take it out. Please.
Please. Yes, nicely.
So, Nick, I regret to inform you that unless you make another 20K in your Grand Cup account in the next 20 minutes, we're going to fire you.
Hey, let me cook 1 sec.
Yeah.
You got to take us all to the winning line here, Nick. Sorry, it's all on you.
Oh man, that's a lot. It's a lot. No pressure, I guess, right?
No pressure. No, it's okay. But you did you hit the 5K mark?
Not yet. I'm at 3,700.
Oh, is this your first? Oh, you traded it on the London, and then you traded it again today, right now.
Yeah.
Okay, get it.
3,700, but we need 5 grandsies.
Point gransies.
Oh yeah, 5 gransies.
Yeah, still holding.
Drew, can you switch over to Matt's or Miriam's chart? Because I'm lagging. I need to stop sharing my screen here. Thank you.
Yeah, I think if we break 26,050, I think we're gonna definitely hit low a day and get potentially 26K on deck at that point.
Yeah, 26K would be almost a new week opening gap fill. Now that would be nice.
That would be quite nice. I want to know, chat, how we're doing. Are we cooking today?
We just did that when you were away. Most of them are green, actually. Most of them are green. Good to see.
The chat pop off.
The chat is always cooking.
Cookity dookity.
Cookity dookity?
Yeah. It works. In my
Well,
head.
Mike trades, he's not at 70K profit. He's at 26K profit, which puts his total balance at 70K. Just a reminder there.
Which is still extremely impressive. That is very impressive.
Very impressive, yeah. He did it with gold in the overnight session.
You traded you said platinum today?
I traded gold, I traded platinum, I traded NQ, I traded ES, I traded everything.
You're all over the board.
Yeah, but so I made 2,300 on.
But no pork
NQ.
bellies?
Yeah.
Nope. 2,300 on NQ and 940 on gold, 825 on ES, and I lost 300 on platinum.
Okay.
Freaking platinum. Yeah.
Nice extraordinary cave
Freaking
trader.
platinum.
Dang platinum. Travis, do you think if we get a 5-minute candle closure below 68.69.25 on ES, we're good to short? I think it looks. I would almost wait for 67, but that would depend on the candle closure and the way that it, because I wouldn't want like a trickle down into that. Like if we had this candle close with a bearish, like a pretty bearish closure, then yes, I would say shorts are probably starting to come in. But on ES, I would look more for like the 865.50. NASDAQ would be more this like 26,055 level, even more so like the 48 level. But right now on ES, we're still holding some key levels as well. So I wouldn't necessarily look to short. If we get a spike up into BPOP and then right into opening range low, call it like 81, then we do like a look above and fail. I would say, you could maybe take another short for like 10 points or so, probably down to this pre-market low area. But again, it kind of feels like it all depends. Right now we're just consolidating, because that would be, I think, the 50% retracement. Let me just check here. So that would be, VWAP would be literally the 50%.
V what?
VPOP would literally be 50% retracement of this whole move. So
yeah, it's been, we got that initial move, I think, in the indexes, and now we're just sort of Chop City.
Chop City, Scalpy Town.
Next stop, Scalpy Town. And after that, we got Tilt City.
Tilt City.
Hey, Tilt City. Who doesn't love a good tilt, huh?
A lot of people try to avoid those.
Wait, Miriam, is Terrence in the back listening to Tradeify TV?
He's literally on the balcony. If you can hear that, that is insane.
Is he listening to Tradeify TV?
He is.
Because I can hear it. It's funny because everything I say, I hear it like with a 6-7 second delay.
Like, turn your shit down. He's like, has it on blast. He's giving me like a, oh shit sort of look. He literally just looked at me like,
what did I do? Oh, there he is in the chat. What's up, man?
Oh, that's good. That's good. Man, I hope no one's getting caught in this chop right now. Let's look at the other. Let's look at the Mag 7 here. Let's look at what Tesla's doing. Tesla's also consolidating. Made a really nice move up though. Right now, holding the 66 level as well. Very nice move here on Tesla. Let's look at Nvidia. Yuck. What happened to Nvidia? I mean, nice gap up, but like, yuck. All right, moving on. Amazon, same thing, has not moved a single bit. Stuck in like a.
It's kind of like a bull flag without the flagpole.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's just the flag in the wind, you know.
Just the flag. Let's look at Meta here. Oh, yikes. Meta came down, filled the gap here. Trying to bounce here at the 645 level. Still kind of looks bearish to me though. What else did I miss? Went over Amazon, Tesla, Meta, Nvidia, Apple. Yuck. Apple, not a very nice move here. Well, nice move to the downside, yes, but yeah. Friday's action was nuts on Apple. Oof. All right. Apple's next level down is 65, 265. What else did I miss? I don't know if I missed anything else. Meta, Amazon. It's fine. NASDAQ, still kind of rejecting on the 1 hour looks bearish to me. I mean, the fact that we did come down to this pre-market low and held, this is a good sign for bulls. Again, I would still look for this 55 area to hold. I would even say there is actually a demand zone right now on the NASDAQ. Well, there was, but I would watch this level right here for potential hold, especially considering that this 1 hour held this area very nicely. But if we do come down to like the 48 level, I wouldn't necessarily look to short there. I would watch and see if we make a bounce. Otherwise, break through this. I think we have room down to 25,990 and then 58.
88.
58.
Damn, NQ is just ranging right now.
Yeah, we are not doing anything.
Yeah, we had the move. That's a great move for a Monday morning. We'll take it. Caught some or all of it, great. If you didn't, that's all right. Don't chase. Don't compound mistakes with mistakes.
True.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
And if the leaderboard stresses you out, don't look at it.
Yeah, I don't know why people are stressed about the leaderboard. I really don't.
I know, it really isn't something.
I mean, not yet. Not yet.
No, well, even if you're number 201 on the day before eliminations, stress the leaderboard. Until then, don't worry about it. Just do your thing.
That's fair.
That's fun. I like that, Wilson. Comparison is the thief of joy. I like that one.
Well, it's
yeah, and the thing is...
Go ahead.
All right. Farhad, chill. The thing is, too, like, you could be up, right? The thing is, you're not always making money every single day, right? Like, there are going to be days that you lose money. It's all about risk management in this game. And yes, make as much as you can, but with some parameters there. So someone who could be up, 5K, 10K, 20K, maybe they might be down, right? Like it's still day one. Technically it's still day one.
And guys, there's going to be adjustments made for people that went over their contract limits. So just relax.
Yeah.
Relax.
Relax. Don't do it.
Exactly, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
My thoughts.
Are we still doing a keyword right now?
No. People are still typing Tradeify TV.
People are so fucking excited to be with us, and that's awesome. We love you.
Love typing Tradeify TV.
Mm-hmm.
We like it. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Mary, any trades you see here?
We are in chop zone right now. Nothing I want to take long, nothing I want to take short. If I would have taken a long, it would have been literally at this 26,000 level. Came down to this gap fill here on ES, could not quite break it, held it very beautifully and just bounced from there. So yes, I think bulls have a chance here to recover. We have so much day left, so much day left. I think another possible entry to take a long might be above here at 882 here on ES. That would be breaking beep bop. It would be breaking opening range low, and it would be breaking this key level here at 82. You could target 90. You could target 10 points on this, even 92. Especially if we get the volume and the buying pressure. I mean, shoot, you could even probably target this 902 level or even 900. So, but that's when and if we get back above 82 here on ES. NASDAQ would also have to be well above 125 for me to even consider that. But honestly, it's a Monday, so you don't want to get too crazy with it, guys. Just make sure you are, taking it easy. Even if you're not participating in the Grand Cup, this goes for everyone, regardless of what you are trading.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Yeah, because this is the kind of action that, could get you into some trouble.
True. Lost in Heaven says, to me it is a win if I'm not eliminated in the first days. Yeah, that's a good goal. That's a good goal. Let's see. Ravine says, can Team Tradeify TV just, win and get to number one? We. And we're working on it, okay? We're working on it. You gotta pull through as well, Graphene. Right now, just consolidating.
Yeah, we are doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Annoying. It's annoying.
It's annoying. What do you see, Nick?
Right now, chop. Chop is what I see.
If you were to get into another trade, what would you look for?
I can't frame anything right now. Honestly, like for me on the hourly, ES looks super bullish. But then like the 4 hours so far also looks super bullish on ES. But then on the other hand, NQ is so weak. I don't know. Honestly, I can frame all. Actually, no, I can't frame all directions. I just can't frame anything right now. On NQ at least. ES looks bullish to me. Gold just broke previous week mid, or at least tried to. This is a significant level for the day. So let's see if it keeps falling there.
Yeah.
And what else we got? Yeah, gold could see a further push down. Let's see.
Oof. Yeah. RT, actually, you know what? ES on the 15-minute looks very close to a potential reversal here. I mean, again, like I said, it's ES is coming into that 50% retracement right there at 78. That's why I wouldn't look to get long unless we get back above 82. RTY is really trying to hold its Friday's lows. I mean, you guys can see it came right down to this 240 area, 2450 area, and just bounce. So RTY could make a nice little reversal here. Gold, same thing. We came down, couldn't quite break 4,003, but I think if we do break 4,003, we could head down to 39.89. ES really on the 15-minute looks like it might be setting up for a reversal.
Yeah, ES is looking strong right now.
We literally, like, if we can't get back above 82, this would be a sign of a potential reversal for me.
You just got to get out of Chop City.
Yeah, not the cleanest so far.
Mm-mm.
Not the cleanest.
No. Ryan must be thriving right now in that job.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, check that leaderboard. He's probably number one right now.
Hey, congrats, Mitchell. I'm happy you won a giveaway. He says, I'm still in shock that I won an account. I've been trying since 14K subscribers. Thanks again.
All right.
You've been an OG, so I'm happy to see it.
You want to thank us, Mitchell? Take that to a payout, my friend.
Hey. And then, you can distribute.
And then take us out to dinner. Yeah, that's.
Nick's not invited because we're going to go to a steakhouse. And
Hey.
Sorry.
What?
We'll send you your Lunchable to your house.
Come on, I told you, I don't have to have ketchup. I like it with ketchup, but I don't have to have it. It's okay. Give me good peppercorn sauce. I'm down. No problem.
Oh, you're already disqualified from getting any steaks. You're disqualified from steakhouses.
Wow.
I'll still take you to Panda Express.
Oh hell yeah! Next time, I swear, when we meet in Miami, I will get Panda Express this time. 100%.
I don't know if they're quite around where we're staying.
Nick will Uber Eats one.
Yeah, he probably will.
On my departure day, I have so much time on my hand. I will get Panda Express.
He said, "I will do it."
I will do it 100%. Zero doubt.
Ooh, yes is rejecting here. Eee.
Eee.
Funny enough, I'm a butcher, so I also deal with steaks daily. Mitchell, you are hilarious. That is funny.
Mitchell, fun fact on that. My last name in German means butcher.
That's funny. There's something happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting connection.
Hey, Walker understands. He says Panda Express is fire. You're a good man. WN honey on steak? What the hell? WN says, do you also like honey on steak or something? Why?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, it sounds fire, honestly, but I've never had
honey
it.
On steak.
Yeah.
You're just itching for a beat down right now.
Great bait. Great bait.
Don't make me kick those ankles.
Well, maybe with a stool.
Exactly. With heels.
Travis, we usually only post P&L for one account, not all the copy traded accounts. But it should be up. Is it not up?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay.
So actually, that's just for my Grand Cup account. I've got a few small other things, but it's not worth adding all that up. So math is hard.
Mitchell, you're doing God's work. He says, I ask people how they cook their steak, and if they say well done, I won't sell it to them.
I think I told that story of when my mom and dad were on vacation. This was like 10, 15 years ago. And my mom still isn't like a huge steak eater, but she just decided it sounded good that night. And they were at a nice kind of Italian fusion place, and they had a filet on the menu. And she, because she always says, like, when I'm, if I'm there, I'm cooking like burgers on the grills, like I want mine dead. All right, fine. And so she actually said, this is, again, a nice place, 60, 70, $80 for a steak, right? And so the waiter says, oh, yes, ma'am, how would you like that done? She goes, well done. And he just stopped. And he looked at her and he goes, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Well, and then he kind of explained, okay, my dad says, she doesn't normally order steak. And she goes, okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go back and I'm going to explain the situation to the chef. I'm going to have him prepare it medium for you. And he said, I'm going to bring it to you. You cut off a bite and you take a bite. If you don't like it, we will either take it back and cook it till it's a roofing shingle, or we'll give you something else. He goes, just try it. And thankfully she liked it and ate the whole steak medium. So.
Oh man. Mm-hmm. And then she goes, can I get ketchup with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Yo, Matt, I have some bad news.
Yeah.
I didn't make 20K.
Ooh, this is awkward.
You're fired.
Well, you know what? See, I got to fire you all last week, and I get to do it later. So I'm going to leave that to my colleague.
You know what, Nick? It's been a pleasure knowing you as Mr. Heinz Ketchup. So we're just going to have to see you hopefully tomorrow. So get out of here.
I'll be back if you let me, okay?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if you change your culinary stuff. So, all right, guys. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, and Miriam and I will come back and review the market action so far as part of the Market Pulse. See you then.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome back, y'all. I've been jamming out. I missed this music, this intro music, so I was just sitting there jamming out. But welcome back, welcome back.
It's awesome. I love it.
It really is. It just like gets the people going. Anyways, welcome back, guys. We're gonna recap what's going on here in the indexes. So we got NASDAQ here trying to break down a little bit here. Came right up to Bebop here on ES. Nice rejection here of ES at this 68.80 level. So right now we are still holding though. We are still making higher lows. So right now I wouldn't anticipate, I would anticipate maybe getting a full break of Bebop and seeing if we can hold that. NASDAQ did hold this 48 level that we talked about. Look at this demand zone that I was mentioning to you guys on the 1 hour, right? So this green area right here, we came down to it, held the trend line, and now we are making our move back up. So I would anticipate that ES can actually, in fact, get back above this 81 level, especially that we did try to make the move down, couldn't quite break down, and now we are holding. So not to say, definitely go long here, but be watchful of this area right here, because you can tell they are trying very much to make sure that we don't break down below that. So NASDAQ right now actually still looking a little bit more weak to me. But ES, like I said, if we can break back above this 80 area and break above 82, I think we can make possibly a move back to 890, maybe even 8,900. So let's see what we get here. Right now we are breaking above. So NASDAQ right now still needs to get back above 100. I would say even like 103. There were a lot of buyers sitting at that 47, 45 area on NASDAQ. And right now we are kind of like stacking liquidity. That 26,100 area is going to be a key area for us to break. If we do break that, I do see 120 possibly coming into play, at least from what I'm seeing here on book maps. And then 150 is going to be that next level back up. So let's see what we get. Let's see if the bulls can finally wake up here and push us back up. But what do we got on gold here?
Yeah, so if we're taking a quick look at gold, it's actually, I said I really wanted to see us break down kind of below this level here at about 40.12 to 40.10, and we did, but we had a little fake out, and you know, part of whether you take a trade at a key area or not, for me, is how do we get to that area? It's not just enough to be there, it's how do we get there? And so when I see a lot of this, you know, gold has been such a great trending asset for the last several weeks. When I'm seeing this many candle wicks in both directions, and we can even go further back here, right? That tells me, okay, yeah, we're moving down. And as I'm talking, maybe we make that run at 4,000, but I need to see a little cleaner movement for me in that area. Now, I do think we're going to break towards there because we've been throwing up some wicks to the upside. This is 3 straight candles as we open this this 1035 central candle here. I would have liked to see a little more clean move down here, consolidation, maybe even a pop back up to VWAP, and then go from there. So for me, as I've been watching gold, I'm keeping a pretty close eye on it because that's, as I talked about throughout the morning session here. And I don't see, at this point, I would probably be more apt to play for a bounce off 4,000 than a breakdown to that level. But we will see. Oil has had a really nice pop. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 straight green candles. A little bit of a doji here, but we'll count it. It's green. Strong move up from 60.55 all the way up to 61.40 area. I want to look at, again, with oil, we got to keep the longer term chart and keep our moves in context. We do that with everything, but I think especially with as choppy and consolidating as oil has been, it's something that we need to continuously keep an eye on. For me, again, no play to the long side until and unless we have a break, retest, and go, or some sort of confirmed hour candle breakout above the 61.50 level. And above there, we've got room to some short-term highs. And I do think we'll probably make a run up towards or at 63 if we can get that confirmed break of the 61.50 level. So, Miriam, that leaves me with an important question for you.
Oh boy, here we go. What's that?
Well, why you gotta be like that? I was just wanting to ask you a question.
Go on. I'm asking.
Okay, but I'm just trying to. I was just going to ask overall, how was your trip so far?
Oh, look at that.
You insinuate like I have some ulterior motive or another agenda? Me? No.
Never.
Stop.
Never. Ever. Matt, you are just such an angel.
You don't say that quite with conviction.
Yes.
I'm about to get a text from my wife after that, like, oh no, she clearly didn't know you.
I roll.
Yeah.
Major eye roll in French. Anyways. No, it's what was your question again? What am I going to do for the rest of the trip?
It was, how is your trip overall so far? I caught you so off guard with an honest question. You don't know how the fuck to react
really
right now. Yeah.
I really was. No, it's been, I can't complain. How can I complain about a trip like this? It does feel.
That's the summary.
We've been to so many cities. I'm trying to recap because it feels like such a long time ago that we were even in Italy, for example. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so it just goes to show, there's so much, you got to be grateful for and be able to, just take it all in. It definitely felt like we were moving really quickly between things, but it really isn't enough time. And I do envy, I envy Nick for being so close to so many things. Mm-hmm. It's so hard to even do a trip in 3 weeks. But yeah, I feel grateful for it, being able to travel and do what we do. It kind of goes back to, I don't mean to get all sentimental here, but it kind of goes back to my why for trading, right? And understanding what your why is. This really has been funded through trading. Yeah. And to be able to do that and do the things that we got to do, not just being able to take a trip overseas and travel and experience different cultures, but being able to fund it, right? Being able to have experiences going into the Eiffel Tower and eating in there, like things like that, you know, wouldn't be possible if trading wasn't something that, you know, I took seriously. And so, you know, if you need a reason to keep going, and if you enjoy traveling, then this could be that reason for you to take trading seriously and really make it something that can fund something that you enjoy, right? Whether it is, you know, some people just want to pay for a car note, some people want to pay for daycare, they want to pay for groceries every single month. It could be something small, you know, or it could be, you know, funding for a trip. And that's something I always wanted trading to be able to pay for, is nice, fun travel. And I've been able to do that. So it's just really cool to be able to experience it. But
absolutely,
yeah, so far amazing. I'm looking forward to being back. You know, living out of a suitcase for 3 weeks can, you know, take its toll.
Don't you get back in like 2 or 3 days, turn around and fly to Miami?
That's what my husband said. He's like, "You're already planning the next trip, huh?" I was like, "You already know it."
Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting, and I think you bring up a good point here, and I think listen, I mean, I happen to agree with what you said in terms of the experiences and all of that, and I think you and I have had conversations before. Hell, all four of us, your spouse and mine, have had conversations. Like don't get me wrong, I like nice things, but I'm more of an experiences guy.
Yeah.
And so that type of stuff like appeals to me. Now, I'm not like a big touristy kind of guy. Like I would love to just go sit in a cabin in the middle of nowhere, like in the Alps, like with Nick's view, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like that stuff is amazing as well. But at the same time, like I'm not going to listen, as I say many times in the show, I love all y'all, but none of y'all tell me how to spend my money. I'm not going to tell you how to spend yours. Right. Like so if somebody like their goal is to have the fucking Lambo or something, cool. That's honestly, go do it. If that's your dream, go do it. Yeah. But I will say for me, because again, we talk so much about mentality and trading and goal setting and trading as a business and all that. For me, in my experience, the people that have had the most long-term sustained success, and listen, guys, there's a lot of very, very popular streamers out there. I mean, hell, we've been on for just a few months, but there's been a lot of popular streamers out there that have made a ton of money, whether, you know, through whatever means that they do it. They've been around like 2 years, but I'm talking like 10 years, 12 years. And I'm still a baby in this business, guys. And you know, I will tell you, I can find a bunch of floor traders in Chicago that I grew up around and with their kids, like they'll tell you the same thing. Oh yeah, 15 years, that's cute. I've been doing this for 40, right? Like that. But at the same time, for me, the people that I've noticed that more consistently have sustained success in this business and in different aspects of the business, in options, in futures, in long-term investing, in, you know, limited part, whatever, right? Are the ones who really focus on like, I'm trying to think of the right way. To me, like I said, I drive, I like my car. It's not a Lamborghini, but it gets me from point A to point B, and it's a pretty nice car. But for me, the people that are so about those things, not for the purpose of having them for themselves, but for the purpose of impressing other people, right? That to me is not where, I mean, the comment I've used that ironically came from a sitcom from the famous Ron Swanson on Parks and Recreation is like, don't chase applause and acclaim. That way lies madness. And it's very, very true. I cannot tell you guys that for those of you that have been in this business less than 5 years, you go back 7, 8, 9 years ago, or even some of the ones post-COVID, and there were some very popular, and I use the term streamers, but I've seen people that have, you know, live trading rooms or all this kind of stuff that were so popular and so successful for a 2 to 3, and then burnt and crashed it, whether they crashed and burned accounts or they just, I mean, I told you I had a good friend in this business that like literally had a mental breakdown. And it's just how the stress that is involved with every aspect of this because of the opportunity to make near infinite amounts of money, right? And we have the opportunity to sit down. You're good at this, guys. You can make $5,000 every day. Imagine that. I mean, really imagine that. And some people don't, you know, as you go to scale up, don't mentally handle that well. But for the people that are really seeking to do things for themselves and for their families, those are the ones that, in my opinion, or at least what I've seen, have the most sustained success. So, you know, that's all I got to say about that.
No, it's true. I mean, it comes down to like, yeah, there's a balance. There's there's never anything wrong with wanting nice things or, wanting a nice bag or whatever the case is. I mean, even for me, I love fashion. I love, dressing nicely. I feel like that's also a reflection of how I feel on the inside.
Yeah. And she's gone. All right, guys. So we'll see if she can load back up here in a minute. But in the meantime, I do want to remind you of the schedule that we have going on for the rest of the day. So in about 10 minutes, Miriam and I, or just me if she's not here, will go ahead and slide off. We're going to take a brief break. And when we come out of the break, Moss will be joining us for the Lunch and Learn segment. And then Lumi will be on after Amos, and then little DJ and Nick. I won't be joining Nick today, but I might in a little bit this week because I believe Rebecca is still out this week. So so that's that's it, guys. So if anyone has any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. We have just a few more minutes, and yeah. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Gold Cup. What? It's not a Gold Cup. Gold Cup is soccer, Popa. This is the Grand Cup. Here, let me. If I'm misspeaking, somebody can feel free to correct me. All the sim accounts at the end of the cup are gone. If you make the transition, you get top 200. You go into a live account. If that account has not been busted, even if you don't win or you're eliminated in some way, shape, or form, you will keep that live account after this. The sim stuff, no. Sim stuff, I don't believe you do. So, yeah, that's it, Wilson. She was talking about nice bags and buying things, and Terrence pulled the modem. It's like, damn, baby, the Wi-Fi sucks here, huh? Tired of losses. Been 3 years failing accounts. I'm sorry to hear that, El. It's tough for me to... tough for me to diagnose that. Yeah, the CONCACAF Gold Cup, Dennis, is a thing. I have a British brother-in-law, so unfortunately I know all the stuff. Yeah, the CONCACAF Gold Cup, I believe it's North America, because it's usually U.S. and Mexico, and usually Mexico beats us down in the final if we make it there. So yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, so let's see. Okay, Future Scott, like a question about that's great. The reason we don't answer support questions here, my friend. So again, you need to go in the Discord and ask one of the mods. So yeah, MVP, that's not cool, man. I mean, I'm sorry you're struggling, but like no, we're all here to support each other. We root for retail. I'm rooting for guys. There are some retail traders, some people in this business I could not despise more with every fiber of my being. If they're retail traders, I hope they're green every day. I don't care who they are, who I like, who I dislike. I am, we beat Mexico 10 times in a row? Seriously? Yeah. Okay, except the last one. I just know we keep changing coaches, and our players seem to have problems with this and that. But yeah, whatever. I mean, I just kind of want the U.S. men's national team to stop being an embarrassment on the world stage, but, whatever. Yeah, I was going to say, I know there is a Gold Cup because I went to a game a few years ago. They had, who was it? I don't remember who it was, but it was at Soldier Field in Chicago. I have the picture somewhere. It wasn't, the U.S. team wasn't playing. It was a couple of Central American teams. Those fans are fun, man. Those fans know how to party. Central and South American soccer fans. I mean, Europeans have the hooligans and all that kind of stuff, but you want to talk about an actual like soccer party. Central or South American dudes know how to do it. So yeah, we got Miriam in the background there, Drew. If we can maybe reload her here. I hope so. As Ampic, I'll tell you, that's the only soccer teams I follow regularly. We have one in St. Louis that I'll kind of, I mean, they're really bad, and I'll get into them. I'll go to a game or two, but my sister was a soccer player. I actually coached her soccer teams growing up a little bit. So we've always watched the women's national team, and well, they rock. So I've watched the men's, root for them, but it seems like they can't get out of their own way. Hey, look who's back. Hey.
I got fired for a minute there.
Yeah, well, you talk some shit about Nick, and look what happened.
Hey, I'm not the one with the rant.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it was just so good. He's got nothing to say to that. There's no retort.
Exactly. So. He is now creating his own rant as we speak about ketchup. But anyways, what did I miss?
Oh, we just
soccer now.
We talked about the meaning of life. We took 10 trades. We made $40,000, and that's it. Yeah, you missed a lot.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Absolutely. So. Really? Oh, gosh, what happened to the NQ? It decided to take the late morning off.
Man, yeah, we're still. Just when you think it might start pushing back, it's still rejecting.
Just when you thought it was safe to trade the NQ.
And I think she's gone again. Yep, there she goes. There she goes. All right, guys. We probably won't have time to reload her here before we take our break, but it was nice to have her back for 80% of the show today. And Miriam will be back tomorrow. I will double check the guest schedule, but I believe Joey Morgan will be joining us tomorrow. We can shit talk him a little bit, depending on where the teams are at that point, because Joey's got a team as well. So yeah, I don't have the leaderboard up, but I do encourage you guys. Again, don't obsess over the leaderboard individually. Seriously, and somebody can feel free to prove me wrong on this. You want to snapshot the top 25, and we'll see how many make it through. It is what it is, guys. There's strategies to this. There's, like I said, being fairly aggressive on position size early is what we need to do. But we'll see. Yeah, Joey F in the boat. Yeah, the AI boat. Yeah, again, it's just too confusing for football over here. I get it. I understand. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's a pain in the ass. But all right, guys. I got time for one or two more questions before we. That is true, Drew. The Brits did name it soccer, and we'll just like they will defer to us on anything American football. They need to defer to us on. Or we'll defer to them on anything with soccer. I think was the game invented there, or was that somewhere else in Europe or the Middle East, most likely. I don't know the origins of the sport. Rugby players are insane. Rugby, like I feel like rugby players could just go whoop the shit out of half the NFL without even breaking a sweat. Don't discount hockey players too. Like I didn't play growing up, but I knew some, and man, those guys, you don't know. I've skated on hockey rinks a few times, guys. How like you see these guys check each other into those plexiglass boards, and how much they move. You don't know how much energy and weight that takes to move those. Like the first time I was on a hockey rink, I was like 19 years old, and I was just like, these things don't actually move. Like I got a running start and jumped into one, and I barely moved it 2 or 3 inches, and those things move like a foot or two. When one of these 220-pound hockey players checks another one of them, and like those that doesn't feel good, and it happens 30, 40 times a game to some of these people. So
I'm back.
Well, thank fuck.
We're talking about throwing each other into.
We're talking about high. We're talking about somebody was bringing up how like rugby players and tough they are. I said, yeah, they're real tough, but I said, don't discount hockey players.
I'm curious how much their gear weighs. Like when I went to the hockey game, I was like, dang, they are really getting thrown around with all that gear.
I don't think it's light. I mean, I don't think they're carrying. I mean, we can ask here.
Are we talking like football heavy? Because football players is like what, like another 30 to 50 pounds of gear?
About 25 pounds of hockey gear. 40 to 50 pounds for a goalie.
Oh.
That's a lot, yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, she's back. We got to stop talking about her.
Hey, we can talk about sports too. I like sports.
I like sports ball.
Go sports. I saw a hat at TJ Maxx like a couple months ago, and it said "Go Sports." I almost bought it. I was like, "Yeah, that's great." I'm the one yelling touchdown at a soccer game. Good times.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you have a game. So you're going to a game tomorrow?
Yeah, we got a game tonight, 7:30.
Oh.
So
fun.
sliding over to that. That'll be fun.
And you're probably, are you walking to it or are you parking there?
Oh, no. It's across the river. It's only a 15-minute drive, but it is a drive. So
so you're not paying $150 for parking?
No, actually, we pay. Funny enough, we will walk a couple blocks because there's a garage that's actually right next to the Cardinals Stadium. That is, you literally exit the highway onto it, and you go out the front and into the back of it. You go out the front when you're done. It's 2 blocks, and you're back on the highway. It's literally the easiest sports trip in the world, and it's $15 per game. So, but you will pay if you want to park right next to, right across the street from the arena. It's $30. So I mean that's yeah. I bet Kroenke was charging $100 for beers at that piece of shit stadium too.
Oh my gosh.
I'll take 2 beers, please. Okay, would you like to max out your credit card or sign over your house?
Would you like to donate unnecessary funds to our... No, you know what I hate? Okay. And I'm going to say this right now. We're going to end off this note. But have you seen charges for health insurance on your restaurant bill?
No. Charges for health insurance?
It'll literally say, service charge of 3% for company health insurance.
No. That must be a California.
That's a thing now.
LA thing.
That was honestly, it was a restaurant in LA. Yeah. So makes sense.
So in other words, that's because owners of restaurants don't want to pay for their employees' health insurance, so they make the customers do it. That shit irritates the hell out of me. If you want to do that, just raise your prices. Right? Like raise your prices and then just say we provide full health insurance. Because I'd be like, oh man, that's great. I'll go to a place like that, right? That's so stupid.
No, don't even tell me that's what it's for. Just say it's a service charge and then just keep it at that.
Or
like now you just piss me off.
It is what it is.
Anyways.
Take us out, Miriam.
All right, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure. I hope you guys all, survived the first day of the Grand Cup. So it is still Monday, guys. Make sure you are trading with intention. Make sure that you are sized correctly for this, because we all know there's some people that got a little excited today and maybe broke some rules. So don't be one of them. But there's still the rest of this week. There's still the rest of next week. Make sure that you are just trading intentionally and trading well. And of course, as usual, make sure that you are showing gratitude, sending love to people that you care about, those maybe that you don't care about. Send them love too. Maybe they need it. You never know who needs it, right? Go touch some grass. We love you guys. Make sure you stay put. We're not done here. We're not done here. We're still gonna have Amos. Amos is gonna come on. We love you guys. We will both see you along with Nick tomorrow, bright and early. We love you guys so much. Make sure you take care and go be great. We'll see you then.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African Rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Guys, how are y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing great. For me, I'm doing amazing today. I caught those longs here on my 5 accounts. I'll show you guys the P&L in a few minutes, but I caught those longs, really clean longs for the way that I trade. So basically what happened, let me just show you guys what happened last night also, okay? Because right now I'm on the Tradeify Grand Cup account. Well, I think it disconnected. All right, I think it disconnected for like 2 seconds, but okay. So just to show you guys, this is the Tradeify Grand Cup account, and yesterday something extremely sad happened, which is I didn't get my TP and it was only 2 handles away. So here I'll show you guys the trade. So I entered shorts right here. The first short opportunity was this one. Had my stop loss being at this high, took the first stop. Then second trade, I entered right here with 2 contracts, stop loss at 5.5 points, and had my take profit being at the new week opening gap. I wanted it to get filled basically. So I wanted to see a big trade for the first opening trade, to then have access to 5 contracts and then have a little bit more room to trade exactly the same way that I do, but just to let a little bit more runners. So this was the trade. It went literally 5 handles away, or like 4 handles away from hitting TP. I was sleeping during that time, so I just had my stop loss being a break even. I was like, whatever happens, happens, and ended up being stopped out at break even. So unfortunate. Then this morning, what happened? We had a nice sweep of sell side liquidity right here. You guys see, and this candle, always look at the previous candle, okay? So this candle right here couldn't close below the previous candle's low at 13 to get into longs. Went down to the 1-minute chart, saw that we had a breaker block opportunity, low, So here, high, low, higher high. Entered on the pullback here for the creation of a new high. So this was the trade that I took for about a 1-to-1 risk to reward, exactly like this one. Entered, and in a few minutes, I hit my target. So this was the trade that I took. Pretty simple scalping approach, looking at liquidity, imbalances, regular price action. Really, I would say the basics, the basis of my strategies are low risk to reward, scalping, base hits, scalping, whatever the market gives me for today. If I see a really good opportunity to swing for the fences, I will, but it doesn't happen too often. So for now, what am I seeing here on this hourly chart? We're seeing signs of accumulation. Okay, let me just get rid of those execution marks. Okay, we're seeing signs of accumulation. Why? If I go on this 1 hour chart, you guys see this range here formed by the 9 a.m. candle. So the 10 a.m. candle that closes at 10:59 and 59 seconds, we have this range. And what happened from 11 to 12, we couldn't trade above the previous candle's high. We also couldn't trade below the previous candle's low. Okay, which tells me that this is an inside bar candle and there is no sort of aggression from any participants. This is accumulation. So I do not want to see those kind of basically I cannot take a trade in those kind of moves here. So I would wait for us to either sweep the high or the low of that accumulation phase, then see a move potential back to the upside. So right now, still sitting on my hands. Definitely took a banger trade this morning on my 5 accounts. I will show you guys. I'll just share the other screen. Just 2 seconds. Let me just share the other screen right now. What's up? What's up? I'm seeing a lot of people are doing great right now in the Tradeify Cup. I don't know how many of them traded gold or NQ, but it's looking amazing. So let me just show you guys here. I'll just do this. Okay, so this is the P&L for today on my accounts. So you guys can see that I'm only 1 trade away from a $15,000 payout. And if I win the next trade, I will request the payout live on my segment. Okay. And so basically what happened exactly, I entered here at 1046, waited for us to create a new high. As soon as we created that first reaction off of that breaker block, trim my stop loss back towards this most recent low, and I was in a 1-to-2 risk to reward. So here you guys see 4 leaders. This is the leader account, 4 copy traded accounts. The balance is at 157,828, and I made around $1.1 thousand on those accounts. So slow and steady. If I take a look at the performance stats here, let's say from last month, look, one thing you can see from this journal right here is that I take 1 trade a day maximum 1 trade a day. So here it wrote that I took 2 trades, but I just added to my position, but it was actually 1 trade. And look, only 1 trade last week. I took 1 trade the whole week. Okay, so have the mindset of taking it slow and steady, and really try to take things slow. Okay, not trying to rush the process. When I see my setup, I take it. If I don't see it, then I sit on my hands and I wait for the next opportunity. So let me just go back to regular screen. So right now I'm trading the Tradeify Grand Cup account. Pretty unfortunate what happened to me last night, but we're definitely gonna bank on another trade soon. This is some good action that we're seeing on a Monday, which is not usually the case, but Good question, FTH. This is a really good question. Amos, if you don't mind, please could you mention what's your payout to payout time frame? I usually request payouts after a month and a half, 2 months. That's a really good question. I really think that taking it slow and steady and making sure that you're always taking the right steps towards basically becoming a consistently profitable trader is the best thing to do. Not just go for a rushed payout or, try to get the payout in 1 week, 2 weeks. In my opinion, you're basically trying to rush the process, you're focusing too much on the money aspect of trading. I think the main goal should be to stay consistent, follow your own rules, follow your system, take reps, build a lot of consistency, build a lot of confidence towards your strategy. So I'm taking things really slow. I'm not comparing myself to anyone else. So this is a huge factor, guys. I think in the space, a lot of people are comparing themselves to people on Twitter, to people that they're seeing on social media, taking a lot of payouts back to back to back in a short amount of time. What you need to understand is that every single person has a different path. You also have a different financial situation to the guy that you're seeing online. So don't compare yourself. Stay true to your own path. And if it takes 2 months to get the payout, at least you got the payout and you're growing towards becoming the trader you always wanted to become. So this is what I preach. This is always what I've been doing. I'm not really trying to force any kind of payouts, or I'm not trying to force anything out of the markets. If I see my setup, I see it. If I'm in a losing streak, I'll take it. And if I'm in a winning streak, I'll be happy. But that's pretty much it. I think this is a really good point you just bring, FTH. Why is it a good point? I think is because it's been normalized to get payouts after 1 week, when in reality, you guys need to understand that basically there's few concepts of statistics behind getting payouts. Let's say you're trying to get a payout in 1 week, then you're exposing yourself to a concept called the variance, and you're basically not playing the long-term positive expected value of your edge. You're playing based on the luck factor of the next series of 5-10 trades, So this is why it's important to have extremely good risk management, even when you're trading your Tradeify accounts. It's because you don't want your journal to show, to not basically have a good representation of the statistics of your edge. If you go max leverage on your first 3 trades, then it's not necessarily going to work out in your favor, and especially you're not going to have the same win rate as if you were trading. You took, let's say, 100 trades or 50 trades. But a really good point you had. And also, we talked about this, the prop firm world, and overall, just the psychology of the prop firms versus the psychology of the live account is completely different. We talked about it with Matt, and same thing for, it's not even just for the psychology aspect, it's also for the technicals. It's another game, I would say. So you just need to adapt, know what kind of trader you want to become and what fits your style the most, and try to become the best at it. But I would definitely say, in terms of psychology, what really stopped me from achieving success early on was comparison. 100%. Comparing myself to other traders in the space and being like, damn, I have a good strategy. Why am I not getting the result that this guy is getting? You know what? I'm going to try to push the button a little bit harder. It seems like this guy is entering heavier on his trades than I do. And then what ends up happening, I can't take the loss and end up blowing the account. So it's been a battle for me, let's say, back in the day, especially comparing myself to other traders, comparing myself to, I don't usually compare myself to people I know in real life, but let's say if I look up to someone and I really like his trading style, I used to compare myself to him, but now I understood that as soon as I was gonna compare myself to another individual, bad things gonna happen to me. So I try to stay humble and just focus on my own path. How big of a buffer do you like to have before you take a payout? Say on a 50K live sim, you need 3K. I like to grow at least 55,000 before I start. I would say, let's say for me, I'm trading 550K Lightning accounts. I'm just following their payout, basically their payout rules. So they want me to make 9,000 to request my first payout. This is what I'm going to do. As soon as I'm at 9,000, I'm going to request a 3K payout. That's what I'm going to do. So you see, like, just by the question that FTH asked, we talked a lot about great stuff when it comes down to statistics. See, let's say you have a win rate of 65%, okay, with a 1-to-1 risk to reward. It looks like my win rate overall, let's say in the span of years and years of data, because there's going to be years that your edge is going to work. It's not going to work as good as other years. The price action is going to be, I would say slower. Will not give you the same kind of opportunities, not the same kind of, hot streaks. So let's say you have a 65% win rate with a 1-to-1 risk to reward. Knowing this, then you know that wins and losses are completely randomly distributed. You don't know what's going to happen in that 65%, in that distribution of 200 trades. You'd never know. So let's say you're trading with a Tradeify account and your risk management is $700 per trade on your first 3 trades. Then if you blow that account, it's not because you're a bad trader or your strategy doesn't work. It's because you exposed yourself to too much variance, which is basically putting on too much risk, and your trading is based on the basically the trade himself rather than the long-term statistic of your strategy. So it's really risk management is really, really important. And how many times did you guys, let's say, blow an account and you tried to blame the strategy immediately, but then looking back at your journal, you were like, damn, I just overtraded this whole week or this whole month. I was over leveraged. So I just couldn't handle a loss. So here, are we pulling back to a good level here? We swept, as you guys see, we swept this accumulation phase. So the H1 high. We have a nice flip here on this 15. We'll see what we can do from this. I definitely want to look for shorts here if we can shift below 111 here, 100%. Team Amos, let's go. Yeah, for sure. Team Amos, we're going to try to bank this Tradeify Cup. There's hella good traders here in the Tradeify Cup. It's going to be hard, I know, but we're going to do our best and try to take it home. But I will say there is quite some competition out there. And what are your guys' thoughts? Do you guys think to be part of the top 200, how much profits do you need to do in order to be in the top 200 at the end of week 2? I would guess like bare minimum $30,000 or $40,000 in profits. I would say, if I had to guess, just looking at the standings right now, first, I logged into the dashboard yesterday. It was 7 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. Asia opened literally 1 hour ago and people were up $9,000. And I was like, oh my God. The competition is insane. There's some really good traders out there. And that's a huge opportunity to show that you're truly about it and you're a good trader, to have the recognition maybe that you never had as a trader. So not just a competition to make money, but to also get yourself a lot of traction, I would say. 25K, 80K, 15K. I would, in my opinion, humble opinion, it's around 35, 40, I would say. Just looking at the standings right now. I don't know how many people inside those top 200 or, top 500 breached the contract limits or, entered 2 minis on gold and 2 minis on NQ at the same time on, let's say, a different trade, or breached in any sort of way. I don't know how many people did that, but I would say that it's still going to be 35, 40, knowing the competition and how many good traders we have in the community. It's looking like 100K the way they're going. Somebody almost up 30K already. They're killing. Yeah. Insane. If someone's up 30K, he doesn't even have to trade until like week 2. I think definitely the play for me would be to try to hit a high risk to reward trade, make the first 5K, so be up 55,000, and then go for a 5 mini trade. That would be my approach. No, you have access to 2 mini with a 2K drawdown, and then once you make $5,000 in profits, then you have access to 5 minis. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget, tomorrow they will be trading with 5 minis. Yeah, it will get crazier. And also, that's the thing I said this morning. I was like, there is some people who are going to catch the whole daily range. There's some people, let's say there is a bullish daily candle, and the down wick of that daily candle was put in Asia. There is going to be some people in the Tradeify Cup, I would say at least 10 people, who would have had basically predicted the low with 5 minis, and then the New York Stock Exchange is going to open and push to the upside, and the daily candle is going to close bullish, and they will have caught that whole move. So small scalps in this tournament is not going to make the cut. I already said it. I was like, I will adapt my approach. I know it's consistent, but to make the most amount of profits in a short amount of time, you definitely need a high risk to reward. It's an end of day drawdown. That's even more interesting. If it's an end of day drawdown, yeah, it is an end of day drawdown. So people could be up an insane amount of unrealized profits without being punished. That's real. I didn't even think about it. Actually, you guys are right. So someone could be up like $10,000, but would risk to lose his $10,000 of unrealized profits on the day without being punished by the drawdown limits. This is going to be insane. This tournament is going to be insane. I'm going to say it. Do you have an idea if we can hold trades overnight? You can, but like you can start trading at 6 p.m., which is the Asia Open, and then you would need to close at 4:10 p.m. on the same day. So on the day after, basically. So just the normal futures contracts, because we're not trading CFDs. You can't hold the trade overnight. Like the market just closes from 4:10 for us. Let's say you can't trade from 4:10 all the way to 6 p.m. So like that 1 hour and 50 minutes time, you cannot take any trades. So the market is still opened around like 22 hours. 22 hours and 10 minutes. It's plenty of time for you to take your trades, my brother. So I think that 1 hour and 50 minutes time window, you could you could eat dinner, I would say. Two minis is 20 micros, but I used 5 micros. My order got rejected. I don't know how many micros do you have access to. You guys know this? But if you want my honest opinion, Dean fam, it's not financial advice, anything. But micros in this tournament is definitely not going to make the cut. People are entering with 5 minis. Like, I would say if you're trying to build the buffer with micros, I think it's smart, especially in the morning. Let's say you're trying to make like 2K or you're trying to add to your position. But some people are just entering with some heavy ass size. Yeah, it's 10 micros, yeah. Where can I see the leaderboard? You just log into the Tradeify dashboard, and there's going to be a Grand Cup section. You click on the Grand Cup section, and then you have access to, there's going to be literally leaderboards in front of you. I am up 4K already, reaching for the 5K. Let's go. Let's go. Like I said, the first trade that I tried to take yesterday, I was trying to reach $4,000, $4,500. I would say 4.5K, yeah, in profits, to then have access to the five minis, to then trade the AM session. Fortunately, when I woke up at around 9 a.m., 8:50, I saw that my trade was only 2 handles away from hitting TP and reversed back on me. So that's unfortunate, but we'll have plenty of opportunities to take this week. So still confident. Still confident. If you guys had to guess, unbiased opinion, who do you guys think will which team will be number 1 or in the top 5? But the thing is like there's teams with 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 members, I would say, or participants. So yeah, let's say, yeah, team lab. The no team. What's up with that no team? I saw like everyone is just going solo dolo. Literally. No team, no ambassadors. Literally, no team is at first. Come on, guys. Pick a team. A lot of lone wolves out there, I saw. Team Amos definitely top 5. Hopefully, man, we're not too many on my team. I think we're like 300 some. Not too many, but we're gonna try to hold our weight. That's for sure. All right, guys, I'm gonna try a short out here. I'm gonna try a short right here. I'm gonna try a short. I'm gonna try to reach for this low here, maybe. I like how we shifted here. I want to see this breaker hold. It's a quite premature entry, but I like the retracement we have already. So I'm looking to get into shorts. If I see some nice signs of displacement, I will definitely trim my stop loss. I don't want to give it too much room. But right now, if we do react, we reacted to that breaker, down close candle, entered inside this this bearish market structure shift. I want to see us start to push to the downside, start hitting some sell side. So let's see how we can do with this trade here. Really good reaction so far. exactly what I wanted to see in the first place. Now, I don't want to see price being too aggressive to the upside. I want to see price creating down close candles right now as we speak. But definitely not a bad trade here. I love it. Entry is not free. If you had an account, if you have an active account with Tradeify, the cup is free. But if you don't have any accounts, then it's around $35 USD. So something like that. I want to see this market structure shift hold in order to create new lows here. The pressure is definitely going to be to the downside as we speak, so we'll see how that goes. Order filled. I don't know if you guys heard that order filled, but I want to see this breaker hold in order to create new lows. That would be the best scenario for me. Still really like this trade. Don't want to see price starting to close heavily above this breaker though. Not the type of reaction I wanted to see. Let's see if this holds though. Still have this breaker to as our last line of defense. Retracement is extremely deep here inside this leg. So definitely going to take the stop out on this one. Minus 500, 400 some here on this trade. Was up 500 here after this long. So display with my profits. Unfortunately, didn't hold the breaker I wanted it to hold. Really good flip here on this 15. Wanted to see some sellers stepping in to create new lows. Those buyers were way too aggressive, so took the stop out on this one. We'll look to get a re-entry if we can. Right. Definitely was a really good trade here, in my opinion. Really good opportunity. Same kind of opportunity I took this morning. Just didn't see the move we wanted it. Whole lot of low resistance liquidity also here forming inside this range. Looking at this 3-minute chart with the way that we inverse this gap, definitely not what you want to see in the first place. Let's say when you're trying to go short. This is literally a long confirmation. The confirmation that those sellers are being squeezed. There's no way to know beforehand that we're gonna have this kind of move in the 3-minute and inverse this gap the way that we did. But right now that I got stopped, it is definitely a good long entry back to the upside, I would say, with this 3-minute candle closure. This hourly is pushing aggressively to the upside, not giving us any sort of retracements. Wanted to jump in with the sellers right here at 1228. Right now, the longs definitely look better with the way that we inverse this gap on the 3. Will not look to get into this trade though. Not respecting my plan. Still leaning bearish until this high gets taken out. So I'll stay patient if we have any other opportunities, maybe on the 5. But here, we definitely got squeezed on this trade. Anyone went against me and took that long opportunity at this close here at 1233? Was a good long opportunity here when I got stopped. What does that mean? Why does the higher matter for changing your thesis? Some of y'all went long when I went short. It's all good. I'm mad at you guys. It was the right play here, in my opinion. At around those this candle right here, 1233, closed at 1233. Does a break above this high creates a break of structure? Yes, it does, but I don't have, let's say, a framework supporting the reason why I would try to go long here in this case. I try to go short based on the aggressive selling that appeared on this 15-minute candle, trading below the open, inversing bullish or value gaps, creating bearish breakers, disrespecting those bullish PDRAs here. Try to play for a quick move back to the downside. Try to put my stop loss to break even. This was my overall game plan. I wanted to see a nice reaction from this gap, from this breaker, see a nice move to the downside, and then put my stop loss to break even. Try to go for all these lows here. But good overall trade, but not the right timing. Went long at 02. Damn. You guys like some tight stop losses. I like it. I like that. Shorts on YM. Let me take a look at YM. Oh, hell no. Oh no, YM doesn't look too good, I won't lie. Longs on YM though looked clean, I won't lie. If you were in longs like back here, that's clean. The hourly doesn't look too clean, and the 1 minute right now also big accumulation, but the longs around the, I would say 1041, 1042, good opportunity to go to the upside. Take a look at ES. ES is strong also. Might have been ES that pushed NQ to the upside. ES swept this low here. SMT at the low, had the nice push to the upside. Got squeezed on that trade for sure. But it is a trade that, let's say I didn't take any trades this morning, I would have taken on my 5 accounts. This would have been a losing day for me. This would have been a losing day for me if I didn't take the trade this morning, the long trade this morning. This was a beautiful opportunity for me. Target my stop loss, yeah. But every stop loss is a good entry. And every entry could be a good take profit. You know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I went long initially, but closed it when you went short. And I didn't know I had this kind of aura. Nah, you always have to stay true to your own thesis. You know, these are statistics at the end of the day. Like the trade, this is what I put emphasis on. The singular trade that I'm going to take, or the next 3 trades I'm going to take, have no, literally, this is a random distribution. You don't know what are going to be the statistics of your next 10 trades, 15 trades. But the law of big numbers states that the more you, let's say, take trades, the more repetition you put in, the more accurate the statistic is going to be. So let's say I take 1,000 trades, then I will be close to 65, 67% win rate. But if I take 10, then it could be 10 losers. We never know. It's not because it's 67% win rate that you're always going to win 7 out of your 10 trades. It doesn't work like that. So like, or the next 5 trades I'm going to take have literally nothing to do with the real statistic of my edge. That's how you need to see it also, in a sense, because if you're always trying to force that 7 winning trade out of 10 trades, and then you're not getting what you want, you will most likely have to deal with psychology issues and try to force bad trades. I have to learn not to be influenced. My custom indicator is always right, but I tend to be a bit fickle. Stay true to your own edge, man. Do you see any moves back towards 26,188? I think if you're in longs here, the longs are definitely have more chances of being the play here because of that hourly candle. This hourly candle is going to close in 16 minutes. You have a whole lot of buyers inside the sprint. So longs are in play, in my opinion. Any entries in the next 15 minutes, I don't know. Maybe we get a pullback entry. But if you were in earlier and you're seeing this hourly candle push to the upside and be aggressive, I would say it's definitely a good confirmation. But holding your trades is another part. It's completely different than what I do usually take as a trades. Basically, my trading is based on what are the stats of this next high being taken out. And, letting runners, if you're letting runners and this is your system, it's really hard to have a clear statistic of how many times does price goes from a 1-to-1 all the way to a 1-to-3 or hits this final target. It's really hard because the market is not always going to be distributing towards the full TP. So it's more risk management than edge, I would say, when you're trying to hold your trades. So what are the odds of us going back to 88? Don't know. Are longs in play? In my opinion, yes, because of how the hourly candle is pushing. If this hourly candle was bearish, I would have said, maybe it's not looking too good because we're trading below the open. And the open for me is an extremely important level that is telling me who is in control of the market. So yeah, I would say high risk to reward is more based on a risk management. Your risk management skills are really what's going to make the difference with trading a high risk to reward system rather than edge in and of itself, because edge could only bring you so far with high risk to reward, I would say. A midnight open or day open, maybe a retracement back towards the 9 a.m. open. Yeah, 88 is not a bad level, I would say, for a take profit. 9 a.m. open, we saw that retracement. Are we back at 50% of the range? That's the question. If we are, yeah, we are. You could potentially, this is 61.8. This is 72%. So 71.6. So I would say those two targets here are great projections. You see, like I saw also the stream yesterday, and also I'm in touch with a lot of people's strategies, and Brett, how he's trading, he likes the golden pocket, so the 61.8. So let's say he wanted to take longs, he would try to target the golden pocket of the previous range. So if we went down and then he had a long bias, he would try to go long here back towards 61.8 of the previous range. So the golden pocket of the previous range, and knowing that when we're retracing back towards 61.8 of the previous range, it's going to be pretty aggressive to the sell side. I think it's lagging a little bit. I'm seeing it. Yeah, the open, of course, is extremely important. Extremely, extremely important. Also, the midnight open, 6 p.m. open, previous daily high, previous daily low, weekly high, weekly low, overnight high, overnight low. These are all extremely important levels where you could play bounces from them. Team Smart is cooking. Yeah, I definitely knew this team was going to be cooking. That's for sure. 100%. Team Smart. Was it Team Brian? I don't know how much profits these guys are going to be up at the end of the day, but going to be something crazy, that's for sure. Especially at the end of the tournament, they're going to be up like $5 million in profits. We'll look at this print here on the 5. Will be extremely important. If we do close above the 49s, I would have the 88s as my target on the breakout. But if this candle here closes back inside the range, we may have to fill this 5-minute unfilled gap here, which is 27, before seeing price going higher. So at this current point, this candle is extremely important for me. If we basically, why is it so important? Because the macro is going to start. Basically, the last 10 minutes of every hour there's an increase of liquidity. This is also a concept, an ICT concept. So we're going to see some nice movement happening at 50, from 50 to 12, 59, and 59 seconds. And also the next 10 minutes right after. So if we do breakout, which is not exactly the case here, we'll have to watch out for potential retracements. But I would expect a nice move to happen in the next 10 minutes. Isn't there going to be a reset at the end of the day? You can reset your accounts. I think you can reset like 3 times. You can reset it 3 times. So I took that gambling short at 9:30. So if you took that short at 9:30, you're definitely in the top 200. 100%. But you needed to get out at, I would say, like those 80s-ish would have been a great TP. Reset or free, or yeah, you need to pay for the reset. It's $35. Oh, okay. For the people who broke the rule, I would have to confirm. I would have to ask the team if someone breached a rule. Does he have to restart back again, or is he fully banned? I would guess, like, knowing how Tradeify are, I would say that you're gonna have another try, possibly. Definitely. You should have access to another try, in my opinion. Then if you breach it again, it's reps for you. But don't try to breach it. Why would you take the chance to breach it? They're gonna know about it. If you're up like $20,000 and you're in the top 200, it's undeniable that they're gonna look at who breached. Why does my account data is still delayed? I bought it this morning and activated it 6 hours ago. Reach out to the support, but I know hopefully when you sign the Tradeivate, there's like something to sign when you buy the account. When you log into Tradeivate, there's something you need to sign, and you need to click on non-professional if you're a non-professional. Usually that's what you need to click on. But if you don't click on non-professional, you clicked on professional, then you need to pay a fee of like $100. So like, click on non-pro. This is what I remember from trading with Tradeify for the longest time. Amos, did you see it's 2 minis or 10 micros? It should be 20 micros to match and be fair to those only trade micros. What do you think about that? I mean, yeah, I would say, yeah. I would say if it's 10 micros, like 10 micros is enough, I would say, to take really good trades. And even that, let's say, talking purely about trying to win, have the perspective of, okay, I want to win. I want to be a winner. Okay, for me, let's say when I play this tournament, I'm not just trying to play to be a participant, right? I'm going to try to play to win and be in the top 200. Knowing this, Are you really gonna do a lot of damage with micros? I don't want to be mean, but there's some people out here trading 5 minis. Yes, no, you can't trade 2 minis on NQ and 2 ES at the same time. You need to trade one of them. It's like you need to be in one singular trade with 2 minis maximum on one pair. Because some people, what they were doing, let's say if you want to be in ES and NQ at the same time, then you need to be in 1 mini on NQ, 1 mini on ES. The maximum amount of contracts you can be in a singular trade is 2. So you can't take 2 minis on NQ and 2 minis on GC and not be banned because you're in 4 minis at the same time. This is a breach. This is the mysterious stranger, high risk, high rewards, go big or go home. This is exactly my thought process. It's like either I go big, either I go home, but at least I put the chances on my side. I know that if I trade too light, it's not going to be enough. Look at the leaderboards. If you're not up like $9,000 right now, you're not even in the top 200. Let's play to make some money. Let's play to be in that top 200 and show the world who we are. That's my mindset. Never saw that show, Kurt, but who would say that all the time? Go big or go home. This tournament is all about go big or go home, I would say. I'll look it up after. 100%. So longs still look pretty nice in my opinion. What would be my target? There is a gap here at a 15-minute fair value gap at 182. That could be a really good take profit. 182 or the open of the 9 a.m. candle here at 188. If I was long, this would be a really good target for me. Unfortunately, I tried to go short, wrong side of the market. Price was definitely ready to reverse, but followed my plan, respected my rules, took the hit. And like I said, this trade is just a regular trade. It has nothing to do with how good your system actually is going to be and how it is actually going to perform in a long amount of time. So don't be fooled by a loss. It is your fee to be trading that system. Yeah, base hits in the cup do not work. I will say this. You're totally right. It is a go big or go home tournament. There is going to be people with high risk to reward trade, like basically high risk to reward traders that are going to be in a hot streak and they're going to be in the top of the leaderboard. So if you want to compete, you need to let the runners do the work, I would say. So here, looking at, like I said, looking at this trade, I wanted to take a short based on this breaker, low resistance liquidity below us, overall bearish on the market, retraced back to 50% of the range. So now, looking at this market right here, I would have this 82 level as my first PT, then potentially 88. But overall, wrong side of the market today on the Tradeify Grand Cup account. So I'm basically break even. I took a win here at 1049. Basically, I entered at 1046, took my profits at 1058, then took a loss here at 1232. So currently break even on the Tradeify Grand Cup account. We'll look to get into potentially another trade this this PM session, or even during the Asia session. You guys know I'll be trading the Asia session and trying to catch the whole daily range, because we need high risk reward. We need high risk reward to win that. But already time for me to tell you guys goodbye. I'm gonna let you guys with Lumi. Have a good rest of your day. Manage your risk pretty well, and try to swing for the fences for that Tradeify Grand Cup, because the competition is on and there's a lot of good traders out there. So take care, guys. I'll let you guys with Lumi.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Do you want to win extra prize?
Hello everyone. Good afternoon everyone. Happy first Tradeify Cup day. How are you doing, guys? So let's see if you're going to get a trade in our Tradeify Cup account today. I already took one trade. I took long, which I closed at break even for some reason. But it played out, so I'm up $31, guys. Mike. 1 second. That's Windows settings, guys. Once again, over and over again. All right. Should be better. Well, I took long on ES this morning on my Tradeify Cup account. Exactly from here. Then I was like, NQ looks like it's ready to drop. And it really looked like it's ready to drop. So I cut this at break even. Like, I'm up $31 in this account. And right now, watching that it went to TP, it's a bit painful, but no FOMO, guys. So, still happy with trade. Even with this result. So let's see if we are going to get another trade on this Tradeify Cup account. And I hope it's going to be win. So here's a trade I took. Executions. Not going to explain why I closed early because there is no logical explanation. Just closed early, guys. Probably I'm not going to lie. I saw NQ look a bit more bearish. I was like NQ bearish, ES bullish. Probably I should close at break even. Went to TP, but that's fine. No complaints. The most important part of it, no FOMO, not trying to chase the price again. Right? We always have tomorrow. It was my only attempt to try to trade today on this account, and that's it. I took long on a TPT account before this, from here to here. And that's it. So 2 trades so far. one break even, one win. Let's see if we're going to get any trades in our PM session. No. Yeah, like happens. Over here, like I saw confirmation on SPX. I even said this in my group on Discord, free Discord once again, that I expect to get a reversal from here, a retracement reversal. And we actually got this. That's why I long ES. But in reality, it was just ugly chop, but still. I could see it in this trade and it could hit CP. I just closed for no reason. I barely wasn't drawdown, but whatever. So at least I set this account green, even like small green, but still. Well, guys, what is your bias for PM session? Because I kind of feel like SPX left room to go lower. I'm not saying like we should drop right now. No. I'm just saying like it may drop the rest of the week. Maybe tomorrow, maybe like in 2 days, But here, he's popping here. So I'm looking for my runner. Like I had 2 TPs initially when I was in this long. TP number 1 was New York midnight open. Obviously, TP number 2 was this untapped for a value gap. So let's see if price can hit this untapped for a value gap on 3-minute chart. Once again, right now completely flat. Hope to get set up. You got in long from 093. Hello, Dan. By the way, good job. Oh, break even. Anyway. Well, on SPX, like it hit exact levels that exactly was watching today, like as potential support, but if price to go lower. So we got reaction reversal, but I don't mind to see we going to 68, like 14, 68, 10. Maybe not today, obviously not today. Like it's Monday, I'm asking for too much. But I will look for the rest of the week, like retracement, to this retracement area. Oops, by the wrong account. How to switch? Mm-hmm. 1 second, guys. But yeah, once again, I was watching this as potential reaction, and I consider this as support, if you can say so, and expect to get reaction from there. And that was main reason why I actually took this long on ES, because I expected first support taken. So over here, SPX just hit retracement level, so I expected to get reaction from here at 10:37 a.m. But the question was like in Q. I entered long only because of SPX. I'm not going to lie. I use SPX as my main confirmation, not like as additional confirmation, but as my main confirmation to enter long, and everything like signal to long there. But at the same time, NQ looked so confusing to me. NQ looked like extremely bearish, I would say, if I want to compare this with ES. ES like showed better sign of continuation higher. So that's why I longed ES. And I don't know why, like no logical explanation why I closed and break even. But once again, it is what it is. So no reason to talk about this. Let's try another one. Your friends were right about what? About volume profile? Yeah, volume profile is extremely powerful. Especially if you love to trade ES, SPX like and volume profile extremely nice. Extremely nice confirmation. Extremely nice confirmation. But once again, I'm going to repeat this again. I'm going to keep my eyes, probably not today. I don't know when. On this area, the test of this area this week. So I would like to see it dropping more, like 60 points or so, 50, 60 points on the ES SPX. But I'm not sure if it's going to happen today. Like, probably we don't have enough power to do this. But yeah, let's see. Maybe it will offer some shorts today anyway. I will try this on my Tradeify Cup account. So far, guys, I'm up $31 there because of break even, which is absolutely fine. Like, no complaints about this. No it's nothing, guys. I took just one trade there. But what's quick, guys, quick reminder about contract size, because for some reason we had lots of confusion about this. I didn't have any confusions, but seems like other people had this. So you can trade as long as your balance below 55K, you can trade 2 mini contracts total. You cannot enter like I know, like 2 mini contracts on one instrument, 2 mini contract on another instrument. No, you cannot do this. You can trade only 2 mini contracts total on your account, or up to 10 micros. Because feels like people like executed NQ and MNQ at the same time, also executed ES at the same time with micro ES. So you cannot do this. You have maximum contract limit. And another option, like you can reset up to 3 times, $35 each. So I hope no one is going to use this, but who knows? What's up with gold? Well, I long gold this morning on my another account, on my funded account. Somewhere from here. I don't remember. I need to connect accounts to see executions, and closed here. And I didn't touch after this, so it's kind of confusing bias to me, because overall I feel like I'm a bit more bullish. But look at this volume. We don't have volume at all on gold. I wouldn't probably touch this. I just overall feel like we have room to go higher, but gold doesn't want to provide any strong confirmation of this long, because I don't mind to see 40.64 and 41.03 overall. I said this on Thursday or last Wednesday, I don't remember. But it didn't since Sunday, so basically since yesterday, it didn't offer any sign of a long, like a strong confirmation of long, you know. So not going to touch this probably today. We'll look for ES probably trade on my Tradeify Cup account. Well, how people increase their building their PNL on their accounts, because if your profit above 55K, total balance above 55K, you can trade 5 mini contracts. So hope it makes sense. Because with 5 mini contract, once you up 20 points, it's $2,000, right? But your end of the day journal still 2K. Just correct me if I'm wrong, because I can be wrong at this point. If let's say my account right now up, let's say 6K. If I'm going to lose 2K, so account is going to disappear. So I lose this account, or it's going to be, or I can trade this tomorrow. That's the main question, because I feel like I'm confused with this. Because like if I'm up 6K, just interesting, what is my total drawdown at this point? If I'm above buffer, so I still have, it's confusing to me a bit. So correct me if I'm wrong. Like I'm going to blow this account or not. So guys, I'm watching for yes to pump to this 3-minute untapped fair value gap. Exactly same fair value gap on NQ, right at 50% of weekly week. It's a bit confusing to me. That's why I asked. You know? Because I understand this. It's definitely can be wrong. If, for example, I made like 6K today and Tomorrow I'm going to lose 2K. I feel like maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to blow this account. Just correct me if I'm wrong. So I need to understand this. I mean, I'm not going to blow account because I decided to start with micros. On gold, nothing. We don't have volume there. It's just market barely moving here. Not touching this. Only waiting for a yes, probably to get a reaction from this team and not for value gap to short this Tradeify cap account. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's confusion. Like, maximum loss limit is going to be 50K or 2K each day. That's why I ask you guys. Maybe you understand this a bit better. Doesn't stop on. Yeah, that's my question. So maybe you understand this because I don't know. I guess we have this rule, scheduling rules. 1 second. I'm going to use this for everyone. If I will find the answer, 1 second. Because it says end of the day trade and drawdown. That's confusion to me. Okay, maximum loss limit. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you so much. That makes lots of sense then. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. So guys, what I'm waiting right now, I'm waiting for a 3-minute adapt for value gap to be taken. Like tested a deal on both yes and Q, and if it's going to provide 30-minute potential CP, we will try to short this for 10 points only. Yeah, that's the plan. All right, waiting, guys. Because I feel like it's trying to build like, as you can see, we have trend line here, low resistance to downside. So if it could provide something like this, I wouldn't mind to short. Back to New York, not New York, midnight open, but weekly open. So I wouldn't mind to get this trade. How about do you think back trade ideas on protected low? It's amazing. That's really amazing. Beware, so your dashboard updates enter the drawdown. But if your equity goes below maximum loss limit at any point, that's yeah, I got it. Yeah. Thank you. Just slowly going higher. I believe yes needs to hit the stream and attempt for value gap. It finally broke above New York midnight open. Just broke this like 30 minutes ago, while in Q we're trading above this level basically for 2 hours. So guys, I would say today's price action not easy. We got like huge sell off right at market open. I would say there was just straight move down. And after this, it tries slowly recovers this, which is really hard to trade. And I notice when we have like slow move up, I tend to close my trade early at this point. But my entry today was nice. Yeah, it wasn't like 2R, but you know, my final TP was at this level, so it could be 2R, exactly 2R. But it is what it is, so watching. SPX also filled this gap completely. We reversed from 50% of old RTH gap, and it traced back to OT of this range so far. So basically from this high to this low, we trade inside OT. That's why I don't want to see reaction lower soon. At least, like, you know, we're pumping slightly higher to demand untapped fair value gap on ES and quick short scalp. I wouldn't mind to get this, you know, somewhere here. 10, 20 points short, it will be amazing to see. But obviously, I will short this on ES. Not going to touch in Q, but ES. Yeah. We're gonna see. Talking about gold, once again, I don't see a lot here yet. Overall, like looking at our chart, we stuck inside consolidation, but my concern was overall structure was a bit more bullish to me. So we got break of structure, to upside. Price right now just stuck inside consolidation, but this internal buy side seems good to me. Long to this highs, not yet. You know, when we have slow move up and extremely slow move up because market just keep rising higher for 3 hours and it's a slow. I prefer to stay away from this. So it building low resistance to downside. We have lots of further swings. I would try to wait for a short opportunity. I just don't know, just looking at current price action, where I would long, honestly. Like, yeah, we got 3-minute inversion here, but no, thank you. We rejected from New York midnight open previously like 4 times. So long as this inversion for a value gap right at New York midnight open, in real time didn't seem like logical. But if you see setup, guys, once again enter, I will wait for a bit more confirmation. So we're gonna see, guys. I wouldn't mind to see overall SPX and ES lower. Once again, maybe not today. It's only Monday. But first half of the week will be nice. I'm not going to touch in Q. In Q just looks even worse than than ES so far. Just trying to be careful, you know. Will trade my Tradeify Cup account. You see SPX 6750 once again. Let me see what I have for this. I see. Okay. We have RTH gap there. I got you. Probably agree with you. Let's put OT there. Extend them. 6761. Probably. But for this, in order to like anticipate to get 6750, 6761, we really need to break this retracement area first. So like short will be like highly possible from 6809 all the way down to this area. Like not right now. Right? Yeah, that's hard to short. I agree with you. So have to be careful. I wouldn't mind to short, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, guys, I wouldn't mind to get long setup. Not long, never mind, short setup. But like short setup to weekly open, you know. I don't want to short right now. I mean, I do want to see this short probably, you know, like break below New York midnight open and quick scalp like this. But I will probably feel like it's going to be from nowhere. And shorts below above New York midnight open, not smart just yet. If it's going to break New York midnight open, we can get like scalp for 8 points. Probably. I'm not touching this right now. It's just slow move up. I think letting people trade more than 2 contracts. I wouldn't say so. It's easier to blow account. Like if you have 5 mini contracts to trade, I wouldn't trade these 5 mini contracts. So it's going to be game like who's going to survive in full porting, you know? Not lots of people are going to survive because 5 mini contracts, if your stop loss like 10 points, it's $1,000. Right? Yes. So like if you're really scalping and you have tight stop loss, maybe it's going to work for you. But 5 mini contracts is extremely easy to blow account with this. Nothing is going on so far. Probably I would wait for price to break below New York midnight open to short for 8 points quickly. Or take this team and tap for a value gap and then reaction, you know? As long as above New York midnight open, hard to short this. But it can offer scalp for 8-10 points immediately if it's going to break New York midnight open, which I don't mind to get. Yeah, probably it's going to be interesting tomorrow. Yes. Oh, ow, ow, ow. So let's see if it's going to break this level to get give us a quick short to weekly open. Yeah, like 8-7 points. 8 ninja trader, guys, because it's going to be horrible quality to show you. But yeah, looking if I can enter short right now. I have a plan, guys. I'm going to copy this competition account with other accounts. Simply because I don't want to trade just one competition account and leave like my other funded accounts for like empty, you know, with no trades. I'm just going to copy. Like I'm going to enter, let's say, on my straight to funded Tradeify accounts and just going to copy with smaller size on a Tradeify Cup account. It's smart decision, I guess. So let's see if it's going to break this level right now so I can probably scalp the short, you know. NQ, I have no idea about NQ. I'm not going to even comment this because price action NQ. How to call them? I don't know. Definitely could be better. So yeah, right at the open we got straight move down, and I was like, "Where to engage? Wait, not that fast. Come on, wait, come on, man, relax." But no, I didn't engage in this short. Like, I mean, obviously we had like inversion for a while. You gap to short something here, and in hindsight it looked nice, but still trading above New York midnight open, not touching this. Yeah, let's wait. I'm not in anything yet. I was trying to long ES like here. I closed at break even, so I'm up on my Tradeify Cup account $31. And then after this, I just watching how price went to my TP without me. So don't be like me. Be smarter. Just TP or stop loss. Maxim, only you're funny. Looking for short if price going to break offer strong break below New York midnight open to weekly open. It's going to be like 8 point short, and that's it. Something like this. Strong break. Like for 1 hour, probably stop loss at 50% of this OB. Something like this. That's what I see, guys. What do you think about this short? Can this play out or not? It's on this like 4-5 point stop loss if it's going to break New York midnight open, which is like even nice to try with 1 mini contract. Not a big deal. If it's going to break below New York midnight open. See how we're closing here so far? What a scam. So we need to get the closure to short this. Not yet. Give us trade. By the way, that's an interesting question about how daylight saving time affected the market. I cannot say like I see big difference on ES and NQ, but I feel like I see the difference on gold. Like if best setup was between like best setup, like best of the best setup was between 8 and 9. Right now it's a bit different time. I see setup like happens around like 7:30. I mean, I saw today 7:30, 8. A bit early. But oil price action today was garbage. Maybe it's just coincidence. So guys, SPX is based on OT, which I do like for confirmation on short confirmation on ES. So we're expecting OT, same is going on. Let me bring this back. Same is going on ES. So here's the OT. Let me do like this. Yes, if it's going to break below New York midnight open, it can be scalp short. I think so. As long as above New York midnight open, not going to even look at sell button. But if it's going to break, should be short. Quick short. Not yet? Okay. Born per section. Oh, it's gold. I don't need gold. It's only Monday, so I'm just trying to keep this simple, not going to chase a price. If it's going to break below New York midnight open, just scalp 8 points, and that's it, nothing else. As long as above New York midnight open, I'm waiting for price to hit untapped fair value gap. So that's it. Nothing is going on so far. I wouldn't short this. See where we keep closing. We keep closing above New York midnight open. That's definitely not short yet. Guys, share your results on Tradeify Cup. Losses, wins. Share with me. I need to know. I would like to know at least. Because I'm up $31 on my break even. That's it. Looking for another trade, but let's see if it's going to offer something to me. I'm making to trade like a high probability setup no matter what kind of result I'm going to get. So far, once again, ES keep respecting trend line. That's it, nothing else. $652. That's amazing. Good job. Thank you, Maxim only. Thank you. Yes, 12 a.m. New York time, Eastern. Yes, exactly. And yes, that's a great support and resistance level. Today I'm not going to trade my challenge account. I'm going to execute, if I will see setup on Tradeify Cup account. You had 11 losses in a row? What do you... Wait. Let's talk about this. What happened? Like, only levels that I'm interested in gold is 4064. Nothing else. You start super good with 700 win. After this, you lost 600. It's okay. It's on the first day. Don't worry about this. Yeah, it's on the Monday, guys. I didn't even look at price action yesterday. I was like, I'm not going to trade this. Yeah, last week I had like 3 or 4 losses on gold only. So yeah, it is what it is. Right now, I'm chilling right now. I just don't see a lot yet. I hope PM, maybe like Power Hour is going to offer something. But once again, on my challenge account, not challenge, Tradeify Cup account, if it's going to offer potential SIP from premium tapped for value gap, I can try to short this. Or below New York Midnight Open. Between premium tapped for value gap and New York Midnight Open, not going to even look at shorts. I didn't set anything, like I didn't even try to full port this. I'm just trying to copy this account with my other fund account. So I consider this exactly the same way as I consider my fund accounts. I just, like we can reset within this week. Like I don't want to like full port on Monday. Like even if I decide to full port, I don't want to do this on Monday to like I have only 3 resets, so I'm not going to do this on Monday, I will try to build slow, like tomorrow slow, and on Wednesday can try to increase the size because I have still 3 resets, right? I believe yesterday I saw we have 15K participants. Right now we have 12K. Where is 3K? Like they blew and didn't reset anymore. Like 3,000 people already blew accounts. But with this first action, I'm not even surprised. Come on. Once again, with the market moving slowly, it's very hard to trade this because you're looking for like some action. You're trying to like, okay, it's slowly going higher. Here's the order block. I'm going to short this, blah, blah, blah. It's hard. So I wouldn't like spend all possible resets today. It does not make any sense to do this. Like if you blew today, like I wouldn't do this anymore today. Like try tomorrow. Because you have up to 3 resets this week. Once again, I don't see like something bad about full portion if you're trading your setup just with big size. I just don't see any reason to reset, spend all 3 resets today on Monday in this chop. Straight way to blow accounts and forget about this competition, right? If you took a small loss, like whatever, like try it again tomorrow or Asia. But I wouldn't try to trade this, especially said this today on Monday. Once again, it's Monday. You have like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 4 more days. Obviously, price action is going to be better. Just saying. Like I don't see a single reason to do this. Also, I highly recommend to stop watching Leaderboard. It does not make any sense. It will not improve your trading in any reason, right? Like, no way is going to improve your trading just watching this Leaderboard. Probably it's going to be just easier way to blow accounts because you want to be like them. You need to full board as well. But once again, guys, most likely reaches at like first top 10, let's say, or top 100, full boarded and just was liking this full board. As you can see, 3,000 people already done. Nowhere. They're not going to participate anymore. So probably top 100 just full ported and got lucky, right? So I wouldn't do this. Like, stop watching Leaderboard. Focus on your own progress, right? Who cares? Like, this competition for you, not for like you don't need to prove anything, right? Prove how good you are to yourself. That's it. Stop watching Leaderboard. I have no idea who's in first place right now. What kind of balance there as well, because I don't care. Overall competition to show how you can keep your profit within a couple of weeks, not just one day. I don't see a single reason also post on Twitter like I'm up 5K today. Show us in 1 week what kind of profit you're going to have. How many people today was like up 5K in blue accounts? Lots of people. Lots of people. What's the point to post like your one single win trade? No reason to do this. Well, guys, let's see if it's going to pump to 2-minute up fair value gap. Just be smart, guys, once again. In trading, you don't need to prove anything to anyone, just to yourself, right? Focus on your own progress. Well, see, yesterday, like it's possible to make 10K. I think so. Okay, maybe not on 10K, but with too many contracts, price pumped like 100 points, and it's at least 4K, right? It was possible to make 4K, at least 4K, maybe even more. Okay, let me check Leaderboard just for you. Tradeify. Okay, first place right now, 26K. Is it possible? Totally possible. I think so. Yeah, 26K, especially like once you're profit above 5K, you can trade 5 mini contracts. That's possible. She's from East. What you talking about then? I'm just saying, guys, this competition is nice. You participate in this competition, but just once again, focus on your own trades. You have account, just trade this account. Once again, your task, especially first week, survived. You don't need to make lots of money. I mean, you need to make lots of money, but first task is to survive. I'm just wondering if he made like 5K yesterday. Can he or she trade 5 mini contracts a day? That's the question, right? Well, let's see. So yesterday, price pumped like 100 points with 2 mini contracts. It's 4K. If someone executed from here to here, 200 points, guys. With 2 mini contracts, it's 8K. Like at least 12K, right? Then price pumped 150 points. It's 6K. Calculate. Like it's totally possible to get this. Or maybe like gold. It's like well, like almost seven, not almost, it's more than $7,000 on this drop with 2 mini contracts. It's possible, just saying. It started yesterday at 6 p.m. Not today. So once again, guys, I will not short as long as price between 3-minute up fair value gap and a New York midnight open. So it's probably just small long to this 3-minute up fair value gap, which I'm not going to take. My husband said this morning, like, just scalp this. I said, like, I have no idea how to scalp. Like, what are you talking about? Yes, guys, you can trade gold if you want. You can trade YM. You can trade ES and Q. It's okay, then no one can trade 5 mini contracts. This means tomorrow is going to be lots of blow accounts. Lots of. I didn't try to trade gold. Guys, did you try to trade gold in this competition? Because as long as I know, I can trade ES and Q 100% because it's CME. But 99.9% I can trade gold. If you want, they can trade. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, yeah, you can trade gold. That's why. Maybe you trade a different like size because on gold you can trade up to 10 micros or 2 mini contracts. So maybe you traded bigger size. Which instrument you traded? Maybe you traded like wrong contract. I mean, like right now it should be. Let me see. I don't remember. It should be December contract, right? Maybe you traded like different contract. December contract, I believe. 1 second. I'm going to check on Ninja Trader just to make sure. Yes, December contract. It should be December. Okay, guys, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 30-minute potential sweeps. I traded micro ES today on ES December contract. So guys, I only interest in shorts, so I will try to trade short if it's going to be an opportunity for me on my cup account. That's it. I will not long this. It does not make any sense to long this. Can I ask you one thing about gold on 5 minutes? This surge up and fair value gap from below line low. What is it? 1 second. 1 second. Oh, price just changing so far. Consolidation. So how we want to trade consolidation? Does anyone know how we want to trade consolidation? Like, do you know approach to trade consolidation, guys? Like, how would you trade consolidation? I'm going to show you one trick, or how to call this. Once again, 1 second, guys. I'm going to share something with you. Maybe it will help you. I do need like this one. Does anyone know how to trade consolidation? Preferably high time frame consolidation, because on lower time frame consolidation, it works, but does not make any sense to trade this. So when price consolidating, like we have range, here's the top of this range. Like consolidation, right? 1 second, I'm going to show you something interesting. Maybe you didn't know about this. So when price inside consolidation, most of the time price tends to trade from a lowest quadrant of this consolidation to the highest quadrant of this consolidation. And our task is execute turtle soup, so basically sweep or liquidity sweep. Yes, right. So this means if price trades inside consolidation and it pumped from the lower quadrant, this lower quadrant, right? This one. You want to long, like depend, like inversion free value, put or block any like entry point, and you will long to this liquidity level inside highest quadrant. Not here, not here. No. Inside highest quadrant. If it's going to offer, like let's say inversion, you will short to the liquidity inside lower quadrant. This is how you're going to trade this from highest and lowest quadrant, and you will aim for liquidity levels within this highest and lower quadrant, right? So for example, not this example, obviously. Price right now consolidating, so we have, okay, I'm going to use this high and this low. So far price consolidating, I'm going to close this indicator. So we're trading below 50% of this consolidation. What can happen if price wants to go higher and keep consolidating? It will offer the action from this liquidity level all the way up to 50%. Then they will try to go to the highest quadrant. If the scenario play out, this means we are going to keep trading side consolidation. For this, you can use like conversion for value gaps. You can use any strategy like water block, I know, like breaker block for value gap, any strategy, you know. But you want to long from a lowest quadrant with partial at 50% always. And runner is going to be to the highest quadrant liquidity level. So first liquidity inside highest quadrant is over here. So it's going to be your final TP in case we can get this set up. Or price going to just pump from this lowest quadrant, will offer like any high probability setup that you trade. We will partial 50% and you will leave runner to this level. That's it. So price trying to break New York midnight open. I might try to short this on my competition account. One second, let me. Let's see if it's going to close below this level. If so, it might be short. It might be short. It might be short. Trying to be patient right now. Maybe this. I trade competition account. Yes, my profit was $31. I took break even. It was a trade. I just closed at break even for some stupid reason. If it's going to offer short right now, it's going to be my second trade on ES today on this account. Will risk like 100, I know, like $50 or so. So not a big deal. Na. But I'm looking for short and for short only. Nothing else. But first, we need to break this New York midnight open. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, I'm talking about yes. If it's going to close below New York midnight open, I will try to short this on my competition account. Like, I don't know. $50. What do you mean? I will probably trade like 4 micros or so. Which one? This one? Inside OT. I mean, once again, I'm just looking for scalp below New York midnight open. I'm back to discount. That's it. Not right now. I'm not in short right now. I will look for short if it's going to close below New York midnight open. It's trying to break below trend line, so basically we have low resistance to downside. So price easily can drop to this discount again, like 68.70 or so. I will risk like I know yet probably $150 or so. As I said, I'm going to take this easy on Monday, and I will trade small size only. Yes, so we will see. Important to close. Yeah, important to close below New York midnight open, and I will short this on my Ninja Trader account. It's basically trader weight. I just connected this. How's the people up 40K? Where is like really 40K right now? Once again, I don't watch at Leaderboard, but 40K is insane. Like, seriously? I see 27K. I see 27K first place, but maybe I'm looking at something different. But yeah, these guys probably traded all night. They started yesterday. Once again, stop watching Leaderboard. It will not make it easy for you to trade right after this. But they traded since 6 p.m. yesterday. Probably they didn't even sleep yesterday. We have $2,000 end of the day drawdown. I don't know yet about like target on yes. I will look for short only below New York midnight opens. That's it. It's not short yet. I'm just saying like if it's going to break below New York midnight open, I would like to short this. Give us a top. Why short? I already explained this. So looking at this PX chart, once again, it's not short yet. I'm just saying like I will look for short. It's not short yet. No shorts. No shorts. But SPX hit OT of this range. Pretty much consolidating so far. We have room on SPX to go lower to this, like really below current lows a day. Maybe not today, but I'm looking for this move down. So we sit inside OT, price of not yet, but almost over at 5-minute change in the state of delivery. It can be another confirmation for short. I will look for the drop back to discount of this range. We have lots of filler swings, so it's going to be low resistance to downside. And on yes, it's going to be short below New York midnight open, back to discount. Once again, low resistance to downside, but I wouldn't mind to get even more, but not going to predict. We'll just see if it's going to offer short below New York midnight open. So you have 2K end of the day drawdown anyway, I believe. So, guys, I'm just not trying to predict right now. It's Monday. Pretty much slow move up, but yeah, let's hope it's going to offer short for us. If not, then not. It's fine, I guess. But I wouldn't mind to get in short. I will not long, and that's fine. It doesn't mean like I don't want to be like bullish at this point. Even if I'm bullish, and right now I'm still bullish as long as above New York midnight open, I just don't know what level I want to aim for. Next stop is like 7 points higher, so I don't see any reason to long this. So within first week, guys, you need just survive. So just try not to blow your account. Slowly build your account. But second week, bottom 30% of traders is going to be removed according to the profit. So next week, every single day, 30% of traders, which like at the bottom, it doesn't mean like it should be like dread days. It even can be like in profit days, like profitable traders there. But if profit is small compared to other traders, you're going to be removed. And news at 2 p.m. I don't know. It's going to be new flower candle, new manipulation, probably. Let me check for X Factory 1 second. I didn't see any news. No, I don't think so. I want to short below New York midnight open on my competition account. I have no idea about TP, like really. We'll just probably trail stop loss, trying to break below this level. Let's see if we can engage. I will probably just trade like 4 micros or so. I will risk less than $200, 100%, like $150, $170 in that range. But this first action, like, just wants to cry. Kidding, but maybe not kidding, you know? Look at these 30-minute candles. What is going on? What is going on? On 5-minute chart, we got order block. So it's nice confirmation for short. 1 second. I'm going to check SPX. SPX. We just got order block there. Okay, we will see right now if I can short this like right now. Let's see. So I'm looking for short right now. I have no idea about stop loss. I will just probably trail this immediately. I don't know yet. We'll trade for micros. Will not risk more than 100. I know, like $60. Come on. Don't lock right now. Connecting. Connected. Okay, guys, looking for short. 1 second. Let me check the minute chart once again. Trying to break below New York midnight open, which I do like. Let me switch on 5-minute chart. Yeah, I like the short. I think it's going to close in 2 minutes. I hope it's not 2 minutes. In 3 minutes. Yeah, in 2 minutes below New York midnight open. Oh, actually, we already closed below this level. Okay, that's nice. 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle. On 1-minute chart, and we got nice displacement below New York midnight open, you know. Let's check 15-minute chart. We got 15-minute order block for short as well. Price trying to respect OT. I mean, I do like shorts probably here. Let's see if it's going to retrace a little bit. I will try short. I want to see at least 15 points drop. Okay, guys, I entered short. 1 second. I will see if I can show you this because it's 1 second. Sorry, guys, 1 second. I'm just noob how to use this screen. I'm in short with 4 micros. Risking exactly $155. Not a big deal. Can you see my chart? I will use SPX to take partials. I hope you can see my chart. I'm in this short right now, just entered actually. I will take partial if SPX is going to hit first level. Once again, I'm risking $155. It's not a big deal. Not full port, guys. I'm trying to take this easy. Let's try this. Once again, like really small, tight risk. Once again, I'm not going to full port this price action. I'm just going to take this easy. If I'm wrong, I will be down like $120 on the day, which is who cares, right? Basically break even on this account. So how I see these competitions, guys, I see this as you don't need to prove anything to anyone. Just prove how good you are in managing your risk. Show how good you are in your psychology. Show how good you are like in this like it's a bit stressful conditions because everyone can see how you trade. You got the point, right? I'm not going to predict right now something. I entered based on confirmation on SPX and ES. I'm going to just trade this as I see. You up or over 5K. That's amazing. I wish you good luck tomorrow. Full port. I mean, on Monday, I can actually try to full port long and Q. Like you trying to fade me. Not good. I would say I can try to full port maybe on Wednesday, like increase the size. I'm not going to trade everything I see, but I can try to full port. Start full porting on Wednesday. Not today, not on Monday. I got confirmation on SPX, so that's why I tried this with small risk. Right now, ES is back to New York midnight open, but did not close yet. 50 seconds left on this 5-minute and 3 not on 5, on 3-minute candle. I'm going to see where price is going to close. If it's going to close above New York midnight open, I will just close this trade. If it's going to close below New York midnight open, I will continue sitting in this trade. $700 minimum per. You mean like risk? We will see. I mean, not right now. I'm not going to do this. So right now, price like just at New York midnight open. That's where we are. 20 seconds left on this candle. I will see where we're going to close. I'm down $15 right now. 78 is weekly open. I can take one contract off there if price is going to go there. Once again, it's not about how much I'm going to make in this trade. It's just about levels that can be hit, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much I'm going to risk on Wednesday if I will decide to full port this. I have no idea how to see stats of traders, to be honest. I guess you can try to find this in dashboard. I think so. Yeah, we will see. I know. I put not partial, just one contract off here because it was original idea to scalp for 1 hour at this with this target. So basically, break below New York midnight open, scalp to weekly open, like 8 points, as I said before. Yeah. Maybe you find your maxim only. Do something like immediately once I enter the trade, price just stuck inside consolidation. Well, I love it. Beautiful, amazing. But closed below New York midnight open, so I don't see reason to cut this trade. Let's see where this next 3-minute candle is going to close. We're still below New York midnight open. I mean, I would say yes. You know, consider we got new flower candle. What else? We're about to get new flower manipulation. Full port. It's competition. I'm not full ports. I'm just trying to trade what I see right now in this job. It's competition. They're trying to be first. Probably. I'm not trying to be first. Like, I don't think like I'm going to see it like all day, all night trading this competition. Like, I'm not that crazy yet. I have family. I have kids. I need to care of them. But I'm just trying to trade this when I can, and I'm doing my best right now. So this current 3-minute candle closed below New York midnight open again. Please, just something. Do something. We need to find way to fast forward these candles. I mean, yeah, definitely. But main reason why I don't want to trade big size because we inside consolidation. Yes, I'm looking for SPX. So what I'm watching on SPX, I'm looking for volume profile there and how a volume profile lines up with OT of levels. Right now, we're inside premium, like basically we hit OT, we hit 3-minute on top for value gap, and we have sell, like not huge one, but we have sell volume here. Also, this confirmation, it confirmed this by 5-minute order block on SPX. So basically, once again, we have a trend line, we have low resistance to downside, but what I see so far, we can drop to like 68.40 on SPX, which lines up with 10 a.m. open, so at 68.76. So yeah, basically looking for OT on SPX and RTH gaps and how price expects these RTH gaps and OT levels. So price it traced back to New York midnight open on ES again. Didn't close yet. I may cut early in case I see we got the closure above New York midnight open, and I will just be break even on the day. $0. I'm going to make $0 on this trade if it's going to close above New York midnight open. I will be down like 2 points probably. So far, we keep rejecting from New York midnight open. 40 seconds left on this candle. Let's see where this treatment candle is going to close. Once we're out from this trade, I will show you on SPX chart how I use this. I was long on this account before from here, but I cut at break even as well. And it hit my TP. My TP was at 60.90 initially. So yeah. Why I put like one contract off here? Once again, don't pay attention to profit here. It's just about levels. I want to see weekly open. Like original plan, break below New York midnight open, we're shorting for 8 points. Scalp to weekly open. That's what I'm watching, right? I put my like just one contract off here to see if I'm right about this. Another 3-minute candle closed below New York midnight open. Are you kidding me? It's annoying because right now price keep closing below New York midnight open, but doesn't want to move off this level. We're just stuck below New York midnight open. Also, we got 3-minute order block, right? Price broke below New York midnight open. I didn't see like a lot right now to say, guys, right? I'm just trying to trade break below New York midnight open. This account, if it's going to close above New York midnight open, I'm going to be zero on this account because I'm in profit before this. I will be down like maybe 2 points, maybe less. Sorry, guys. I know quality on Ninja Trader is horrible, but it is what it is. Less than 10 minutes left on this 3-minute candle. Let's see where it's going to close, above or below New York midnight open. That's huge profit, right? Yeah. Yes. I mean, maybe do something? Just something. Guys, share with me what you see right now. I mean, I don't really like feel nervous about this trade. Like feel nothing. Guys, what do you think about ES and NQ? Will we drop? Will we go higher? Where we going? Share with me. Don't say like we are going to stuck inside this consolidation. I don't like this answer. Say something like we're going higher, we're going lower. Where we going? I will take yeah, send text Trump to Trump, please. Like maybe it will move market. Just a little bit. A little bit for us. A little bit. Nilo, I have no idea, honestly. Like freely. No idea. You want to see 900. What do we have at 900? Oh, you're looking for new lows day? I have 4-hour fair value gap at 900, 25, 900. So, on PX, my level's lower, but I have no idea if you are going to hit this levels today. Alan, you're still shorting. I guess we have pretty much similar entries, right? Where's UTP at 79.75? My like first level 78 is basically weekly open. Yeah, we have PLTR earnings at 4, I know. You think market inside consolidation because of PLTR? I don't know. To be honest. You're going to the right. That's the best answer I ever seen. I like it. In Q approaching New York midnight open, like I don't mind to see in Q drop in another 12, 15 points. I will take half. I will take just one contract off because it was like original plan. If it's going to go there. Sorry, guys. You know, that's interesting feeling right now. I don't feel anything about this trade. Overall about trading this account. Like feel nothing. I know why. You said, not going to lie, I was stressed on my first account, blew it, reset, took a press, and now I'm up. Yeah, see? Like, take it once again, when you don't think about like leaderboard and performance of other people, you're doing way better. Just focus on your own progress, guys. That's it. Just interesting. I don't want to see price taken out weekly open. Jersey below New York midnight open on yes, while NQ remains above this level. NQ needs to break New York midnight open as well, at least to try to do this. You've been trading for too long, that's why you got no feelings. Maybe. Overall, I realized like I stopped worrying about losing trades this year, beginning of this year. I stopped caring about them. I feel way better. I just understand if I will manage my risk properly, I will be fine. And loss is just part of the game. Too late, Nvidia going to gap fill. Let me check Nvidia. Oh, you think like it's going to be huge drop? I don't know. It's Monday. It's Monday. We in this trade for I don't know like 20 minutes and market did nothing. Okay, if nothing's going to happen next 7 minutes because I'm going to be done at 2:30, I'm just going to close this. Not going to hold this. Yeah. It's really annoying to sit in this trade, honestly, because market we didn't move at all. Like we're up 2 points and that's it. Nothing happened since we entered this trade. I'm just thinking like if nothing's going to happen next 5-6 minutes, I will just close this. Not going to sit in this trade for too long. Well, I now just don't want to see. I'm going to shut down my computer at 2:30 p.m. That's 100%. And I will come back. I will check if I can trade Asia on this account. If not, then that's perfectly fine. I will trade pre-market tomorrow. Yeah, so far this account up, if I don't want to include current trade, $31. That's it. And nothing is going on so far here. For me, I feel like it's important to get the test of weekly open. I hope so. Market is doing nothing so far. We're looking strong. Yeah. Yeah. It's Monday, so tomorrow is going to be better. I hope so, at least. Yeah, it's consolidating right now. Once again, I will close this trade manually at 2:30 p.m. no matter what kind of result it's going to be. I'm just not going to sit in this trade. Only what I want to do is just shut down my computer, enjoy my day, and be happy with what I have, right? I will even want to take 2 contracts off if it's going to hit this level. Dump it. I mean, please do something for us. I don't mind to see another 4 points lower, and I will just move stop loss at break even and we'll let it run. 78, retest of weekly opens. That's all I see so far. 4 points lower, please. NQ is about to take New York midnight open, so I want to see 5 points lower on NQ. Ideally 10 points lower, simply because I want to see break below New York midnight open first. You know? I'm not annoyed, I just don't like to. I feel like when price stuck inside consolidation, I'm wasting my time. I really feel this. When it's exactly the same feeling when you need to do something important, like do your homework. I know, like something like clean your house, and you're sitting on your phone and you feel like I'm wasting my time, but I don't want to do anything, right? And I feel exactly the same way when I'm trading inside, like I'm in trade, I sit inside consolidation. I just feel like I'm wasting my time. Always feel like this. NQ still above New York midnight open, did not hit this level. But interesting, we got bigger drop on NQ comparing to ES. On ES, we dropped like 9 points, while on NQ dropped like 80 points. Wow. So yeah, 2 more minutes and I will cut this trade. No matter what kind of result it's going to be, I'm just going to enjoy my day right after this. I hope it's going to hit weekly open at 78, but if not, then whatever. Going to shut down computer and try to trade this account tomorrow on my stream and on this stream as well. So tomorrow, where's Rebecca? She's in Italy right now. She's going to come back soon. But I'm saying right now, on tomorrow on my stream, I will trade this account, hopefully to get something on gold. And I will trade on Tradeify TV as well. So this week I will trade this account on streams only, and I will copy. Right now I'm not copying across all my accounts, but I will copy with my accounts as well. Also, I don't know. I don't mind to see 085 right now on NQ because ES trading below New York midnight open. NQ still above this level. 26085 on NQ is absolutely obvious level to be taken. But between nothing. So I have challenge account from 0 to payout. I'm not going to probably trade this account this week because it's Project X. It's going to be hard for me to focus on 2 platforms at the same time. But we are going to have competition account. One more minute, yes, to do something. I will cut this trade. Not going to waste time on this. Do something. Up, down, something. Once again, I'm going to repeat this again. As long as price on ES below New York midnight open, so basically below 68.87, I want to see lower. Once 3-minute candle closes above 68.87, I'm not bearish anymore. Gold. Oh, gold actually doing a nice move here. So basically, it dropped exactly where we wanted to see. It took liquidity inside lower quadrant. And trying to offer a reaction. So we don't have like smart money reversal yet. It's not going to be free reset, it's going to be $35 reset. Well, guys, it's nothing happened. I'm moving stop loss right now at break even and just let's see what will happen. Not going to sit in this trade anymore. I will continue trading this account this week. So far, I'm up on this account $31, not including this trade. It was break even before this on my long. Yeah. Guys, I wish you good luck. Please don't full port. I mean, don't full port on Monday. You can do this the rest of the week, but not on Monday because you have limit on the 3 resets. Yeah, be smart. So guys, wish you good luck. I'm not going to sit in this trade. If it's break even, then perfectly fine. I'm going to shut down my computer until tomorrow. Maybe Asia. I may actually try to trade Asia on gold on this account. Yeah, break even. Okay, guys. Not going to sit in this trade. I'm still up on this account, same amount of dollars. Yeah, not going to see it, guys. Wish you good luck. I will see you guys tomorrow. Going to continue trading this account. Yeah, doing good so far.
Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify. Hello. Welcome back. It's a beautiful Monday. We're ready to paper report. DJ Nick's feeling good. Back on my cam, back on my mic. I got my light. I'm ready. It's Monday. We're rested. We blew our first account on the Grand Cup, so DJ Nick will not be up there on the leaderboards yet, but we will. How's everybody else doing with our trading in general? But I want to know like Grand Cup. Let me ask here. Let's get a poll going. Let's see. All right, let me know what we're doing. Mr. Jinsky, welcome back. Hello. I saw that MOC is going up today, so we're back on our MOC profits on close account. We do have to figure out a way to not break the micro scalping rules, so we have to hold the trade for longer than 10 seconds. I think that we enter like 9 seconds, like 10 seconds before MOC comes out, and just hope that it doesn't go against us. I think that's the way we rock. 61st place on Team TV. All right, wait, let's check it out. Let's check out the teams here. So we got Team TV loaded up. All right, let me make sure I, in fact, actually have it pulled up here. So Team TV. Now, you say your number's 60. I gotta go down. Wait, you said 61? Oh yeah, TG Simple Trading. There he is. Oh shit. All right. So I need to get up there. I need to get up on this board. Anybody from the top 5 watching right now, or even our top 10, 20, enter at 3:49:49. All right, 15 seconds. Trading 3 different platforms. Fuck that one up. Blew my cup account. Reset. Now up 1,200. Let's go. Lifted. That is exactly what we want to see. Well, not that you like ruined it or ruined one, but at least that you're up 1,200 today on that. But we're looking good. We're tight, guys. Team TV is number 8. We're at 126K. And obviously, we won't go like crazy into detail, but there were like some clarifications that need to be made on contract sizing, in terms of how many contracts you can be in on a single instrument, not trading multiple, hedging, etc. So at the end of today, we'll see some updates made to the leaderboards, and then we'll see. Maybe Team TV is number 4 or 5. DJ Nick needs to hit a big trade. That's what we need. But let's check it out. So today, let me see here first. Can still hit the TP before MOC actually hits if it's a full size for a small. Yeah, that's a good point. Which team am I on? I'm on Tradeify TV team. Come on. Crazy that $2,500 day is only good for 1,200. Yeah. Well, there were some things that we had to clean up first. So don't worry. I think your spot will probably go up by tomorrow. So, and who knows? Maybe people will start blowing accounts. You never know. So I haven't done anything today yet. No trades for me. Weird market. We just dumped and then didn't do anything at all for most of the session. I mean, 150 points is still a lot, but like it's just been a weird slow grind up. We stopped at about 160 and then now we're at 26,100. Let's pull up ES here. Was watching ES, but it's pretty much doing the same thing. So not much that I was looking to trade today. Also, I'm not the biggest on Mondays just because sometimes I'm really tired and I don't feel like trading. 2 NQs now and get 109 points. We could. I think we're gonna have to. I'm gonna save, unless I do some wild shit. I'm gonna save it and maybe we'll trade it tomorrow. You're right behind me this morning. You must have went full degen. I did, and then I was like, and then I was up like 2 gram, and I burned it. So because I saw everybody with their P&Ls, and I'm like, no, DJ Nick needs to be at the top, and then we toasted it. So because of that, we'll be trading my account probably tomorrow. We'll see. I want to hit some actually big reversal trades on it. But looking at today, man, I don't know what we do here other than if we see a sweep at low of day, we might look to see if we can catch continuation on it. But I'd also like to fade the market into low of day. So we might end up taking a short prior to actually sweeping it. But no, these teams will be interesting to watch. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna capture all of the teams each day. We're gonna review these, see who's doing well, who's making bank, who's moving around. Like if we're going and capturing the top 10 teams, what if we have like an underdog team just come out of nowhere and boom, they're at the top? I want to know why. I want to dig into the trades. I want to see who's making the trades and what they're trading. I'm actually very curious to see, like, if you're trading with 2 minis, you have to be catching some of the nastiest moves ever. So I want to know, were people like short from the high here at 265 and rode it all the way down? Maybe. We're going to find out. Around 50K. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Will we trade gold? Yes, you can trade gold. I can pull up the help center real quick. Actually, I'm going to link it for you. And then I would just use that as reference. So this is the Grand Cup competition guide. If you're not in the Grand Cup, get in it because it's actually it's a ton of fun. Even though I blew my account, it is a lot of fun. So get in. Let's go. Join Team TV, and we're going to ride. Tradeify adding the stats at close today. I don't exactly know the timing of the update, but I would just stay tuned for after the close at some point. GC is how I made over half my P&L today. What did GC do? I didn't really kept up on GC. Wow. A lot of range on GC today. So what'd you do? Long, then short? Or did you just catch a one-sided move here? Man, I would love to take a short and ride this to low of day here. I would almost rather see us sweep like a previous 15-minute and then dump, but it might be too late to catch a short at this point. That'd be tough. We'd have to, let's see here. We don't really have a lot of fair value gaps that we can target. Like no 15-minute fair value gaps whatsoever. We've got a really small one here. Is that 1 point? Yeah, that's 1 point. I don't know if we could take, I mean, it rejected really nicely. Oh, actually, that was the formation of it. So small breakouts. I bet scalpers were going crazy today on any asset here. Because there's a lot of back and forth movement today, which is not something I ideally like to trade. So we might wait for a sweep of low a day here, which we might get. NQ's looking real toppy. We're hovering at about 26K, 88, 90s. I'd love to see us retrace to 86 or to 26K. ES finally getting a little follow through. Ooh, NQ is getting some nice selling pressure down to 70s. Let's see if we can. Let's get all the way. Let's get to 26K. Let's do it. Let's see. This is from the link posted Q&A. Which contracts can I trade? Okay, so they need to update that it's CME only because you can trade gold. Oh yeah, here. Let me just show you. So for anybody wondering contracts, there's an allowed instruments section, which goes over all of our equity futures, the micros, and then you've got currency here as well as metals. So here's where you have gold. So that FAQ at the bottom needs to be updated, but you can trade gold. Partial time on ES. Let's go, Lumi. Lumi, where's your team at? Let's see. Is Lumi going to start climbing the ranks? Let's do it. Everybody's so close right here. This whole batch from like 70 to 125, it's not that much. It's really not. If you have a couple people hit some good trades, you're right at the top of the leaderboard. But DJ Next got to get Tradeify TV team to the top. So Julian, day 8 for me on the account. You won on previous Friday. Oh my God, that's amazing. You guys, that's what we want to see. That's literally what we've been telling everybody. When you get a giveaway account, we want to see you work on it and grind it. Don't just YOLO it. It's so cool to see you guys take that like a free account and really do something with it. All right, so NQ bounced around 66, holding that 60s range. We consolidated here quite a bit. So I don't doubt that we kind of chop around in here. It'd be nice to just flush right through this. If we see low a day, all right, hear me out. If we see low a day, we're going for the gap fill. 100% going to, yeah, we're going to 26K. And if we do that, give us previous day, or yeah, well, previous day, but it's last week. Friday's low. I want to see Friday's low. I just want to get away from the highs. I'm sick of it. So yeah, I'm short biased because I want it to dump. I'm sick of this. I don't know what this little 20-point candle is, but still think we get some continuation down. I don't want to just jump in a random short though. Ambulance coming from my longs. You guys can hear that? Listen, I got my window open. It's like perfect temperature here in the Midwest. What is it actually? 60 degrees. God, I love that. Feels like 55. Windows open. Sweatpants and a t-shirt. Maybe a sweatshirt. This is perfect. Jinsky, you're long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want to hope that you're wrong, but I kind of want it to go to low a day. I want it low a day so I can look for potential longs. Or maybe some continuation move here. Maybe some continuation here. Oh, wait. I forgot to put a poll out. Grand Cup P&L. Okay, 55% of you have green. 55% of you better be on a fucking Tradeify TV team or I'm going to lose it. I'm going to instant ban you. I'm kidding. I meant I'm waiting for the account I won on your stream for 8 days. Oh, God, Julian. You didn't have to do me like that on stream. Shit. Listen, 8 days. 8 days. Hold on. Shorts invalidated above 68.87. All right, hold on. I gotta check and make sure that I'm getting this. Oh, Julian, wait, time out. You didn't have an email in your when I last checked, there was no email. Yeah, Julian, I need your email. I can't send you an account without an email. I need the email in your account for me to send it. I don't want to take a random short, especially not on a 3-minute fair value gap, but there is a small 5-minute. I don't really want to take that. So we're still just going to kind of wait here. I'd like to see low a day for us to make any kind of decisions on trading, but if you're already in a short, it looks good. But Jinsky wants 112. Nice little pop up. What about me still waiting from Thursday night? If you didn't have an email, I sent everything on Friday. Oh, wait. Yeah, I did. And Saturday. So if you didn't have your email in there, then I couldn't help you out. Oh, Discord's loud. All right, let me turn that off. Oh, my bad. How do I? Oh, I wonder if all my notification sounds are going to come through. Oh, they are. Uh-oh. Turning off that. Turning off that. Okay. All right, we should be good. Nobody should be hearing my notifications. Not sure why those all started coming through. And remember, guys, we have to hum. We learned that humming gets us the win. All right, so again, nice pump off 67, holding around 26,100. Keeps sounding like a pot. Dude, I don't have any cherry Pepsis right now, and I'm really upset. I need to get some. I don't know who won the other day, and they said they're going to send me some. It was probably Mick. It's probably Mick. All right, let's check out GC again. Wow, that is quite the range on GC. Is anybody actively trading this? Because I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. But I also don't really trade GC a lot. Nice pump off 67 is 60 to 70 decision zone on NQ. Yeah. No, it definitely makes sense. I can see why. It was probably as well the GP. Oops. I don't feel like actually changing my settings for a standard deviation there. But if the whole range was 145 points and we came down 93, yeah, it's probably right at it. I totally thought I was there. No worries. If you just added it now, I'll go ahead and send that out. But yeah, this was definitely the GP. If we had 140, I was 150. So the GP would have been about 110 point move. So we probably hit the 618. We were probably in the golden pocket. This would have been a great golden pocket trade. It goes down. You're adding on MNQ. So, Mr. Jinsky, what would be the lowest that you add down to? Where would your stop be on this? Waiting for 26, 112, 25. Yeah, I don't know. We could just get stuck in here for the end of the day. Could get stuck. I love how this dashboard or the leaderboard refreshes every 5 minutes. I just love watching it. I love coming back here and seeing if anybody's making some power moves. Let's check. So we're still number 8th. We went down $1,000. What the hell? Tomorrow we're gonna be number 1. It's not rigged if it is. That's purely me just calling it. But Tradeify TV teams take it to the moon. You have 8 NQ at 72.50. Holy moly. Wow, you like bottom tick that. Nice job, Mr. Jinsky. Nice job. I have a question, if you don't mind. If I already have 5 fundeds and I happen to win a giveaway, can I keep that in my back pocket or just not type in the keywords? Keep it in your back pocket. The code shouldn't expire, and if it did, I would just help you out, or I would just give you a new one. So no, don't worry. You can keep it in your back pocket. Not gonna punish you for already having 5 funded accounts. That's amazing. Down to 26.18. Oh wow. Okay. Am I just bad or people just crazy? How do they do 30K? There had to be some clarifications on contract sizing, how many contracts you could be in, what instruments you could trade, can you trade multiples? So the leaderboards will be updated to reflect like changes that need to happen based on contract clarification. So I would stay tuned. But some people did go crazy, even on like 2 minis, 1 instrument. We've got some really big winners on the leaderboard. Did they restructure the teams? There have been no team restructuring as far as I know. Actually, I could say there hasn't because there's not. The only thing that we did move is the ranking for the no team instead of it being number 1, because obviously there's a lot of people unassigned. So we didn't want just an unassigned team because it's not really a team. 1 live account in 2 weeks. TGC for the win. I love that simple trading. I don't think you guys realize this is like the best way that I know of to get to a live account. Like the Grand Cup it's free if you already have a Tradeify account. So you can quite literally take a free account to a live account in 2 weeks. Tell me something that's better than that. Tell me something that's better than that. All right, so the NASDAQ, it's holding 100. It's holding the 100 level. We're sitting at about 108 and ES at 68.83. Again, I'd like to just see low a day because I can't really, unless we sweat this high, either of these levels I'd be fine taking a position after, but I don't want to enter dead center in between these two, liquidity sweeps or levels. Infinite monkey theorem applied to trading. What the hell is the infinite monkey theorem? Infinite monkey theorem. Am I being bamboozled? A thought experiment proposing that a monkey hidden random keys on a typewriter for an infinite amount of time would eventually type any given text. Oh, I have heard that. Yeah. I don't know how that applies to trading necessarily, unless you only have 3 resets. Okay, I thought I'd see in Discord they were combining the teams with less than 500 traders. If that's the case, then I would stay tuned for an official announcement. I haven't really looked at the Discord as much today. Once you get over the 55K mark for 5 contracts, you'll still have 2K in a day drawdown, or when does it unlock? So let's go to our help center real quick. Once you get over 55K for 5 cons. So after your end of day profit is 5K, then you have access to 5 contracts, 5 minis. Hope that helped. All right, NQ making a little push up. We're at VWAP right now, so we'll see what happens. Ideally, I'd like a small pullback before a run a low a day, just because I don't want it to continue being near all-time highs. Nice, 39 points on 8 NQ. Mr. Jinsky, that's awesome. That is awesome. What were you targeting? 21 or 26? Or 112? A lot of numbers. All right, ES, interesting spot, 68.86. NQ, 26,117. Nice move in the past 15 minutes or so. About 50 points, give or take. Huge support off this 60 to 70 level. That's when you get access to 5, but the drawdown stays the same like in growth advance. No, you would have it's end of day drawdown, so like it's not going to reset. I'm in stage 2. Sorry. I pinned that FAQs if you guys want to check it out too. All right, wow, NQ is getting quite a pump here. 123, 124. ES 68.87. We need a move. I don't want to get in the middle here. And I'm also not a fan of starter positions with like little, like small MNQs. 6,320 net after commissions. Mr. Jinsky, that's awesome. You better be on Tradeify TV team. Better. Oh, wait, hold on. We're Team Bear right now because I want low a day so I can potentially long. And I also think that we get the gap fill if we go near low of day here. Need to update that. So the gap fill is down to 994. I just want to be under 26K. That's really what I want. I just think you're awesome. Oh, shit. Thanks, Mr. Jinsky. Unless you're talking to Sam. Sam's awesome, too. Like the name. I like the name. Hold on, I gotta check. Oh, it's not been. Wait, it's been 5 minutes since we checked last, I think. This is gonna be like my little ESPN for the next like month, 2 months. All right, Tradeify TV team, 8th place. We're right behind FSP and TJR. Let's see. We're $7 grand away. 7.5 grand. We need about 7 people. Just make a quick grand. Get us up there. DJ Nick is a man. Mr. Jinsky, you are the man. When support going to answer my ticket? I wish I had other news for you. I don't know. I do not check support. If you have an open ticket, then it's 24 hours up to 48 hours, but the time is usually much less. I would just be patient. They'll get to your ticket. It's so addictive to update it. Dude, I know. Oh, I'm going to call you Popa because I don't want to mispronounce your first name. Popa, if you go to your dashboard in your Tradeify login, you have an option to change your team under the Grand Cup. The Bears won yesterday. Oh, of course they did. They almost fumbled it. They almost threw, but they won. They won. For fun for your stream tomorrow, will you bring some stats on the crazy shit? Yes. Well, wait. When you break shit down tonight, I don't know. We will come with the stats because I want to. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep track of all the teams. Okay. And then in those teams, I want to see who's performing the best, who's an underdog that became top dog. And moreover, I want to watch the teams and see ranking positions. So let's see if, Tradeify TV teams never going down. We're only going up. So like tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll see, +3 ranks on TV. I want to cover that. I want to see who in the Tradeify TV team is killing it. right now, it's FX entropy at 10.6K profit. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. I'll be up there soon. I'm thinking I'll schedule in some trades. I'll think about it. If I can clear my schedule tonight, I'll probably make 20 bands and then come back tomorrow morning. We'll see. Lost an entire day of trading, was top 100 on the grand finals. And I'd only be top 3,000. Well, I'm sorry. I can't really help you out, Turtles. Yeah, Jane. Yeah, that was nasty. Proof of the mate. Oh gosh, moving fast. I don't mean bad things, but like the stats on the largest point value of a single trade. Yeah. That's I want that. I want that. I want to go over some of the insane trades that people have taken. I thought you can't change team anymore once tournament started. We'll have to check, actually. We'll have to check. All right, so NQ struggling around 120. Still gonna hold this 100 level, even though I'm just annoyed watching this this range here. ES 68.86 struggled at 87. Not a whole lot of movement on here right now. Let's see what gold is doing. It's been ranging. Yeah, gold's stuck in a little bit of a range here. Not much we can really do. I mean, it doesn't look good for a pump. Where's gold at relative to the 4 hour here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who was looking for gold to end. I remove the drawings that I have. Who was looking for gold to end over 4,000 by the end of the month? But it did. So it did. Gold ended 4K for the month. All right, NASDAQ chopping around 120. Let's get ES back up over here. ES sitting at 68.85. Not a lot of movement. We had a really good pump off 60s to 70s, and we got some good volatility, but since then it's been kind of lackluster. That's what I want to see. That's fun shit. Yeah, TJ, that is fun shit. We're gonna get into the fun shit. My Redskins are doomed to be terrible forever. Yeah, they're cooked. That's okay. Hey, as a Bears fan, I thought we were doomed to be terrible forever, and look at us. Look at us. We're actually doing something. I still say we're going to the Super Bowl. That was me. What was you? Shit. Oh wait, you were FX entropy? I don't even know what you got. I don't know what that was. Nick, I messed up today. Inadvertently entered trade 4 contracts for 5 seconds. Thought it was in the other account. Will I be punished? I don't know the specifics for account resets. So I would check Discord, and if there's not an announcement, you can ask, and they'll nicely answer you. But it would just, I would ask and look for an announcement in Discord. That's just the easiest. So I don't want to speculate, and I also haven't kept up with the Discord, so I don't want to say something that's not true. Has to hit 126 for the next big move to occur on NQ. Next big move, up or down, Mr. Jinsky? Panthers are going to the Super Bowl with the Colts. No, Bears. I want it to be, I don't even know who I would want it to be. I just want the Bears. Eagles made some huge trades this weekend, running it back. Man, I'm sick of the Eagles being good. I mean, they've only recently been good, but like, we got to mix it up a little bit. I just like watching the Chiefs lose. I was the guy rooting for 4K close. Oh, that was you, Chris. Oh, okay, cool. The 4K close on gold. Yeah. Well, we got it. Now what? Did you celebrate? The Bears. Eagles are cheaters. I don't know. I've seen that a couple times, but I'd have to see some actual. I need to see some hard, cold evidence. ES sitting at 68.86. NQ moving down from the 120 to 130 range. I'd love to see us get below 100 again. I want low of day so I can do something, or the sweep of this high, but preferably I take low of day because I don't know. I want some volatility in the afternoon session. Yeah. F them Chiefs. I just can't, like, I'm sorry, like Kelsey and Taylor Swift. I can't. It's over. I'm done. No. AJ Brown is way out, probably. No. Go Broncos. Oh, a Broncos fan. I haven't talked to a Broncos fan in a long time. You don't usually see them. Go Broncos. ES just not moving. Just sitting at 68.86. NQ, let's get some movement here from 115 down to 26K flat. And then we have MOC in 45 minutes. Okay. While we sit here and watch this nothingness happen, the new strat for our profits on close account, which worked Thursday and Friday. I just fumbled the bag on Thursday. No, Mr. Jinsky, stop right there. DJ Nick is not a Swiftie unless it's Love Story. If it's Love Story, I'll turn into the biggest damn Swiftie that you've ever seen. I would literally put on a Taylor Swift wig at that point. But if it's not Love Story, I don't want it. So no. Profits on close account. We've got this thing set to risk 800 to make 1250. The problem is we can't, the micro scalping rule is 10 seconds. Okay. And obviously MOC happens in like a second. Actually, it happened less than that. We looked at the trades on Friday and we were like, shit, it happened in the exact same second. So because of that, I think we have to enter 10 seconds before or like 11 seconds before, because I don't know if that actually would have worked on Friday when we did it. When did we do it? Oh, I'm on a 3-minute. I'm like, what the hell? Why am I seeing these weird increments? Okay, let's go back. Okay. So Friday, we had the pump. Now, if our stop is 8 points, this would have scared me. This would have scared me a little bit. We moved 7 points. 7.75 before MOC. Now, we could change this to a 15. It could be negative RR. We could change this to 1,500 to target like 1K, right? We could try that and then get in 10 seconds before the MOC comes out. 15 seconds scares me. Let's stream 5-second charts. You're crazy. Okay. NQ, please just break down. Let's get some action going here. Let's see some elevator action to the ground, or I don't know. I don't want to go up because I'm sick of all-time highs. So I'm team bear. We're team bear. Oh my shit. I need to get like a bear hat or bear claws, actually. That'd be cool. ES sitting around 68.86 still. As you can see on the 1 minute, we haven't done anything on ES. At least with NQ, we're getting a little bit of movement. A little bit. Even the tinsiest, tiniest bit. I just want something. I want to feel something again. Just please. I want to see like that one Friday we drop like 1,000 points. Like I'm sorry to your 401ks, your Roth IRAs. If you're in retirement, like I apologize, but like I want to see it hurt. Sorry. I don't like being up here. I'm scared. I'm scared of heights. And this is too high. ES finally moving away from 68.86. I don't know how many times I had to say 68.86. We're finally down to like 68.83. Let's break the 68.80 level and just send it to the ground, or the Earth's core, actually. Realistically, low of days in. Listen, Schrodinger, enough of that. It's going back down. I can eat some bear claws from the Mongolia bakery. What the hell? Wait. Magnolia Bakery, Chicago, bear claws. Is that a thing? I'm assuming it's like, oh, I accidentally picked up my green hammer. Red hammer. I'm assuming you're talking about like a cookie. Oh. Wait, they've got 1 million followers on Instagram? This place in Chicago? That's kind of nuts. A bear claw is a pastry, dude. Oh. Damn, David. Don't got to make me look stupid like that. I didn't know that. Bear claw pastry. Jeez. I don't know shit. Oh, that looks delicious. I'd be fine eating pastries on stream to be bearish. Oh, kind of Danish. Oh, I love a Danish. Love a Danish. They're on TV. Who's on TV? Who's on TV? Let's see. 26,107. We poked. We prodded 26,100, but we couldn't do it. ES just in like a 2-point range. Let's see. Let's see what the latest team update is. Where's Team TV? Come on, be at the top. Somebody hit a winner. Oh my gosh, guys, we're going down. We were at 120. We were at 127,000 and like 100 or something. We've gone down $400. What the hell's going on? What is going on? Let's see. Anybody with some like big movement? I haven't noticed like any big changes as of late. Dude. Team TV is gonna win this. I just know it. I can't rig it, so don't worry. But I want to be at the top. Get a box of bear claws to eat while we dump the markets. I'm down. As long as somebody sends me some damn Pepsi wild cherries. You guys said you would. I haven't set up the PO box yet, but nobody asked me for the address. Yeah, lifted. I was thinking of a literal bear paw. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, what? Why is this place so like that? Just doesn't sound right. Where's Lumi? She was on earlier. You can catch her from 12 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. Central Time. I don't talk in EST. That is an inferior time to CST. He said dumb. Oh, it's dumping. All right. NQ is okay. We poked a hole in 100 by a tick. By a literal tick. I mean, it's a 1-minute VWAP. I don't really consider that. Unless you guys do. Do you guys consider 1-minute VWAPs? Yeah, she was on earlier. You guys should tune in for, well, all the segments, but I love tuning in the Lumi segment. All right, ES 6883. ES is just stuck in this little range here. I'd love to see some movement though. NQ is making another attempt at 100. Please just give us some like serious volatility. I want to see the bulls cry. I want to see the bears take this shit over. What's the target for NQ shorts? If you're in an NQ short right now, I'd be targeting low a day. Easily. And if you want, oh wait, that wasn't low a day. Forgot I was on the 1-minute chart. I target low a day and continue it down to like at least the gap fill, 994. But who knows? I mean, we could see Friday's low. I would not doubt. If we got actual movement at the end of the day here and an actual flush, I would not doubt we go down that far. Sell, sell, sell. Oki, what's up, man? I haven't talked to you in a minute. Oh, Mr. Jeanski said it's going to dump. Then it will dump because he's literally right about everything. So we like that. ES sitting around 68.83 and NQ's hovering at 100. Please, NQ, just break 100. Let us go to the ground. I'm so sick of it. Yeah, I still can't get in anything yet. There's just nothing. Oh, wait. If I actually got on a trade, I want to take it on this account, which is the stream for real trades. Don't ask me why I stream for real. Oh, it's so that I don't trade it separately and I only trade it on stream. I basically just use any of these accounts, doesn't matter. But we have one specifically for gold, have one for profits on close, which is MOC, stream for real, and then I just threw these together and we'll just trade them if we're actually in a trade. I just don't like having all of them following. Okay, gold's getting some movement. Did gold sweep that previous high? It did. But it's still stuck. It's just stuck in this like it's quite literally almost a box. Like look at that. Like we have this. It's literally tapping the exact same at 4,025, or just not even 4,024.6. Triple top. You heard it first. You heard it here first. All right, let's go back to ES. I want to see where we're at. 68.83. Duh, I should have figured. Not much, man. Just contemplating why I'm a donut. Me too. Best way to figure it out is go buy one. See how you relate. God, a donut sounds so good right now. All right, NQ touched 100. We were prodding it earlier. We poked it, and now we're pumping. Pumping as in 10 points, but I'm 15 points. But I'm still just annoyed that we're not getting any follow through. I want to see some real levels swept here. Does Project X charts import your trading view indicators? No, indicators on Project X are different. I don't think you can add custom indicators in here, so you'd have to select from the predefined ones. Plan, of course, get that profits on close account to a payout, rename it payouts on close, then sell a course. Oh my God. Schrodinger, for the 15th time, you're hired. You're hired. You don't have to convince me anymore, sir. You are hired. Sniped in 4 MGC short at 23.6, targeting 15.4. Timeout. Let's check it out. Oh, shit. You sniped the high there. Holy moly, bajoli. So you're 23.6. Assuming your stop is, I don't know, a point. You're targeting 15.4. I hope you hit this damn 6.3R trade. I hope you crush that. All right, buy some donuts, eat them with milk. Check, check. Have not gotten 126 for the next big move. Damn it. We're just gonna end up sitting in this thing, not doing anything. Thank you, Nick. No problem, buddy. No problemo. Well, might as well do a giveaway because there's really not much else we can do yet. But let's go ahead and I want to watch this trade that Alan's in. Okay, NQ's gonna poke at 100. Okay, that was a nice little quick snappy move. I like that. I like that for some continuation down. We didn't just pop and bounce. We probably had a little bit of a wide spread on that, look like. Okay, I took out the previous 5-minute low. All right, gold's just hovering there, so let's pop over to ES real quick. ES 68.83. 68.83 is a new 68.86. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say this number again before ES actually does something. Mixon, what's up, brother? We're back. We're back and we're ready with profits on close. And Schrodinger said it's up today, so I hope you agree with him because we're taking it. Wonderful. NQ back above 100. Love to see that. And ES just, at least I could say 68.84 this time instead of 83. I want to see NQ hold below 100 and make its way down to low of day. Otherwise, we're just going to sit. We're going to do exactly this. We're going to do exactly this. We're going to do this. Oh, probably a little bit up, probably a little bit down to tease us. And then we're going to come right back in and do this until right. Oh, wait, I went way past it, but we're going to do a bunch of choppy shit for a little bit here. And then when we get to boom right here, we're going to go like this. And we're going to bank on profits on close account. My Tradeify Grand Cup account was breached hard. Oh, breached. Heard giving resets when we getting resets. If you heard that, I checked Discord because I don't have as much knowledge on that. And I don't have the official announcement in front of me. And if they don't have it on an announcement, then I would ask a question in the support channel for Discord and I'll help you out. Mentioned I set out accounts on the weekend. Still have not got mine from last Thursday. Can you check? Well, Wandercat, let me see. If I didn't send it, I will be sending it. Wait a minute. For some reason, I don't have your channel in here in my little tracker, my little handy dandy tracker. So I'm going to need you to do, Wandercat, if you could email me. If you can go ahead and email me at this. Send me an email and tell me which day you won so I can just go back and check. Oh, wait, you said it. Thursday. Okay, I'll check. Don't worry. I'll check. I'm putting a note right now. Last Thursday, Wandercat. Sick name, by the way. All right, NQ just still holding 100, sitting around 110. Yes. Good heavens, 68.85. MOC is going to cook. Yeah, it is. I think the reset is only for accounts that messed up in the scaling rule. I'm sure the announcement. Let me just pull it up. Let me pull it up. I'm sure the announcement is. I don't know. Whenever the contract thing was an issue during the morning. Okay, so if you breach the rules of max contracts and not trading micros and minis at the same time, yesterday or this morning, at the end of today, that account will be reset. It is a free reset, and it will not count towards your 3 resets. Okay? So I'm going to say that again. If you breach the contract rules this morning or yesterday, your account at the end of today will be reset, but it is a free reset, FREE, and you will still have 3 resets. I just checked the announcement. So that is the official word. NQ 106. Lovely. ES 6884.75. I want to see some like movement, please. I want to see this just whipsaw, like would you straight down. But we're stuck. We're sitting at one. We're in this 100 to 110 range. I mean, look at these 1 minute candles. What is this? What am I watching? Somebody scan it. It's 100% off. If I broke the rules and blew the account, it's a freebie do-over. That's actually a good question. I don't know. So go into the Discord and ask that question in the questions channel, and somebody that actually knows will answer that, because I don't want to answer it incorrectly. Don't want to answer that incorrectly here. But okay, NQ still just between 100 and 110. And ES is also just lollygagging around 68.81 to 68.86. Goodness gracious. Somebody give me some movement. We need the movement. Get the red damn hammer for a reason. I mean, we can go up to the highs, and then I'll just probably look to short, but I'd rather just see the market dom. Okay. I have no idea if I breached a rule, so I guess I'll find about that later today. I made about 1K in profits, decided to entertain a crowd by pushing buttons, and got schooled by gold. Yeah, that sounds ideal. That sounds like a good day. I'm kidding. Yeah, gold, oops, not indicators. Gold's been pretty, oh gosh, Alan. Alan, you're gold short. I'm sorry. Gold decided to go nutty. We need a little rip in the chat for Alan. Sorry, buddy. Oops. Typed that in the wrong one. All right, 68.85 on ES. Still just stuck in this little range here. NASDAQ in between. Uh-oh. That's some quick movement on the NASDAQ. What are we going to do? We're knocking on heaven's door at 100. Can we send it or what? So what you're saying is if we had one position on MNQ, we cannot trade NQ at the same time. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find the actual, I don't know if it's in this or if it's in a different post. I know we sent out an email about it. So please check that. Still in, we've got time. Oh, hell yeah. All right, Alan. Sorry about that. What are you holding till? I know you're in at 23.6. What's your stop at? 126.25 first. Mr. Jeanski, sorry, man. It's going to the ground. It's going to the ground right now. We're going to the Earth's core. Well, there's 3K gone. Okay. So not allowed. Oh, okay. I think you should be okay. I just ask in Discord. All right. Ask in Discord. Mike trades daily. Ask in the support question channel in Discord and let them clarify for you. If you don't have any open micro, don't open any mini. Only other micros. If you have any open, yeah. Short 4 MGC, stop at 28.8. All right. I like it. I'm rooting for you. All right. We're going to put Alan's trade up here. 28.8. And he was targeting like 15.4, I think. I'm like pretty sure that's what Alan was going for. Yeah, sorry about that, Mike. I just don't want to like tell you something that's not right. I already did it before the email. Rip. Okay, here it is. Here it is. NQ to the ground. NQ to the ground. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We poked through 100. Let's get to the ground here. I just want low a day so we could do something, guys. I swear. I'm yearning for something. All right. I'm not going to say this damn number. Here we go. ES touch 68, 82, 75. We get to say new numbers, guys. We're getting out of, we're graduating from first grade, and we're now evolving into the teens. I can count higher than 10. You're good, man. All good. NQ to low day. Damn right, Mike. Let's ride, baby. Targeting 16.8 on gold. Okay. Okay. Time out. Time out. Hold your horses. 16.8. All right. We ride, brother. Good luck. That sounds like, all right, if anybody's ever been to a casino, if you go to a roulette table, or usually I do it at any table, but if you go to a table and you bet, they'll typically, like at roulette, for example, before they throw the ball, they'll like look at everybody and they'll be like last call, last bet, whatever. And they roll it and they say good luck. That's what it felt like right there. Good luck, Alan. Good luck to you, sir. I hope it lands on I don't know, you probably, if you're going red or black. Not red because you don't want to be, well, red because you're bearish. So hopefully it lands on red. Amas, brother, what's up? How we doing? How we doing? We're just waiting for NQ to hit low a day here. We want something. We want some action. I want some shit. I want to be like, oh shit. Oh shit, NQ's dropping. Holy shit. Like, that's what I want to do. I don't want to be stuck on this. Look at this. Look at this. Nick's so wholesome, talking to prop traders and going, if you've ever been to a casino, like, you know, come on. Cut me some slack. Amos, he's low a day too. All right, let's go. We're rooting for it, Amos. Red, please. All right, Alan, you're on red. Good luck. I need to find a roulette table spinner. Wait, timeout. Random roulette wheel. Alan. How do I do this? How do I use it? All right. Okay. Hold on. Let's get this. This is for Alan. All right, let's get this ad out of here. This is for Alan. Alan. Hold short. Oh my God, all the ads. Oh God, Alan, it was black. Oh no, Alan. I've got bad news for you, brother. If we were actually in a casino on roulette, you'd be smoked. Full port green. I'll take 33. Was it 33? No, it was 8. All right. NQ's just back at 100. That sucks. But gold looks good. The gold looks good for the short. Alan's going to be fine. Shorting girl. Oh, no, I died. Full port green. Okay, great. So NQ's back above 100. Love that. Love that for us. All right, before I even pull up ES, I bet ES is sitting at 68.83. Oh my God. I hate ES. The amount of times that I have literally said 68.83 on the stream is disgusting. It's like I'm saying it enough times that this word, this number doesn't even sound real at this point. I can't. All right, NQ's going low day. We're putting it back on red. Oh shit. I can't see it. Oh my God, we're right. Okay, red 16, winner red 16. That's me. It's DJ Nick. We're going to low day. Hello. Let's go. Your long gold, 8 points profit right now. Holy moly, fearless. Faceless. Sorry, not fearless. Maybe you're fearless, but you're faceless too. Stat. 15,194 accounts, New York Open. 1 hour in, 12,802. 2 hours, 12,577. 3 hours, 12,260. 4 hours, 12,211. Currently, 12,040. 3,000 people gone. Yeah. Why are we still here? Wait, why are we still here, Snake? Just to suffer. We're here to make money, Schrodinger. We got MOC coming up in 20 minutes, my friend. 22 minutes. Every night I can feel my wallet. You want to put it back on? Want to go red again? Table's hot. Roulette table's hot. 27, I call all in. Nick Sun says 27, all in. Good luck. Wait, it's a 20. What is that? Oh, it's 36. Oh. Mixon, you got to go back and take out another mortgage. Oh, Ozempic 33? You were close, dude. You were close. I wonder how many people have already used up all 3 resets. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I hope I don't, but I may come on stream tomorrow. I'll be like, guys, we're out of accounts. I don't really know what to do. So, if they are out of accounts, they tried. You feel it too, don't you? I'm going to make them give it back every point. Rigged by the house. Yeah, the house, this random roulette wheel house. All right, NQ back at 100. Whoop-de-doo. Let's see. I'm about to just take. All right, you know what? I'm sick of it. We're going to the stream for real because this is a real trade. And we're taking a singular micro because I want to move the market to low of day. Well, I don't want that. Okay. Guys, we're in. We're moving the market here, baby. Yes, 6882. Oh my God, it's blessing me with a different number. 6882, 6882, 6881, 6881.75. Let's go. Yes. NQ, stay below 100, please. We're in at 97.75. Poor Nick probably has no idea what we're quoting. All right, damn it. I need to look it up. Hold on. Because now I don't. I have no idea what you're quoting. Oh, is that... Wait. Metal Gear Solid was the first thing that came up. Never played that game if it is that. Also, I somehow had an MGC short open, $12 in profit. I guess I haven't been pushing the flatten button hard enough. Yeah, you got to push it harder. We all know that. If you don't spam flatten all, it doesn't work. That's a joke. It does, and it should. So as long as one person catches the reference, good enough for me. PLTR. Government contracts count 55% of Palantir's total revenue, with the majority close to 80% of revenue coming from the U.S. government. Government shutdown, stopping all payments. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is TP? Low a day, my friend. Low of day. If NASDAQ could just stay below 100, I will be happy because I'm sick of saying it's in 101, 102, 105, 110, or not 110, 110. But ES looks better. We don't have to say 6883 now. It finally is at 6881. Right around beat bop. TP 26011. Yes. Yes, that's correct. That is correct. Bro, please, the flashbang charts. Listen, if I could quite literally give these a neon effect, I would. Just in spite of you. I would just throw on. Can we? Well, solid. You're lucky I can't put neon on this shit and make it bright. So if you're like, imagine this is like your nighttime, you're sitting there and I can just bam, neon effect, and then you literally can't see because it's like a flashbang. It's fighting. It's insane. It's just like, look at these wicks. Like, please, this is what we're dealing with right now, guys. This is literally what we're dealing with. We had the beginning of this session. I was like, oh shit, guys, we're gonna have a crazy next 15 minutes. No. NQ dumps 55 points. Back up. So no, nothing. Moved MGC stop down to 27.7. Alan, let's check it out. What are we doing? I like that. I like that move there, Alan. Gold just not doing anything. It's not even being traded. It's barely even being traded. They must be trading silver. Yeah, 6880.5. NQ, guys, we broke the damn 90 level. Well, we already did, but we did it again. I don't know how many times. It's like poking a hole in a balloon. It needs one hole. Let's go. It's 2 a.m. Oh, Nexus. Apologies, Nexus. Apologies. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna help you out a little bit. For some reason, I can't see a save icon, so it's too bad I can't help you out. Hey Nick, what time is best to trade New York PM session, would you say? Vince, now? Like, I think honestly, like, I don't know. The last hour usually has some good movement. We're finally seeing something on NQ, but I only say that because I don't know, usually see some more volatility if we get closer to the end of the day. But I mean, we've had days where we've been on this segment and we have had what was it, like 30-point range one day for an hour and a half. And then another day we've had like 100-point range. So it's kind of like, even right now, since we've got on, we've gone up 30 points, down 30 points. So we've been within at least a 60-point range, but we're only going up and down 30 points. So not too much. But look at ES. We're poking below 68.80. Come on, give us 68.70. Let's go down to 68.70 here. And NQ, please don't make me start swearing. I'll get nasty. Yes, ES. This is it, guys. I want to start screaming. I want shit to just be going chaotic. I want to make my $173 on one micro. Come on. Give us a freaking 100-point move. You know what? Timeout. I don't want this if it's not 100 points. 90, 98. That's the top. Wait, what is the gap fill? We marked it out, I thought. What the hell? What's going on? Oh, we're on MNQ. Where's the gap fill? 94, isn't it? All right. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going for 94. Swing that red. Dude, I accidentally keep picking up the green hammer. It's gone. It's gone. Red hammer only, baby. To the ground until MOC. Then I have to go pick that up because we're going to be going long on MOC. Unless we're still dumping, I won't hedge it. So isn't GC close at like 1 p.m.? No, it's not. It's going to dump. It's passed through all the lower ranges and retested them all. Nick, God, I love to hear that. Thank you. Yeah, last week was good. It was. What's up, Gary? 2,500 away from 5K in only 25 minutes. I need to get to it. Whoa, no, chill. You don't have to. Survive, brother. Survive. If you're on Team TV, though, I want you at the top, so keep pushing. No, I'm kidding. Let's check it out real quick. Let's check it out. What's the latest? Hold on. Checking. Swing that red hammer, baby. Okay, we're back up. Team TV was down to 126.9, 126.8. And we're back up 127.744. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. All right, if NQ bounces at this stupid 60 to 70 range, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to crash out right here on stream. All right, ES. Oh, good heavens. Juggle the hammers while humming. You know I can juggle, actually. Fun fact. DJ and Nick can juggle. Hold on. I don't really know what to juggle, though. I can't do, like, objects that are, move around and shit. But we could try some. All right, hold on. Let's try this charger block. I've got a stress ball. There's no way I can juggle the hammer. There's no way. There's literally no way I can juggle the hammer. Well, maybe I could. Timeout. We're scouring for something I can start throwing in the air and not be afraid of breaking it. It's kind of a shit charging block, too, so it works. Finally broke into the top 3 on Team TV. Yo, Jeffrey. JMDB, let's go. Or unless I don't want to not pronounce his name correctly, but what method do you trade, Nick? I've been trying out, so it's the lab model. Not plugging anything. It's just quite literally what I'm trying to learn. It's Kane's strategy. So he'll do it better explaining than me, but using premium discount, finding levels within those ranges, or like logical liquidity sweeps being like, I don't know, Asia, London, pre-market, previous day, previous week, previous month, like highs and lows. Once they sweep it, if it's within the standard deviation from a previous reversal move, then he looks for big reversals or continuation. Still learning. I like it, though. I've seen a lot of people be really successful with it, so I'm learning it and I like it. It's very similar to T-Trade's model. If you look up the power of 3, it looks like Kane trades power. He trades the second candle, and T-Trade trades the third candle. Sorry, but I want a green wave of bullishness sweep over the rest of the day. Oh my gosh, Coop. That's bullshit. Look at that. Look what you did. Look at that. Almost got a 30-point bounce. I'm still trying to find something to juggle. I guess we're just going to try the hammer. Oh, wait, here. I have this little, like, chapstick thing. All right. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember if I can necessarily do this well. Oh, I'm doing it. I did it. I did it for like 5 seconds. Or, no, wait. I'll do it again. All right. We're done. I did it. I can prove I juggle. If you want to hire me, I'm like $6,000 an hour. I do kids' birthdays parties, bachelorette parties, not bachelor parties, only bachelorette parties, and weddings. Go ahead and find my schedule. Drew and Colin can send you the schedule. I'm booked out till next year, but go ahead and find me, and I'll come to the parties. Dude, so confident he's juggling with an open. Oh my God, you're right. That's actually insane because the stress ball went near. All right. I could have gotten a police report on me from that, so we're not juggling with the window open next time. Also buy my course. I do teach you how to juggle. It's part of the course. But look at that, guys. We're back to, oh my gosh, we're back to 100. Yay. Yay, we're back to 100. Oh my gosh. Love it. Love it. You know what? Let's just go to high a day at this point. Yeah. Because we can't seem to get any move down. Can't get it down. But you know what? We're gonna, at some point, we're going low a day. Gross PX, LOL, long NQ. No, we're Team Bear. I quite literally threw away my hammer because we're Team Bear. I threw the green hammer far. So we're only going to get it when MOC comes, but I can't be hedging, so I'll have to close this position. We're going to have to long on profits on close, even though I want it to go to low a day. Oh, you know what? This would be great if we went to low a day, swept it real quick within the next like 7 minutes, and then I can long on my other account and take it on the profits on close account. Swept the whole range, Mofo NQ. Yeah, dude, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Can't get a move. Can't get the move. NQ just messing around at 100. I don't know if ES moves enough for you to hit that PT you said. Wait, I mean, my edge is in ES. I could just ram it on ES as long and not be hedging. I like the NQ on profits on close, though. More information on the matrix. Whoa. Whoa. Turtles. Turtles, I can't be doing the head spinning right now. You can't be messing with my head. Now, Asia will do the swipe until FOMC gap, and they buy back for cheap. Well, I'm going to be pissed. ES 6881, NASDAQ just touching 100, teasing 100. We're literally gonna end up closing here, and it just infuriates me. Move stop to break even on MGC targeting 16.8. Let's see, Alan, how we doing? Oh my goodness, he's doing it. Alan, we're gonna spin. Oh my God, it was red. Alan, I just ruined your GC trade. I'm sorry. Vince, actually, I should have put something up here. We just entered this because we wanted to go long. Or we wanted to go down. Oh God. We wanted to go down. For sheets and giggles. That's really big. We wanted low a day so we can actually play a position, but we didn't get it because we got stuck in this like 30-point up and down here. Okay. There will be a November 18th in the future. That's true. We will hit the 18th. Well, I hope we hit the 18th. Goodness. In which we should place a very specific bet on a tibia and fibula fracture. Maybe. If we think that there's actually some shit happening. NQ rip in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Whoa. Nick just said blue pill, please, Morpheus. Vix not helping, just died on POC. Well, we're really close to our MOC trade, so we're gonna have to. I'm just gonna take out this this micro position because I want to focus on our profit account. We got to lock in on the profits on close. Got to lock in here. We are 5 minutes away. So we're going to do it 10 seconds before. Do we agree with the risk being 1,500 risk, 1K profit for our MOC positioning here? Gap fill will be tomorrow. Okay. I'll take it. Bull on MOC. Yeah, I know. We're out of that because we're getting ready for MOC. We are getting ready for MOC here. Let's get ready. We're hovering at that 100 level on NQ here. I think time works on a fractal nature like the golden ratio. Probably. All right. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to MOC. So we're going to do the same. Oh, wait, we can't. All right, so we're going to. Yikes. We're going to have to do it 10 seconds before. We could do 1-to-1R here. Because we'll do the 1250 because whoever said that, I liked it. And this gets us 15 points of movement within 10 seconds before MOC, which I don't know. What's the blue line? This is beep bop, otherwise known as VWAP. Guys, is MOC up? Because I'm getting some weird vibes that it's down. Nick, you will go to the toilet at the same time 4 years from now that you did today. You know what, Turtles? I'm literally going to put that in my calendar right now. Okay, so starts November 3rd of, how many years did you say it was? 4? Jeez. 2029. Right now. And I'm going to set a reminder a week before. I literally put this in my calendar. Put it in my calendar. Long or short MOC. Guys, we're long, right? And we're doing it 10 seconds before. Are we? Somebody's got to confirm. Someone's got to confirm. We are 2 minutes. And I'm literally team. Uh-oh. Are we going down on MOC? What are we doing? What time does MOC kick off? In 1 minute and 30 seconds. All right, we need another poll. Fast. Rapid fast. Long, short. Hurry up. Answer. You're shorting MOC, sell, stop. I don't know. It looks down, guys. It looks down. Oh God. Oh God. The chat's saying short. One minute. One minute. I think we short. You guys we're half and half. I want low a day, so I'm biased, guys. I'm biased. I'm biased. I think we're shorting. I think we're gonna short. We have to. Oh shit! I'm not on NQ. All right. Oh no. We're in. Uh oh. Oh no. Come on. Go, go, go. Short, 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 short. Oh shit. Guys, this MOC move didn't do shit. All right. We're going to move this to break even. I don't want it to turn around on us. Come on. 74.50. 74.50. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. 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 Come on. Come on. Yes, let's go. Oh, we did it. We got our 10-second trade. Oh, shit. I need to start juggling. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't do it with a hammer. I can't do it with a hammer. I'm sorry. Don't book me for the kids' weddings if you have a hammer. I can only do bachelorette parties. Maximum cocaine. Guys, the strat is working. The strat is working. Oh, my goodness. Guys, that's 3 days in a row that this strat worked. All right, I'm glad that we asked the chat. Schrodinger, this is the only time that you've been wrong. So you don't, nothing against you. You're still hired. You're still hired. Strat. Listen. All right, wait. Time out. Everybody hold your horses. Time out. This is a literal strategy. We have been perfecting this over the last 2 weeks. Okay. And you may say that this is not a strategy. And, I wouldn't blame you for saying that. But what is a strategy? Someone define a strategy for me. Shall we look it up? Shall we look up the definition of a strategy? A detailed, long-term plan to achieve a major goal encompassing the intelligent allocation of resources through a unique system of activities. Is that not what we're doing? If you can confidently say that we're not doing that and it's not a strategy, then that's fine. But, Lomac, it's calculated. And we're doing it. Something that works until it doesn't, you find another. Well, that wouldn't be a long-term plan, now would it? This is it. Guys, we are locked in on our strategy, on our profits on close strategy forever. We are up almost $2,000 in 2 days on our MOC strat. I don't want to say it. I didn't want to say it, but guys, we have 100% win rate. We have 100% win rate on our strategy. Lomac, I'm just fucking trolling you. It is technically a strategy, though. It is a strategy. Still has a chance if 4 p.m. I don't know if you guys heard that. If you did, my stream deck works. If you didn't, then don't worry, but I just accidentally hit it. Still has a chance if 4 p.m. close is higher than 350 today. Nah, we're going lower. It's going to the ground. Great. Look at now you guys got me on the stress box. I'm stressed out. Easy dub. It was kind of stressful, actually, Turtles. I don't know if that quite literally was an easy dub. I don't know if I can classify that as such, but it worked out. I was stressing, though. I was stressing quite a bit. We need to figure out the rules for, like, break even. Like, when do we move to break even? Do we move break even? Do we just say, fuck it, and let the trade ride? I don't know. We have to figure that out, though. You guess on direction at the last minute? I'm evaluating. If you're telling me that a poll is not a systematic activity, I don't know what to tell you. We planned it. If you make money and risk is controlled, everything is valid. We did define our risk. We actually moved to break even, which is systematic. What's the plan? All right, Peter, I got you. I'll explain the plan. Okay. So MOC, market on close. It's every day at 2:50 p.m. Central Time. Okay. At 2:50, bunch of institutions release orders, yada, yada, yada. At 2:50, the market gets a nice little surge, right? All these orders have to be in before the end of the day. At this time, we actually have seen an 80-point move on NQ. So what we're doing is we target a 12.5 points in movement. There was actually, we have a quant in our chat, and the quant figured out that that is the exact amount that we need to target. So we target 12.5. And then because of the micro scalping rule, we get in 10 seconds before, and then we hold for 12.5 points. That's quite literally it. It's awesome. We get another bump of volatility at 5 minutes till as well. Oh, shit. All right. Let me make sure or exit. All right. And very important, guys. This is very, very important. Lock out your accounts. Please do it. Do it for me, please. I'm happy with that though, guys. That's 2 days in a row. That is 2 days, or actually it's 3 days in a row. Wait, what are we doing here? We're at 92. Are we gonna break the 100? Watch us go right back up to what you call it? That recent high, like 126. Mr. Jinsy's been saying it. Who's the goat of MOC? Tradeify Nick. Mixon, it wouldn't be possible if it weren't for you and Schrodinger. Wouldn't be possible, guys. How do you know if it'd go long or short? That is actually a phenomenal question. I have to rely on my 2 quants, Mick and Schrodinger. Also, we just had the vibe that it was happening right before, and we did the poll. And the poll told us. Looks like we're going to crack 100 here. We're teasing it. Teasing 100. We're probably going to pop right through. Or, I don't know. Are we? What were we at? 99.50, and it didn't tap 100. Pretty sweet strat. Trade for 10 minutes a day, print dough. Listen, Alan, if this actually starts to work, you guys won't see me for shit until the last 10 minutes. No, I'm kidding. But I will adopt my own strat to it then. But it was a gamble as to long or short. So, Simon, that is the problem. It usually is not. Schrodinger or Mick give us the imbalance to which side. Today, the imbalance was decided by the poll. Call it what you will. Still systematic. Amas, are you still here? And if you're still here, are you targeting low a day? Because I'm hoping. I'll literally get back into one MNQ position to move the market a bit for you. I'll take the sacrifice. Don't worry. I'll lay down myself, my own account for you. All right. Well, we're just gonna hover around this. We'll probably just sit here till the close in 2 minutes. Actually, yeah, it's exactly like 2 minutes. Yep. Nah, day's done. You know what, Schrodinger? I beg to differ. I think the goal should be to become the only streamer that uploads his entire stream as a YouTube short by using the profits on close, never lose model. Guys, is that it? Is that the dub name? Profits on close, never lose model. I can't wait till we're actually like flexing this and I can we have our internal meetings and I'm like, and someone's like, guys, how's your trading going this month? And, I'm sitting here, I'm like, yeah, I've spent about 2 hours trading this entire month, and I'm up about 30 grand. Yeah. Yep. All right, so we finally popped through 100, and now we're seeing a little bit of a move here. Now we're seeing the move. All right, 106, ES, 68.82. What's going to happen? What are we doing? Final minute, 30 seconds to the bell. 30 seconds. What are we doing? We're probably just going to sit in this 90s range. Probably sitting in the 90s. Do we close above or below 100, though? I say above. Well, we're already above. So now I say low, below. I don't want to seem like I'm biased because we're already above. 4 seconds. Prove me right. Close below. Okay, we didn't. Motherfucker ding ding. Market is closed. Calc the CAGR. Yeah, see, this is why Schrodinger is just the quant for us here. Orders have to be closed at 3:10 Central. No, you can actually hold it to the end of the official market close at 3:59. I'm glad I didn't touch my fundeds today. I couldn't read price action at all after London Open. I mean, listen. So we're at the close here. Let's check it out. If you weren't in a short at the beginning of the day and you didn't catch the bottom and long it, I don't know how the hell you would have traded in the middle unless you were, I don't know. I don't, because we broke out. Like, if you were to literally even call this, if you called this a bear flag, if you were trying to call this like I mean, it could have been a wedge or whatever. I don't know. It's tough. If you didn't catch the short at the beginning or the long at the bottom, this was a really difficult day to trade. And that happened all pretty fast. I mean, we dumped for an hour and then we chopped around on longs. So in total, we had a nice range, though. Like, we ranged 240, 250 points. And then after that, we just got stuck in this 150-point range, little ups and downs. But again, that's tough. If you traded it and you did well today, congrats. It's a Monday, start of a new month. It came off Halloween weekend. If you did good, great. If you didn't, it's okay. It's Monday. Reset. We're coming back tomorrow. Gold, on the other hand, gold was even more rangy and shit. Oh, poor Alan, still stuck in this damn trade. Alan, are you out? Are you still in? Gold got a nice pump, then a dump, then a pump, then a dump, and then a pump and a dump. And like, gold actually moved insane today. So if you were range trading gold, congrats. Nice job. But as far as NQ and ES, you really weren't. I mean, I didn't do anything. I mean, I lost one of my Grand Cup accounts, but we're going to see if I can get one back by tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, not a lot of movement on the Grand Cup. Wait, check it out. Check it out. Let's see. Let's see where we ended. Did Team TV move up? No, we didn't. We're still 8th. Were we already 8th before that? I think we were. All right, so if you guys, in the nicest way possible, if you broke the contract rules, your account will be reset today. It is free. You still have 3 resets. This will update the P&Ls and the leaderboards, though. So stay tuned. We're going to see where we're at. You might see DJ Nick pop up on here real soon. Anyway, this is going to be fun. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. This is going to be a really fun time covering the leaderboards. So we're going to see what changes by tomorrow, if any of the names here change. But otherwise, this is fun. This is going to be really fun. And last but not least, because we shorted and we won, it's got to hit red. If it's, oh my God, guys, I'm cracked. Literally cannot be beat. 21. Red 21. Red 21. So thankfully, we'll have a stream tomorrow because I was right. As always. Schrodinger, Mick, appreciate you for the profits on close account. It will soon be payouts on close. We're up about $2,000 on that. But today was a good day. A lot of range. I want to stay low. I don't want to get near highs of day. I don't want to get near all-time highs again. I want to see NQ and ES just go to literal ground into Earth's core and stay there. I'm sick of this. I don't ever want to see these numbers again. We won't even put them on screen. We won't even put them on the screen. We won't see those again. We're going to start going down. and I'm going to short the shit out of it. So good luck to everybody that started the Grand Cup today. I'm excited that we're all killing it. Weren't you going to do a giveaway before you went on that roulette? I was going to do a giveaway. You're right. Nick S., the MOC success. Oh, God. You guys are animals with it. I love it. All right, we'll do a giveaway. I did say it. I said it. We're doing one. All right, hold on. I got to think of a word. Is this appropriate? Maybe. All right. Give me a second. And yeah, don't tell anybody. We're gonna do 100K Lightning funded. MOC made me hit target. Let's go. Oh, it did? Nice. Oh my gosh. Let's go, Mick. Did I hear you can't trade the 4 p.m. hour in the tourney? Let's check. Let's check it out. Oh, by the way, this is just the help center. It's pinned in the chat. I'm only looking at the help center. Okay, let's see. Is there permitted times in the FAQs? Trading hours? Boom. Same trading hours as normal. So you could trade this until 3:59 p.m. CST. Look at NQ. What? What's happening? Oh my gosh. Damn. Want to short it. Hold up. Oh my gosh. I mean, I can't. What the hell is going on? I can't trade a 50-point wick. NQ's balling. It is. All right, Mr. Jinsky said it. 126. Big move. All right, Mr. Jinsky has inside knowledge. Earnings. Whose earnings? Earnings this week. Palantir. Did they do it at the close, though? Is that what we just saw? Oh, no, after hours. Ow, I just hit my teeth with this thing. All right, so it's really just Palantir. Was the big one. If I said it would be bullish, brother. Yeah, that was the 250 move. And we got out. We would have gotten smoked on the long if we did it, though. Hit my TP before I had time to move it. Let's go. Palantir and the Symphony move. Who the hell is the Symphony move? Should I know that? Symphony move. Oh, just because. Oh, okay. So that's just anybody else that moves because of Palantir. Okay. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. I caught it. Thanks, Mr. Jinsky. Let's go, Mr. Jinsky. Don't worry. We're going to get this keyword set up. We're going to do a giveaway. Wow, that's just a crazy move. Other stuff moves based on how Palantir reports. Yeah, I had to look it up. I won't lie to you. I had to look that up. You guys might come on and see DJ and Nick at the top of the leaderboards. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I might go crazy. Wow, this was nuts. Why can't we get this kind of, I mean, I know it's earnings, but like, why can't we get this kind of movement like during the day? You know? Anybody moving at the end of the day here? Team TV, number one yet? Nope. 127,747. All right, let's go. We got this. We're going to win this shit. You're going to see me here. You're going to see me right here real soon. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to find a way. I buy Symphony stock. Same. Oh, we never hummed. It does make you feel better. Oddly enough, if you guys hum, it's supposed to do some really good stuff. We don't really know what. Somebody said it. I forgot it. It doesn't help your memory. We know that. But it felt good. What was the account size to start with? 50K? Yes. Yeah, our profits on close is 50K. Can we see what it was? Okay, the one loss is because I took an extra trade on accident on the wrong account. I took it on this account. And I didn't mean to do that. So technically, this one trade shouldn't count. It's just I fucked up. I was trying to trade the stream for real trade, but I took it on the profits on close trade account. So that's my fault. But this is pretty fire. See, this was the one loss that we took, and it wouldn't. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad. We literally have a 100% win rate right now. What the hell, Derek? Least profitable day, 725. God, that's such a great metric. Such a good metric. Average trade duration, minute 26. Fire. Trade direction. Oh, we're mostly short biased. Guys, this calendar is going to be nuts. Give this calendar like the end of this month. I swear to God, if we have like, all right, hold on, let's think. We'll give away. I'll do it. I'll personally give away money if we have a crazy month. We'll think about it, but I'll personally do it. All right, here's the keyword. If you guys stuck around, if you were here for the good parts, the good, the bad, the ugly, the beautiful, this is our keyword for 100K lightning funded because you stuck around, and we also hit profits on close trade. We're up $1,200. 22 green days in that calendar. Ozempic, you know it. You know it. And I got a great idea. I don't know if that technically... Hold on. There's no way that showing the roulette wheel would count as a gambling stream now, would it? Because we're not actually gambling anything. End of the month, you'll be copy trading all your funded accounts and the profits on close. I honestly, Schrodinger, I probably will. But we need a better system than the short or long that we did today. Because the problem is we have to like commit. And I like the idea of the stops because if it went the other way, we didn't have to worry about being wrong. But now we do have to worry about being wrong. So I don't necessarily like that aspect of it. So I think we have to refine the strategy just a little bit. Just a tad. Now, what I want to do to the winner. Hold on. All right, here's the main question. Here's the real question. And you've got to stick to it, okay? We're going to put a poll. The end of this poll determines if the winner of this giveaway has to double or nothing on the roulette wheel. 2 lightning fundeds, 2 100K lightning fundeds, or 1. If you answer yes, if this poll ends yes and you win, you're going to double or nothing. So you got to vote before you know if you win. Because I want the unbiased. If you win, are you going to double it or nothing? Let's see. Let's see. In honor of the Grand Cup getting started today, let's see. If you say no, you're not my friend. Well, we're close. 51. All right, 53 to 47. Uh-oh. We're flipping to no. 47 on yes. 49 on yes. 51 on no. 61 votes. No. 54%. Oh, gosh. Voting no, you're banned from DGen Hour. Schrodinger, this can't be known as DGen Hour. If it is, I'm so fired. No. I hereby state that I will double or nothing. Oh, my gosh. Don't test your luck. All right. It's going to end on no. It's going to end on no. But if Ozempic wins, he hereby states that he will double or nothing? All right, we're going to end the poll here. 76 votes. You do not have to double or nothing. You don't have to. Well, you're not. Ozempic's the only one that can double or nothing. Cowards cancel the giveaway. All right, Drew, let's go ahead and run it. Let's see who won our 100K Lightning Fund, and if it's Ozempic, he's got to double it or nothing. All right, wasn't. Swift Fox. Swift Fox is our winner. Congrats. Type in the chat, pretty please, Swift Fox. Wait, Swift, do you want to run it? Do you want to go for it? Swift, I'm going to ask you, do you want to double or nothing? And you'd have to pick red or black. It's up to you. You don't have to. Let's see. Let's see what Swift says. Hell no. All right. Swift is not about it. Not about the doubling or nothing. That's all right. I respect it. But if you know me, you know that I love to show you that you could have won. So let's see. Swift, question. If you were to have chosen red or black, what would it have been? Mixon, I absolutely toasted my first account. Second account, I'm going to be up tomorrow, so don't you even worry. I'll double or nothing on his behalf. All right, Swift. This is not for double or nothing. All right, red. Swift's going red. Let's see if he would have won it. All right, thank God he didn't do it. Wait, whose number was that, by the way? It was 33. Somebody had 33 earlier. But good job, Swift. You didn't do it. You kept your account. Respect to you. I'm going to send it out soon. But please give me 7 calendar days. I'm quite a busy man. Yeah, Ozempic was 33. That's crazy. Ozempic, you quite... All right, here. You get a heart from me. I'll heart the stream for you. Wow, imagine winning a 35-1 odds right there. Or 36 or whatever it is. I could do that with my account. All right, Swift. I'll say you're locked in at 100K. Don't you worry. Glad you didn't double it. Anyways, guys, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure being here with you today. I'm here all week, baby. I'm here all week. Entertainment don't stop. So I will see you tomorrow. Have a beautiful rest of your night. If you're not part of Tradeify TV team, join it. If you're not part of the Grand Cup, join it. And watch me make 200K by winning the competition. All right? Everybody have a beautiful night, and we will see you tomorrow.